gameplay reveal. And how are we feeling about it, everyone? How are we feeling about it?
I'm feeling a lot more confident this time.
Okay.
Yeah, because
all right.
because you come out the gate and everyone's kind of middling. Last time we saw Halo Infinite, and even like when
Still
they
kinda
were
getting rid-
recognized, like, oh, we wasn't bringing the heat. And this is E3. This is the biggest showcase they've had in a long ass time. So, you know, I feel like that they understand what the task is, and they've communicated as much through their community blogs. So they've been very transparent. But now it's kind of like they know that visually maybe it wasn't that impressive. Maybe the actual like gameplay that they showed wasn't bringing the heat either. So I feel like they're going to be very bombastic with bringing back Halo, because now's the time. Now's the time for them to do that. And there's still a lot of questions around it, like what does multiplayer look like? Campaign structure, we kind of got answers, but it was a little vague. So there are a lot of questions that people have, and I feel like they understand that now's the time to answer them.
I'm running late. I'm not running late, really.
I'm
Not late.
because I would count myself among the people that was less than impressed with the demo that we got last year. But I want there to be an amazing new Halo game. I want it to be as visually impressive as possible. I want to look at it and say, that is a next-gen Halo game.
Yeah.
So I do think Microsoft has something to prove today. I hope they can do it.
And it looks like right now, I actually thought Halo would be #1, but according to our poll, what do you want to see from Xbox and Bethesda games? Actually, Halo's at 27%. An unannounced game is at 46%. So that's actually very interesting. I definitely think I expected Starfield to be a little bit higher. It's only at 11%.
It's for Fallout New Vegas, too. Everyone's super excited.
Oh
I know
my
I'm not the only
goodness.
one.
Bring
I know I'm
it.
not the only one.
Bring it. Yeah. I do want to talk about Starfield a little bit, though. It's just, all we've seen is a planet, space, a satellite, a bunch of colors. What is it?
I don't know. Space?
What is it?
Space? I'm very skeptical about space games after No Man's Sky was hyped so much a few years ago, and it's like, well, that was disappointing. So I'm like, yes, it's Bethesda. Yes, it's a new space game. Am I excited? Yes, but I'm also scared, man.
It's just a giant loading screen meant to represent the infinite void of space, that feeling of being adrift among the stars. I'm sure there's going to be more to it than that, but at this point, that's all I have to go on. So truly, my expectations can only get higher from here. I'm super stoked to see what they have in store.
Yeah, is it going to be like Mass Effect and it's going to be this single-player story game? Is it going to be like roguelike, like FTL? I mean, there's just so many questions.
Yeah, it's a Bethesda joint, so you kind of understand what they're getting into. Todd Howard has said as much, that it's in line with what you would expect from a Bethesda game, such as Fallout or Elder Scrolls.
Yo.
So, but again, like even
I intentionally, I guess, overslept. I woke up. I'm like, I'm gonna cut it closer. I'm tired.
Next gen game as well.
Yo,
So
Ass
that's
Blaster,
also,
what's up? I was just thinking about you yesterday, because I was like, oh fuck, he hasn't been here this year.
console seller.
Dude, you're here for the big day. What's
Also,
up?
What platforms are they going to be on?
It's gonna be
Xbox
sick.
has acquired Bethesda. Is this
hold on, I'm gonna
to
post
other
it.
platforms, and yeah, of course it's coming to PC and Series X. Is it going to be on Xbox One? Who knows? I don't think so, but
Yeah. Okay, we gotta talk about Perfect Dark. So really quickly, Damien, can you give us
I think I'm the only one that wants to talk about it.
No, you
Yeah,
have to give us
but
a
I don't know if you would agree, because it's like they showed something called Riders Republic yesterday that was sick. But I know like a lot of people probably wouldn't feel as strong about it as I do.
That's my question, too.
And
It's been
something
6
called Phantom
years
Abyss
since
that I thought was
Perfect
cool.
Dark as well, so it's like,
You, honestly,
it's a different
I
type
don't
of shooter than
know.
what people
I don't know
are
if you
used
play
to
these
today,
games.
where
They
Wolfenstein
finally showed off
so
Elden Ring
I'm very
though
curious to see how
on
many
Summer
minutes
Games
it's gonna
Fest
be
on
authentically
Thursday.
Perfect Dark. It's gonna satisfy
So
some of my
that
needs.
was the
And as
biggest
someone
thing that's
who's
happened so far.
faster-paced shooters that
Yeah,
haven't
Elden
maybe haven't
fucking Ring,
played
dude.
Perfect Dark.
Yeah,
It happened. Like it actually happened. I put my reactions to it up on YouTube, and honestly, my reactions weren't too crazy. It was one of those things where I'm just like absorbing it. It looked cool. It looked like visually really cool. In fact, so what's going on now? I'll bring up the bingo and stuff later. Is we're gonna do. Hold on a second. This now, am I on the right stream?
I started gaming probably like
This
7 or 8
isn't
years
right.
old. My brother got me my first Xbox.
The Naraka Blade Point stuff is supposed to be here. Oh, Far Cry. I don't know if you're into Far Cry. They showed off Far Cry 6 some more, which was sick. And then they announced Blood Dragon is coming to next-gen consoles, and they announced that what was it?
Microsoft.
There's
Listen.
a season pass of DLC that involves you playing as the main villains from Far Cry 3, 4, and 5. So for me, I'm super excited because there's going to be a DLC where I play as Voss. I get more Voss. Like that's so exciting to me. So incredibly exciting. It does, right? Sounds super dope.
What am I gonna find this time?
Heroes 3 Morrowind, which I played in college.
What's going on? We're supposed to have Naraka Blade Point. If you look at the schedule, the Naraka Blade Point, I took that from E3's official schedule. It's supposed to be right now. They said like 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
From the roots, Halo's always been my game. It's always been my favorite game to play.
I really love Halo.
Halo is my favorite, and I usually have a Master Chief.
For the record, if it doesn't happen, it's not the craziest game.
That's something I'll never.
I'm not
forget,
super
that
concerned if they don't show it.
Took my competitive drive.
But it looks cool. I want to know more.
Halo 3 was the first game that I got into like really competitively. It was just playing video games and getting better at.
Yeah,
it. Really,
we don't have Bayo 3 yet. Nintendo's on Tuesday, so hopefully you can be there for it. But it's what time is it at?
Hopefully when Infinite drops, yes.
It's at 11 a.m. Central, so you know, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. It's pretty early. Yeah, so it's already been announced. I think they're gonna show it off. They're doing a Wakanda DLC for Avengers, which is the only hope that game has to be interesting. What is this? Are we going to Naraka Blade Point? Because if we're not, then I don't know why they lied. They totally lied. This is not Naraka Blade Point. Yeah, a lot of people did. I own it, and I kind of did too. Anyway, let's see. I'm really confused why they're not showing Naraka Blade Point. Let me see something. Search under news.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业。
It's supposed to be here.
篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间。
I want to see more on it. What's going on?
成立以来，篝火营地在全
网的内容浏
览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。
No, it's not.
仅可以在全球各大手。
Anyway, I wanted to pull up the Elden Ring trailer. I'll do that. Yo, oh, we got quality settings. Sick.
Quality settings, Pog.
I'm actually really surprised. That's sick, but welcome. For the biggest day of E3, we got it. I'm so excited.
The latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more.
Elden Ring trailer.
Is our yearly online event that combines the excitement.
I'll play this.
With charity live streams the
I
week,
don't know where Naraka Blade Point is. It's not the biggest deal, obviously. It's not. It's just not a big deal of a game. But
YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the E3's official.
Yeah, that's. Nothing interesting is going on currently.
Thank you, Lucy James, my former roommate. Battle Royale
games
like
Greg.
Fortnite, Apex Legends, and even
I really thought I was for Greg this year. At least, you know what? He seems chilled. Maybe he's gone from being obnoxious content creator to being like a real human being.
To take over the industry. Here's 24 Entertainment with an exclusive look at Naraka Blade Point.
And yeah, remind me, I'll show you the trailer. I've got it queued and everything. But let's see Naraka Blade Point. So, oh, no. Unfortunately, I think that FromSoft's probably all speed ahead, I guess. Is that a term? On Elden Ring. Why are you doing it like this? Why are you doing esports? The esports aspect of this makes me not want anything to do with it. Esports is so annoying to me. I would love a new fighting game that doesn't play like 99% of other fighting games, you know? Like, you got Smash Brothers, and then you got every other fighting game. I would love something that breaks the mold. Meet up when they're in the hood. I kind of know what you're talking about. One of the Smash Brothers esports communities I used to watch gave that sort of vibe. Because, like, it doesn't take itself as seriously. That's the thing that I hate about esports. Is everyone, they act like it's such a big damn deal. Even normal sports aren't that big of a deal. But it's like, oh no, how unfortunate. He lost that round. He was so close. It's like, it's a fucking game, dude. Chill. Like, unless his life is on the line, there's no reason for you to be that upset that he made a mistake. Dude, Jump Force, yeah, I was excited for Jump Force. And yeah, it wasn't good enough. That's the best way to word it. So, they're doing this Naraka Blade Point stuff. Big credit to them, you know, making it look more entertaining than it is. It is not as fun as they're making it look. I am still interested in it. August 12th? Okay. I don't know how much it is. They said pre-order, so I'm guessing it's not free. I think it's PC only, too, which gets in my way in a lot of ways. Not that I don't have a PC, but no. Yeah. So here's actual gameplay. It's still cool. It's not as cool as they made it look. It's still cool. This also feels not choreographed, but almost choreographed, you know? Like, this is clearly two devs saying, like, alright, let's have a duel, let's make it look cool, though. Because I've seen actual gameplay of it, and it's just a clusterfuck. Usually people will just get in your face and keep
Not the first, not the
yeah,
last.
League of Legends, so many different games. Smash Brothers is my favorite game of all time, so I think I hate that more than just about anything else. But even that, you got people like Visu, who are like incredible. He knows what the fuck he's doing. Then for each one of him, you've got about a couple dozen. I don't know the word I want to use. I was gonna say jackasses. That's not the right word. Ah, fuck. What is the right? Like cringe lords. Probably the right word. Even though I don't like that word personally. I think it's kind of a lame word in and of itself. Oh shit, November? Oh, next year. So, yeah, what that really means is the release date. Wait. No way that is releasing in November of next year. Whenever someone gives a release date that far in the future, it gets delayed. 9 times out of 10. Especially if it's someone like Bethesda. You know what? No. It's coming out next year and it's not going to work. That's what's actually going to happen, because this is Bethesda we're talking about. They're going to release it, but it's not going to be ready. Fallout 76 style. And Skyrim style. Like, people forget how broken Skyrim was when it came out. Absolutely busted. Hey, I get what you're saying, 100%. I understand, because I've gotten into MOBAs too. I think if you want to get technical about it, I guess, fighting games a lot of the time are about finger gymnastics. That's why I hate it a lot. MOBAs are about strategy. Fighting games are about quick reflexes and precision. You know, they all have something that go into it. I I think they all are really annoying. I don't think I hate one of them more than another as far as esports commentary and stuff. Like, unamused by Weeb Fortnite. Yeah, this probably would be a good time to play Elden Ring. I want to see. We got. How long is the Elden Ring trailer? That's not the Elden Ring trailer. How long is the Elden Ring trailer? 3 minutes. Okay. So we got 3 minutes. I'll go ahead and. Supposed to be my small videos. Because I'm thinking the trailer stuff is almost done. And then we're probably going to have some annoying shit that I don't give a fuck about. See, I don't know if that's going to be copywritten. It doesn't really sound like it, but I'm not taking the... It sounds generic enough. But I've been getting copywritten for the generic stuff too. On YouTube, I'm getting copyright claim, and nothing is getting taken down or stricken or whatever. But yeah.
As wishlisted our game. We're really thankful for your love and support. Naraka Play Point is a battle royale game with strong action elements. This game provides mighty heroes.
Oh, I'm seeing Starfield stuff. We're definitely getting Starfield today. I would show this stuff, but I don't want to because we're gonna see it in a bit.
In close combats with swords and blades. You can also use Breaking Hook to wave your way through buildings and mountains. And of course, you can party with your friends. Eliminate your enemies with a combo of skills and ultimates.
Man, if this just wasn't a BR, I would be so excited. But I'm so sick of the BR game.
The soldier,
it's the most competitive try-hard bullshit. It's Naraka Blade Point, and no, it doesn't look bad.
And don't forget the character customization.
What I was hoping for the most was that they weren't gonna have this be 100% BR, and that we were gonna get like a BR mode that was like the focus, and then we'd also have a team deathmatch.
In China, Spear is called the king of bull.
But see, like this looks sick, and imagine if you could just like play this game, you know, instead of having to BR. Character customization is a big selling point. When they showed that, I was interested. But then I say selling point, it reminds me this game isn't free.
Globally released on August 12th.
$20 is a hard sell for a janky BR platform. Why did I say platformer?
New hero and
yeah, it's not free.
After the August launch,
oh, title crates? So they have microtransactions in there too.
Crack down on hackers and cheaters. We'll try our best to provide players with a clean gaming environment. On June 16th,
yeah, character customization. It's such a little thing and it's such a big thing at the same time.
Download the demo and enjoy Naraka Play Point.
I think I have time to play. Because we've still got 15 minutes until Microsoft, so... Which reminds me, I need to turn Twitch over to... Where is it? Is it Twitch Xbox? Is that the right one? Guaranteed that's copywritten. Yeah, they're going to fail. Like, I'm not even curious about whether or not they will. They will fail. I'm just waiting for this part to end so I can play the Elden Ring trailer. Because I want to see everything they have to show. But... They're taking their sweet ass time. Oh?
Oh my goodness, we are...
Alright, shut the fuck up. Here we go. That's not the trailer. Here we go. Here we go.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Okay. Good plan. Good plan, because I think they might. This is a good trailer.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse.
And there's so much stuff I missed the first time watching this. That fight looks sick. This fight looks sick.
Or a lord to be born.
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now.
I wouldn't say a lot of this, but there's definitely some of this. In the leak trailer, it's definitely some of this. But definitely with older assets. So many of the enemies look so crazy, dude.
Brandish the Elden Ring.
Like, terrifying. This reinforces what I've said since I played, which one was it? Dark Souls 3, maybe? That From should make a horror game. They know what they're doing. But yeah. Beginning of next year. So soon. But I want to go back. Where was it I was wanting to go? Okay, what did he do there? But first he like raises the dead, which is interesting. They said, oh, they got a whip, sick. I didn't even notice that. I hope I can use that. It was sick, right? But okay, so they confirmed 4-player co-op, which is interesting because I don't know if this is co-op in the way that other FromSoft games have been, or if this is finally real co-op. Because like, I don't think it gets in the way of the difficulty. I think if you want to challenge yourself, play alone, right? You have the option to not play with other people. But give me the option to say, hey, we're all starting out, and we're all going to go on this quest for the Elden Ring together. A group of 4, maybe. Of 2 through 4. You'd have at the head, or at the end, have a dragon head for a hand. I don't know. There's so much I missed. That's why I'm going back. So, we got this sick fucking dragon fight. I will point out the fact that apparently you can ride a horse, which is pretty cool. I don't know how that's gonna work in gameplay. The horse just fucking, like, triple jump. But, jump. Jump again. Okay, that was at least a double jump.
Or a lord to be born.
Well,
it is, right? Tarnished. Impressive as shit.
Playing as a lord. I command thee now.
Okay, what bosses did I want to look at? These guys look weird as hell, dude. That got Ike there. So there's two incredible enemies, one after another. Look at this. I didn't notice this the first time I watched the trailer, but I noticed it the second. He's got like all those rings. I want to say on his hands, but he is hands. That's all this thing is. It is like a weird hand thing. And the way it like skitters up, oh gosh, it's so creepy. I love it. And then that thing. What the hell is that? I love it. Okay, so guy at the end looking for
all of us.
That. Talking about this guy? Oh, damn. Yeah? I guess he did. Damn. That's Elden Ring. I'm so excited. I don't know. It's so good, right? It's incredible. Okay, so let's pull up.
What's for
this.
dinner?
Oh, damn it. Can I... Yeah, let's cover this up. I do want to go over bingo and stuff before this starts too. But I want to find Square Enix E3. I want to get ready because that's going to come right after. Square Enix press conference. See, you one have link to friendly conference. All right, so they're just chatting bullshit. We don't need to hear what they're saying right now. Let me go ahead and put in. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking source. Glad I noticed. So is this Square Enix? Yeah, okay. We got Xboxes up. I'm gonna mute it because I don't know if that's gonna be. Yeah. Alright, I don't know if it's gonna be copywritten. So let's talk about. You'll hear an echo of it from my mic probably. So. Bingo for today. Let's get rid of the schedule. We don't need that shit. So, there's been a lot of talk and rumors about Kojima having a deal with Konami. No? What's the conference today, Grant? Microsoft. Kojima having a deal with Microsoft? So that maybe his next game is going to be on Xbox. If nothing else, maybe just on Xbox and Sony at the same time. But Phil Spencer did a lot of... Oh, it is? Sorry, I've been asking about the Square Enix thing. Anyway, there's rumors about Kojima and Microsoft. I think he could show up and he might announce some new shit today. And if he does, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind because there's a lot of rumors too that his next game is gonna be a horror game, and I need that. Starfield, I think is gonna show up, and since we've already had like a release date leak and shit like that, I think that's like confirmed at this point. This next one I'm really hopeful for. I'm not positive by any means, but I think it's about time they do something with Banjo-Kazooie. Right? It's been since Nuts and Bolts, which was terrible, you know. We need something. Yeah, dude, I hope so. I hope Kojima does. I hope he comes through today. I put Fallout 76 on there too, because I think Bethesda's going to want to talk about it. Even though... who gives a fuck about that game anymore? Since it came out, who gives a fuck about that game? Halo Infinite, I think, is going to show up. And yeah, Halo Infinite, I was saying this the other day. When they showed Halo Infinite off, it looked like ass, like the worst fucking Halo of all time. And then apparently they realized that once people started saying it, they're like, oh yeah, it is kind of shitty. And they went back to the drawing board. So Halo Infinite was supposed to come out a while back, I think. And people would have been done with that shit by now. Easily by now. So I think it's about time we see what they've got for Halo Infinite again. And I want them, I want them to make me want to play Halo again. And I'll skip down to the very bottom of my bingo card. One from the right on the bottom. The I want a Series X thing. Having a great Halo game, that could be a piece to that puzzle. That's not all it would take. That could be a piece of that puzzle. And I'm thinking Microsoft, they have potential to make me want a Series X by the end of this conference. So we'll see. The last thing I have for Microsoft and Bethesda is this idea of a huge reveal. And this is just an open-ended thing where essentially this is something major. This is something I didn't see coming. Maybe other people did, but this is something I didn't see coming. And something that just amazes people. Something that's like a huge deal, you know. So give me 1 second. I'm going to get another thing of water for this conference. I will be right back. Okay. Let me get this off. Yeah. Because I've seen this song and dance before. Last year, I think it was, they almost had a good one. And then they ended with some bullshit PC Master Race shit. I'm like, how old are you, dude? Grow the fuck up. I have a good PC. I'd still rather play shit on my PlayStation. That's my preference. Like, people are so up their own ass about PC. That's why the show's bad, is because they think just being PC is enough. But whatever. But yeah, that shit's checked off. That should be good for Xbox. I wish PlayStation would show up. I have it on there. We'll see. They haven't announced the state of play yet, but yeah. Yeah. Dude, if Kojima shows up, Starfield shows up, and I hope this isn't the case, but if Battlefield 6, which is now known as Battlefield 2042, blows, then I get a bingo. That's my early bingo. That's my solace for the idea of Kojima possibly having an exclusivity deal with Xbox and Battlefield not being good this time again. I do too. I really do. It's always been annoying. What's the timer at? Minute 40. Okay, so I'm going to talk briefly about Square just in case I don't have a chance. I think they're showing Final Fantasy 16. I think they're showing off the Wakanda DLC for Avengers, and I think they're going to talk about Forspoken more. Simple. That one's super simple. It's just because it's fucking Square Enix. That's why I'm assuming this shit. It makes sense. So that's where we're at. Man, they're playing like electronic music and stuff in the background. I almost want to trust Microsoft, but whenever I get the big copyright claims on YouTube, the ones that actually get my videos taken down, it's because of Microsoft's bullshit, usually. Them and EA. EA causes me problems too. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with saying like Xbox sucks or like PlayStation sucks or Nintendo sucks or whatever. Like everyone has their opinions, and Xbox sucks, honestly, was a very valid criticism of the Xbox One generation. And it's still pretty valid to Series X. It felt really lazy, the idea that they didn't even have a unique hold on a second. What was I saying? I don't remember. Someone brought up copyright and stuff in Discord, and I'm oh yeah, because they didn't even bother to make a unique dashboard for the Series X. That's like the laziest shit. It's just the Xbox One dashboard again. Here we go. Now that I'm done talking shit on the Series X, here's Microsoft's conference, I guess. I do want a Series X. Hold on, let me unmute this. Let me know if you run into any issues with the audio over this. If I'm too quiet or the show's too loud or anything. I can easily fix it. I think I'm gonna back it off just a little bit more. Just a little bit.
"20 years. That's
okay.
How long Xbox has been with us. And like you, this is a moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together and celebrate.
I'm
what
really
games mean
surprised
to
they're
all of
starting
us.
off with him.
And I think, you know, this past
instead
year,
of Phil Spencer.
they've meant even more.
I like
Thank
that
you
we got a
for
stage
being
going
with
on
us
though.
Today.
It is a
Thank you for
nice
the support
stage
you
too.
give us and
I'm happy there's a stage.
Xbox is turning 20. And,
and it's not some like thing like Ubisoft, you know, which was fine, but
that whole time.
I want the real
Bethesda,
E3 feel.
We believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield. Set hundreds of years in our future,
same.
It's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Okay, so this is a moment of truth for two reasons. One is the game fun. It's just a teaser, so maybe we're not even gonna get that. But two, is it going to be console exclusive for Xbox? And we might not even get that confirmed now, because they could say coming to Xbox, and they might mean and other stuff. Yeah, the paid cheers. Yeah. Who did that the most? I don't remember what company was the most guilty of that. Is that a Fallout costume? I was about to say, I was gonna get so mad.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
EA, definitely. You're
part
right.
of Constellation now.
Bethesda...
Part of our family.
Might be up there, but they might just be
What you
Bethesda
found.
geeks.
It's the key to unlocking everything.
Some motherfuckers getting in a ship.
This is all we've been working towards. We've come to the beginning.
I don't want to say
Final journey.
No Man's Sky vibes. I don't want to say it. I don't want to speak that into existence. But just know I'm thinking it.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they did the thing I thought they would, and they show Xbox and they show Windows, but they're not showing PlayStation. That's not a deconfirmation 100%. We could have had it confirmed to be on PlayStation, but they never said it was console exclusive.
It is awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games.
Because they wouldn't show the
world,
PlayStation logo
from
on
Todd
this
Howard
conference.
and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game. And yes, it's exclusive.
Fuck.
Welcome to the Xbox and
You say
Bethesda
that so
Game
happily.
Showcase. I am so excited and proud to be here today celebrating games. Because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful.
I mean, I did say
games
No Man's
have been
Sky
such an
vibes. I don't know why I'm
important source of
upset.
Joy and
But it
connection.
just, I don't know. I don't like
We are
exclusivity.
committed
I never
to
have.
forging the next era of gaming. Conjuring worlds
Yeah,
never before
about
possible.
fucking.
Unlocking play.
That was the
across
only way they
all
could win this
devices and
generation,
delivering
is
the
to
power of
buy up a
games
bunch of
to
different
everyone.
video game makers.
And now, we get to share that quest with Bethesda. Not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass. And of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series
Why did I think they were gonna
X
say
and S,
exclusive?
offering next-gen performance, speed, and features. We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting. The latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2. Coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution.
Some people
and
might care
ray
about this.
tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
See, that's the thing. The Xbox, like, home stuff, like the actual. Oh, what's going on? You gonna play some copywritten shoot on that computer, dude?
Готово. Ну и пошли они
Hey, let me back off the audio just a little.
Спасибо тебе. Ты
Um,
многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
It's not as much the fact that Xbox games suck a lot. They do. They really suck a lot. It's the fact that they didn't come up with a good experience for their console. Sony did. Sony, like, the PlayStation 5 it's a great console. It's a nice new experience, lots of new features. Share screen is incredible. I love it. New version of Share Factory is really good. Is this still too loud? But they did a lot of new stuff, and they're still building the PlayStation 5, and the Xbox One didn't really do anything entertaining, interesting. Like, they had some of the same features as the PlayStation 4, but not really. And Series X just seems like the same shit as Xbox One, just with like a more powerful chip in there or something. So like, I wanted the Series X. In the lead up, I was really hoping that I would want the next Xbox more than I wanted the next PlayStation. I was really hoping that I'd be going back to Xbox, but they failed. It was a bad console. A terrible console. So it's gonna take a lot for me to want an Xbox Series X. Like, a lot. That's why that spot on my bingo card, I'm not expecting to check off, but there's a possibility. I'll have to see if Kojima showing up and saying that his shit's exclusive is probably the big thing. It's the biggest thing that could happen. Recognize the tune. Do I get copywritten for this tune?
Слышал? Вот это культура. А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище.
It does, yeah.
О, мессия.
They said coming first to Xbox, so that means it'll be on PlayStation eventually.
Профессура.
This is something I can definitely wait on.
Они вам лабораторию
But it looks
найдут.
good. That is. I didn't notice that. That is really cool.
Да пошел ты.
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда.
I hope you don't have to play the first Stalker to understand this one, because I never played it.
Охренеть.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
That's true. I don't think I'd be able to run it, maybe. I don't know. I have a really good PC, but as the years go on, you know, I'm more curious if I can run stuff. I might be able to. Why does this look like Resident Evil Resistance? Oh, this is Back 4 Blood. Oh, first one is? I could almost definitely run that one. Okay.
Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight.
No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck you. I'm getting copyright claimed.
God, I love Mondays.
Why? How are game companies so fucking stupid in this day and age? Nobody wants this copywritten music. Make your own shit. Use game soundtrack stuff. No one wants this shitty music. It's not even good music. If it was good music, I'd understand. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to be ready with that mute button. This game looks sick, though.
Up, buttercups.
We've got one shot.
Over here!
Okay. That's in October. I think it was originally this month, maybe, and it got postponed. Console exclusive. Here we go. This is what the people want. Are you kidding me? I'll wait for them to stop playing the copywritten classic rock music. So mad. There's a state. Oh, this is stated. Okay, no one gives a fuck about this. I don't either. It's just hateful shit. But you're not getting anything out of this anyway. Why the fuck would you choose this song for this anyway? Oh, Contraband. Yeah, all you did was get me pissed off at your game because you played copywritten shit. I hope Contraband fucking fails. Okay, Sea of Thieves. They're not gonna play copywritten shit for this. It's sad seeing that logo and knowing that they were diminished to this.
An ill wind blows from beyond the horizon. A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
There's just nothing to do in this game. Oh my gosh, Pirates of the Caribbean? Is that what you're going for?
Didn't realize we had company. Captain Jack Sparrow. But I suspect you already knew that.
Why?
Because of the treasure Jack stole. A darkness.
That sounded like it was Johnny Depp, but maybe it's not.
Stopped,
if they actually got Johnny Depp, that's kind of impressive. But...
This sea holds many secrets.
Ah, a new body at last.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids.
Nah, it's not Johnny Depp.
A legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones. Hello! Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these
Yeah, it's a very good impression, but it's not him. I can tell.
A world without the attack.
It's just like a slight difference.
A world
I'll give them credit for at least doing something in this game. You know, like something. I don't know if I care. Like, doing a Pirates of the Caribbean tie-in in this day and age is like, I don't know, doing a new Avatar game in 2021. When's the last time people actually cared about Pirates of the Caribbean? It's a good movie. A great movie.
The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
Interesting. Original? Can you call it an original story? Did you make Pirates of the Caribbean? I don't think it's an original. I think it's a derivative story.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's do this!
I gotta finish Yakuza 7. It's such a good game.
If a Yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
I'm gonna look away. I don't want to see any spoilers. Wait for the trailer to be done. I don't know, because they could spoil like a boss or something.
What the? Happy birthday!
Oh, it's still going on. I'm just gonna look this way. It's like a good idea. Okay. That game's it's so good. Okay, here we go. We're at Battlefield. From what I understand, this leaked yesterday night, and I was good, and I didn't watch it. But now we're gonna see. What's this about? Already looks cool.
We pushed them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
Yeah. Very Battlefield looking HUD. Airdropping in tanks, huh? Okay. It's a nice looking stage. Alright, on the fly customization. Interesting. Damn. And I hope you got a wingsuit. Yeah, you do. Damn. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to be that close to a rocket without dying. But okay, I am not checking off the Battlefield sucks box because that actually looked really good. Releasing in October as well. That's Back for Blood month. Well.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
When is this, my birthday?
It looks really good.
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
Oh, this game.
What's going on? Shut up! You know what this is. You've been lying to me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
I think it looks like ass, but I'm probably gonna get it. Because my friends are probably gonna get it. But I don't think it looks that fun. I think it looks like a very basic ass zombie game.
I can't believe I'm really here! Psychonauts headquarters! Look at all these gadgets!
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
Psychonauts is a really interesting, charming game. I don't know if I care about this, but
the fate of the free thinking
I do think it's probably a great game.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter office for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it. Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
Okay. Yeah, they really didn't need the exclusivity bullshit getting in the way, because all that's doing, that's just making me hate Microsoft again.
To the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage
And
with
they're not
Xbox
the only
this
ones who
year.
do it,
And
but still.
Whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several
Game Pass is all they needed.
like the award-winning Doom Eternal.
It's a selling point for the Xbox. They just needed, on top of that, to have their Xbox not blow ass.
Powered by
But it does,
Intech,
it blows
this
ass.
next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76.
Checking that shit off.
Everything
I
you
knew
love
it, you
about
fuckers.
Fallout games.
You can't let that
Camp
shit die.
building, rich
You should,
storylines, warring factions,
but you can't.
new characters, places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact,
Yeah,
Fallout
exclusivity,
76
I'll
is
go
now
one step
of the most
further,
popular
doesn't make
games
it a
on
good
Game Pass,
console.
thanks to an incredibly
It makes me
welcoming
want
and
it
collaborative
less,
community.
which is weird to
Here's
say,
a look
but
at
it
what's
really
coming
does.
next in
It's
Fallout
just, it's a
76.
grimy business thing. And to me, that says we don't have any good ideas. We're just gonna buy shit up. That's all it says.
Brotherhood of Steel are the guardians of human civilization. Fort Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This proves more than anything the need for our
Fuck is this?
justice.
This is Fallout 76? I don't know what the fuck this is.
You are splitting our forces, Shin.
Yeah, I think
the
so.
most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant. You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world. Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now
I want to like
stronger
cut jokes
than
and
ever.
stuff. I just don't care. It's like, it's depressing because Fallout 76 had so much. I was so excited. So excited. And it sucks to say that now. But, oh damn it. That was probably copywritten music. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bethesda? For everything. For everything. But additionally for putting copywritten music in there.
Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there?
But like, okay, so Fallout 76 I was so excited for. The idea of a multiplayer Fallout. I was like, maybe this is a Fallout I could actually get into. But no. I love too how like it was last year or a couple years ago or something, they're like, hey, we're doing what you asked us to do, and we're gonna change Fallout 76, and it's gonna be a good time. It's what you want. We're adding NPCs, this big major update, and we'll let you try Fallout 76 for free for a week.
The Wasteland isn't the only
and they did the free trial before the update.
The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online
Bethesda's
Studios
a bunch of
has now
dumbasses.
18 million players and
Stupidest people on the
no
face of
signs
planet
slowing
Earth.
down. Right now, our players
They're
are
not that
enjoying the
bad,
new
but still.
Blackwood chapter, part of the
Like,
Gates of Oblivion
really?
year-long
You say, oh,
adventure.
we're gonna fix the game,
We've got
and
a
we're gonna
lot
let you
more to
try
come
it,
from
but we're
ESO,
not gonna let you try it
including
before we fix the
conclusion to this
game.
epic story
That
later
would
this
be
fall
stupid.
With ESO Deadlands.
Or not gonna let you
And
try it
with
after
the
we fix the
release
game.
of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
What's this? Elder Scrolls Online? Yeah. What have they shown so far? We're 30 minutes into the conference. What have they shown that anyone gives a fuck about? What did they start with? Starfield? That's probably it, right? Yeah, they had that weird ass Johnny Depp Pirates of the Caribbean thing. What else have they actually shown that anyone cares about? I'm curious. We've still got plenty of time to go. Don't get me wrong, but like, I feel like the narrative has been
new rules. Now nothing is
it's
off
Party
the
Animals
table.
console launch
Winning this
exclusive.
battle
That's good.
will take a new breed
That means
of
eventually it's
fighter.
coming to PlayStation.
Wait.
This game's really cool. The team has done a lot to make me hate them because they've gone radio silent for so long. Except they'll post on like holidays and people keep asking, where's your game? What are you doing? Where you at? You know, people want your fucking game. Where you at? And they haven't said shit, and now we're seeing it. But it's a really fun game. I can't wait for it. Some of these maps look good. The train one I don't think I'd be a big fan of, but most of these look really good. Oh my gosh, it's not even coming out this year? See, here's why that's super frustrating to me. They released a demo last year and said it was gonna release by the end of last year. The demo was fine. The demo was ready to go. It was fun. That's all we needed. And yet they're still not ready. Release the damn game. What the fuck? They're losing, and it's like, part of me wants to say it from a business standpoint. It's like, okay, you're losing interest because you had peak interest last year. And now it's like going away. I'm curious what the Party Animals is saying. I am in. Apparently the PC launch might still be this year. So, that's a maybe though. I doubt it. Of course, they're not being transparent with that either. I had to go to their damn Discord to figure that out. And even that, it didn't seem like an official statement, really. Gosh, Party Animals was the game that was the fake Gang Beasts. It's a fun game. I had a lot of fun with the demo. Their development team really annoys the shit out of me because they won't tell people what they're doing. And I'm like, you don't have to be 100% transparent. Just like update people every now and then. It's insulting to do radio silence and then when May 4th comes around, post one of your characters holding a lightsaber and say, "May the 4th be with you." Like, fuck you, dude. Are you working on the game still? Like, people got so invested in that demo, played the shit out of it, tons of word of mouth, tons of positive advertising, everything, and they didn't say a damn thing. And then today, they show a trailer for Xbox saying it's a launch exclusive, or a console launch exclusive, which I guess means it's launching on... I don't know what that means. Does it mean that it's only launching on Xbox, or does it mean at launch it's only on Xbox? I don't know. See, that's vague too. But, and then they say 2022, and then that makes people like me think, oh, I'm not going to get to play it till 2022, when in reality, PC might be sooner.
Marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary
You're showing
of
Master
Halo.
Chief. What's going on?
To our millions of passionate fans, thank
Hey,
you.
Halo, this is a bad conference so far. I'm throwing that out there right now.
Has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite Multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan
In moments like this, I really listen into the words they're saying, and I wonder, are you saying anything?
It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder. About fighting to keep humanity safe against
Why do we need... Halo has always been about heroism and wonder. Why do we need that? There we go. We're looking at the game now. This is all I want.
The largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built. And we can't wait for you to explore it.
So, good. They cut the bullshit. On a scale from Cook Media to Nintendo,
the heart of Halo,
they are, as always, at the Microsoft level.
The Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face
it does look
his
a lot
greatest
better,
yet.
but the
you're not
graphics looked
alone
ass before.
in the
That was
fight.
only half of it for me. I thought the gameplay looked lame too. So I hope we get at least a little bit of gameplay.
You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
Okay. I thought you were bullshitting. Okay.
I need you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
Looks pretty fun.
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Okay, got a new Cortana chick. Kinda.
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight.
Free to play?
Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
Free to play. It's cool, yeah, but what's free to play? What is free to play? Like, what is it? What part of this is free to play, I guess, is what I'm curious about. How much of this? Is it the full multiplayer, or is it like one mode, or? Yeah, but is this a BR mode? Because I'm getting BR mode feel from it, kinda.
Hello, let's do some damage.
Free-to-play multiplayer is a... Twitter made it sound like the whole thing. I don't know. See, they're not saying here, I don't think, like, specifically, but it could be the whole thing.
Ordnance drop inbound.
Yeah, this is Valhalla, so they're not gonna have this in a BR. Map's too small for that.
The flag is
there's a flag.
Please call at your earliest convenience.
It does. The reason I'm reacting like this is I'm thinking about the free to play and what that usually means. I'm wondering what I'm paying, because I'm paying for something.
You can do.
Truth be told, yeah, okay, so it's... Why couldn't they have just put it on Game Pass? Maybe, you know what, maybe they just really need to sell their console, so they need people to say, okay, well, if I get it, I'm definitely going to get Halo Infinite, because it's free. Maybe that's what they need.
He must be stopped.
Yeah. Dude, hopefully, honestly, if there's like a good sale on Series X, what is it? It's a $500 console, isn't it? So, if there's a sale or something, I'd consider it. But I'm not in a rush either. It makes me wish that they were doing Discord on all consoles. I don't get why it had to just be PlayStation. But I wish I could, like, if I had an Xbox, if I could just essentially join a party with people on PlayStation. Change the...
You're too late.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'd call it smarter. It's just like...
Darkest hour. But it will be your
how do I word this?
greatest moment.
PlayStation tries. Xbox doesn't really. Like they're too business minded. They're just about getting the money, I think. And I think there's some passionate people in Xbox. I think there's people who actually care, but the people making the decisions, I think
these things,
they just focus on how to get the money.
Come
from all of us. From what we do to him.
Can you stop it?
I don't know. But he's my brother. And I would die for him.
Well, what are we looking at? Yeah, not 100%. Like, emphasis on the word more. Not that they're fully player-oriented, they still do a lot of stuff that's bullshit. Like, the fact that you can't return games, even if you bought them on accident, it's a big pain in your ass, you know? The fact that you can't gift games to people, so you're forced to buy, like, store codes and everything, costs you a little bit of extra money, and then your friend still ends up having to pay like a little bit more in some tax. Like, Sony is shitty in their own ways, but they actually try to make a good experience. Just compare the PS5 to the Series X. The experience of the PS5, they're putting some effort in. Series X, it's just, well, it's the fucking Xbox One, but it's more powerful. What the fuck you guys want? It's like, I don't know, maybe something new? I don't know. But Halo did look fun. Oh, more Far Cry 6, okay.
Hola, fascista. I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you
Oh, damn it. You know what? This might not be copywritten. If I hear lyrics, I'll mute.
Okay.
It's a stealth operation? I got you covered.
I am muting when they're not talking.
A high-value target? I have just what you need.
I'm still gonna get it claimed, because YouTube's bullshit about this.
It up, Juan Cortez at your service.
This is so obnoxious. I wish I could just play this. Like, play the full trailer without muting. Game looks fun, though.
Yara saw that shit. What? Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack here.
Who is? Is that's a protag? Why did I think that Diego guy was gonna be the protagonist?
Resolver, Juan.
So do I.
She does seem really cool, though. It is. Man. I think there's some people who like this game series. It's never really resonated for me, but I've heard about it. What is console launch exclusive?
Welcome back to Shred-Ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
Right, you aren't Riders Republic. I don't give a shit. What was this game or like the whole conference? Is that I know there was. Oh, Slime Rancher. Okay, yeah, there was a post that leaked a lot of shit, and I avoided it. I knew it was reliable. Once they confirmed the name of Mario and Rabbids, I knew 100% it was reliable, because that's the only one I actually remember hearing. That's what I'm hoping it means, J.O. Even though after Riders Republic, I don't care about this. If not for Riders Republic, I would be super excited, because like, I like snowboarding, you know? So I'll be honest with you, this just looks like a shittier version of Steep. You know what? This is probably copywritten music. No, fuck it. I played enough of it already. I'm getting copyright claimed. Fuck them. Where's Sonic? Allegedly, we'll see Sonic today, and we'll see it at the PC Gaming Show. Shredders. Shredders is to Riders Republic what Session is to Skate. Bullshit. That no one gives a fuck about. But it's trying to be a game people care about. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, really? Why don't I just leave this whole conference on mute? It's a good song, but that's a good question. I don't know what the hell is going on. Man, this song is a banger, but it's definitely copywritten. So that game didn't look bad. I don't know what the hell was going on in it. Another console launch. I'm just waiting for the M&M to start up. Not every game has to be a banger. I would just like more than Halo. Like Halo's really been it. Even the story of Halo looked interesting. Though I don't know how it got to that point, because last one I played was 4, and in 4, Cortana died. Allegedly. I didn't 100% buy it, but apparently she didn't. It's probably not copywritten. It's definitely copywritten. Hey, Microsoft, you can't put copywritten shit. People were co-streaming this. You're live in 5 and went rogue. She went rogue in the end of 4, kinda, I think.
the first year.
I don't know,
of
it was kind of hard
Grounded.
to follow.
Millions of players kept busy with crafting, fighting, the pond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for, like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us.
This is pussy ass arachnophobia mode.
Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
Nice. Dude, my point is, nobody likes... Did that say coming to all console platforms, June 15th? Hold on, can we go back? Why did you spend 1 second on the only thing I actually cared about from this trailer? Is that what that said? Because if so, that's huge. That's Tuesday. 15-player lobbies, that's crazy. Is it coming out on Tuesday on the PlayStation? I don't give a fuck about the Xbox. No, you can't say coming soon. You gave a damn date at the beginning of the trailer. Oh my god. Hold on. Yo, what date did that Among Us thing say at the beginning? I know they said June 15th. I don't know if they said all consoles or what. How is this? All updates? Let me see. Maybe the Among Us Twitter has something. Updates coming to all platforms. What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait, what does it mean all platforms? Does it mean all platforms it's currently on? Like PC and mobile? Or does that mean it's going to be on all platforms?
You have shown an aptitude
I don't fucking know. That's so annoying. There's been so much vague shit in this conference. It's been driving me nuts.
History is all around us. Those who made it have never been
Now, apparently,
their daring choices echo across time, turning land into
yeah, it's just It's just talking about the updates are coming then. No news on when it's coming to the PlayStation or the Xbox. That's so annoying.
What would you build?
Oh my gosh, it is so annoying. I hate these companies so much right now.
How would you fight? Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
Why would you announce an update on June 15th at a conference where your game is not even on the console yet? Gosh, I hate this whole show so far except for Halo. Halo's the only thing I've cared about. No. Battlefield, they showed that too. That was cool. Halo and Battlefield. Okay.
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful setting.
Where it starts at 2:15.
This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break.
Oh, is this that dumbass Fable game?
Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running.
What's going on here?
Slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world.
Oh my gosh, I get it. You're breaking the fourth wall. What are you talking about?
Now we see our hero. But only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's
If this isn't
actually
Saints
ready
Row,
to
I give
show.
up.
In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
Yes, I do have to finish co-streaming the rest of this show. Okay. Dying is the right word. Anything cool get announced? Microsoft's a bunch of cocks. No, they Halo multiplayer is gonna be free. That's cool. That means I can try it and see if it runs on my PC without having to really spend anything. They showed off Battlefield, which is probably the gameplay you and Chris watched last night. It was pretty cool. And the rest has just been dumb bullshit. But they didn't say how long the show's gonna be, so who knows how much more we got. It's true, they didn't. They didn't even show it. Even show it. You missed like a really obnoxious Outer Worlds trailer that made me leave my room for a second. Oh. They're doing a Pirates of the Caribbean update to Sea of Thieves because of you know, the big requests that the community had been putting out for Pirates of the Caribbean and Sea of Thieves. The constant requests for a Johnny Depp impersonator. Honestly, like, I wouldn't be surprised as a super soldier if they didn't cut that shit off. I think that's why they're not showing it. They wanted to be a super soldier, no distractions, none. Well, if you're curious about how little has been shown in this conference, we're talking about Master Chief's cock right now. So, it hasn't been a lot. Oh, damn it. Forza. I eat assholes. You know what? I gotta have some music going under this.
Hello, I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it.
Oh, it'll
than
come
the
back when the
stunning
copyright music
AMG
comes back.
Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I've invited along some of the team to help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome
Forza.
Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well.
Why are you
He's
saying
one of
hey
the
to
talented
Mike?
actors who will be
Say hey to
appearing
me.
in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin
That
in the
guy
rainforest
has such
on an
a
expedition.
Nick
This
Jr.
is a new campaign
personality.
mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey.
I could
across
totally see
Mexico
him being
to
like
explore
a
new
major Nick
locations
Jr.
and
star, you
discover
know,
places
just
for the
opening a
festival
show.
to expand.
Bienvenidos, kids! Welcome to our show. We have a lot planned for you today.
I'm racing a car through the
It's just,
Mexican
it's that
jungle, Rami.
natural,
Doesn't
like,
get much better than this.
he seems, honestly, that guy should be trying out for Nick Jr. shit. That is a compliment. That guy is talented. He's got this natural, like, charisma. I'm amazed. The guy spoke for like 5 seconds. I'm in awe.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign.
Oh wow!
Forza
What a
Horizon has
fucking
always been
peak!
a game
What a nice
that's
little
best
peak there.
enjoyed with others.
Good peak, dude.
Let's go and see what some of our other players are up
I love
to.
this show. Good job, man.
The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these
The
Choya
peak was
cactus.
essentially
The scene
driving a car.
looks real,
Hey,
but
we
there
gotta
are no
drive over
tricks.
here.
This
You know, you got a
is
point.
game. Maddie is
I hope
behind
you
the
enjoyed
wheel
this
of
peek
the
at our
AMG
show.
Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush, living desert. The perfect place
I would
to
love
meet up
this
with
if it was
friends
more
and head out
arcade
for a
style,
drive.
but All these try to be sim
Thanks to the
racers.
next
Even
generation of
Horizon.
our Horizon
Horizon
servers,
should be
everyone else we see here
their
are real
arcade
players.
style racer.
And it looks like Maddie
but you
has
still
been joined by some other members of the Forza team.
it's not arcadey enough.
Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don.
I didn't realize we were with Maddie.
Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda.
I don't know why my
Just one
mind
of the
goes
many
there.
Beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico
Hold on a second.
you'll find
What up,
all
Don?
over Forza
Hey, what's up?
Horizon 5.
Drive better. Let's go back to Maddie.
While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over
Maddie
to the
knew how to
Gran
drive.
Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring
Pretty sure he
is
said
the
boogie.
highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most
It's a good
beautiful
point, Joe.
cities anywhere in the world. It's a
Nah, it's
colorful,
not.
undulating
Omega.
city
Like,
full of
I
vibrant architecture.
I
It
fully
even
think it's a
has
good game.
sprawling
I really do.
network of tunnels.
It's just,
And
it's
these
not.
twisting,
I think the
turning,
reason why
overlapping streets,
it
as
feels
well
like
as
it is because we
looking
really
good,
just don't get
blaze
arcade
great.
racers anymore.
As we see here, as Don is
We really don't.
challenged in Horizon's
It's been
open
so
world battle
long since
royale,
we've had an
The
arcade racer
Eliminator.
that wasn't made by Nintendo.
While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse
But
open world.
you have
Let's
to
head north
focus
to the
on
canyon.
cornering
The
a whole
Horizon
lot,
series is
like
known
more
for
than
its
an arcade
uplifting
racer
beauty.
would, and like shifting and
using
everything.
our
It's
unique
just-
HDR
it's not
camera,
as sim
we
as
captured
Forza,
24-hour
like main
shoots
Forza,
of real
not as
Mexican
sim,
skies
but
at
it's still
12K resolution.
it's sim enough.
And
But
thanks
maybe
to the
this one's
Xbox
backing
Series
off on it more.
consoles,
I don't know.
These photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together.
Water is fucking. I wasn't
We'll
even
now
paying
head
attention to
deep
the water.
into the
I've been trying to
rainforest
see
and
what
rejoin
these
Bill
people's
and the rest
names
of
are
our
in the game.
players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system filling the scene with God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest. A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra to invite Bill. Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Piñata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of piñatas.
That seems
over this way.
not fun.
Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here
Gosh,
to the
is
left.
this what you guys spent so much time working on?
Here I go. I'll take a look through the bushes here.
There's some between the houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here.
Sweet.
Crash
While
into
the team
somebody.
grab those last few piñatas.
Make it
we're going
interesting,
over to the
please.
stadium because I have one more thing to show you.
Oh, dude, really?
This is Event Lab, the incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and
Okay.
gameplay experiences.
It's cooler
You
than
customize
I thought
everything,
it was going to be.
right
I thought it was
down
just a
to the
dumbass mode
fundamental
where you knock
rules
over
of the
bowling
game.
pins now. But no, this is a creator. Okay, okay.
Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
On a completely unrelated note. Yeah, stunt races. It's a
Team
shame that
Xbox
that's like
is
the
on a
best we
mission
got.
to bring the joy and community of
We
gaming
need
to
GTA
everyone
6.
on the planet. That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything
The
we
water
do.
was realistic. I could see the
Today,
droplets on
we
the
showed
screen
you
getting annoying
30
though.
games.
Especially if it's
27
rainy, you
of
know?
them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield, coming exclusively to
Starfield.
Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's
lazy
best
cat.
RPG storytellers working on
This is
The
how
Vow,
fucking exhausted
Fable,
this conference
The
is
Elder
making
Scrolls
me.
Online, Fallout 76,
Hey,
The Outer Worlds
man.
2,
Yeah, they
and Elder
did show
Scrolls
Fallout
6.
76, right?
We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster
Man,
of
imagine
iconic
being
Xbox
Battlefield
shooters alongside
and them just
Wolfenstein,
no selling you
Gears of
like the
War,
world's most beloved
Perfect
shooter,
Dark,
Halo. It's
and
like
Doom.
it's true.
We premiered the most
You're like,
epic
yeah, Microsoft,
open-world
you can show
racing
off our
game, Forza
gameplay.
Horizon
You can be the
5,
exclusive
bringing
place
you a
to
vibrant
show
and
gameplay.
authentic depiction of
And then they're just like,
Mexico in a
let's be
game
real though,
built
Halo's
from the
better. It's like,
ground
okay, yeah,
up
but
for
do you have to
next
say
gen.
it?
While the team at Turn 10 is hard at work.
I don't think
on the
Horizon
next
was the closest.
Forza Motorsport.
I really don't.
Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go,
Is it though?
There's one more thing.
Okay.
Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored.
So,
Arcane created something new for them, an open world immersive shooter that you can play alone
Oh, another shooter.
or with your friends.
Ooh.
And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
Dude, cool. That means I don't have to give a shit. Let's go. Another post-apocalyptic shooter? Is that what we're dealing with here?
Ingredients exist too. Bendable, 25 centimeters, dramatically elongated.
Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
I don't guess it's post. Oh, damn it, they're playing copywritten shit again. I can tell by that trap beat. What a good way to end copywritten music. Good job, Microsoft. It's been all day. A vampire for some. Yo.
How do we always get into this?
Why are they ending with this? That's something just hit me like a ton of bricks. Why would they end with this? You could have ended with Battlefield, maybe, but end with Halo. Why not end with Halo? Why are you ending with this that really could have been in the middle of the show and no one would have remembered
I hope the
it?
video was worth it.
Fall back. People need to know what happened.
And end with the Starfield teaser.
Layla, with me. Get me on.
Why this?
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Revan, now or never.
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste.
Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona! Ah! Jacob, there's something. Thump goes the rabbit's heart. Oh shit. Dev's gonna love this one. You better have a plan, Jacob.
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me.
Like, this is a real neat cinematic thing. It's not fully gripping me, but I could see how I'd be like, okay, well, what's up with this? What's next, you know? But there's zero gameplay, so how am I supposed to get, like, hyped for this, you know? Because you're showing some cool stuff, but what do I actually do?
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death and strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
Funny, good joke. Student loans. Redfall. Hell yeah. You know what I'm gonna get? Redfall. Wait, hold on. You know what I'm not gonna get? That's what I meant to say. See, the good thing about Xbox exclusives is they're usually not very fun. So, I don't have to worry about it. They're doing a sizzle reel with copywritten music. Whatever am I gonna do? It's Xbox exclusive. Damn, gonna have to miss that one. Yeah, you know what's... Is it good or bad? But Kojima didn't show up. Yeah, you don't see vampires too often, but at the same time, who really gives a fuck about that game? Why would you end with that? That's something you show in the middle of the show. True. Yeah, if State of Play happens, I'll check off that box, and we'll actually have a good show to watch. That'll be nice. That'll be a good time. This is why Sony needs to show up. Sony just doesn't show up. Alright. Yeah, they talked about Party Animals. It's not coming out until next year. But they didn't say when next year. So who knows if it's even coming out next year. I hate the Party Animals team. Like, they don't say shit, and then they have a trailer. Okay, hold on. Let me get this shit off my screen. They go fucking radio silent for like a million years, and then they have that, and it's like, okay, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Show Blue. They didn't. Well, if they did, they didn't talk about it today. That's good news too. Honestly, like any company would be, unless they're a smaller company, they'd be pretty stupid to go all in on Microsoft, I think. You're gonna lose money in the long run. Bethesda could be fucked. Who knows? Maybe they'll get shut down. Or they'll get relegated to dumb games like Rare was. Still is, in a lot of ways. Hold on a second. Let me open my bingo. Let's do this. For better or worse, I have a few things I can check off. That. For huge reveal, I'm not counting it. I almost want to count Halo being free, or like the multiplayer being free, but I was talking more about like a full game, huge full game reveal. Okay. Want to sleep? Hopefully I can show up tomorrow for some hype shit. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, we're doing Capcom and Limited Run, so Limited Run won't be, but Capcom might be. And then Tuesday's Nintendo, so that's the big day. So let's see here. That's where my bingo is. So checked off Starfield, Fallout 76, and Halo Infinite. There was no Banjo-Kazooie, no Kojima, no huge reveal. I gave Microsoft too much credit. That I want a Series X thing down there. I don't want anything to do with. I think the Series X is still a pathetic console. So wait, WB is doing their own conference, huh? I didn't realize that. When is that? Oh, hold on a second. It's today? Oh, it's the Back for Blood thing. That's it. No, that's all WB. Damn it. Back for Blood. But I'm gonna watch it. It's on my schedule. Yeah. It's today. It's you see it there. Back for Blood, 4 p.m. It's a Back for Blood focused thing. It's possible they can mention something else, but even on the official E3 schedule, it was just listed as Back for Blood, I think. So let's see here. Do I have my Twitch stuff set up? Let's see. That up. Got Nintendo's ready. I gotta look at the Nintendo thing. Give me a little bit of hype. Yes. Entertainment. What a novel concept. Yesterday was great. Ubisoft was more entertaining than Microsoft. I want that to settle in for everybody. And there is going to be a lot of people who will disagree with that. Those people are liars. They're lying to themselves. Ubisoft showed Riders Republic. Hold on. They showed Riders Republic. They showed off Far Cry 6 some more. They showed that Mario and Rabbids thing. Like, they had stuff to show. Microsoft, it was just a lot of, hey, this is coming to our console first. And the games weren't even that good. You know, they had Halo and they had Battlefield. That's all they had. And the Battlefield thing leaked, apparently. It's guaranteed. It's frustrating, but it's guaranteed that everyone's going to disagree. Everyone's going to say that Microsoft was good because they wanted it to be good so bad. But I guarantee you, no one gives a fuck about anything that they showed except for Halo and Battlefield. Guaranteed. Maybe Forza Horizon. Maybe. But they're not going to care that much. Even Battlefield, you know, people got their Battlefield on Wednesday. Even, you know, Halo, I mean, it's just Halo. I don't care what that guy says. Let me see. Oh, wait, who is that? Let's see. What are the facts? What are the facts here? Yeah, fuck. Off the trailer with no gameplay. Why? See, that's what the other guy said. That is an immediate sign that he's just a fanboy. Of Bethesda or Microsoft, he's just a fanboy. You don't watch that and say, yeah, I was getting him mixed up with somebody else. For a second. But yeah. That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. What kind of a like, I don't want to hate on anybody, I guess, but like, really, you're gonna see that trailer and be like, oh, I'm buying that immediately. It's like, oh, really? You didn't see how it was played? I was saying that shit too. It's like, you've got this damn trailer. It looks cool, but like, what do I do? Imagine saying you're gonna buy a game and you don't even know what you do in it. It could be a fucking RTS. It could be like a card game. It could be anything. It could be anything. You don't know. And yeah, the premise is neat, but imagine saying, oh yeah, I'm buying that. It's like, that is your sign right there that this conference sucked. When you see just a dumb trailer like that and you're like, oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. It's like, yeah, because they showed you a bunch of bullshit for an hour and a half. Harder to impress? Maybe. And yeah, it was a fun trailer, but an instant buy on that? But it's like, I think part of it's like harder to impress. The other part is just like not being fanboys is what it is. For me, at least, like I've been all in on like each major company. Nintendo is in a lot of ways my favorite company because I've had Nintendo consoles since I was a kid. Xbox, I loved the 360 and wanted so desperately to want the Xbox One and the Series X. I wanted to want those, and I just don't. And then PlayStation, I love the PlayStation 5. I give it all the credit in the world for being the absolute best next-gen console. Yeah, but that's the thing. We don't have this bias. We don't go into stuff... Like, even Microsoft that I was excited for, I don't go into it with such unreasonable hype that I won't allow myself to be disappointed. And people do that to themselves all the time. They'll either go in with so much hype that they automatically say like, "Oh, it's gonna be great. You know, it's the best." And it's like you haven't seen it yet. How do you know this is gonna be a good conference? It's like, oh, but it's Microsoft. It's like they won't allow it to be bad. And then there are others who are like, "I'm just gonna go in expecting nothing." And it's like, okay, enjoy going through life super milquetoast. Enjoy not enjoying anything. So we usually, I'd like to believe all of us kind of, focus in on being objective about shit, right? Like, it would be really, really easy for us to be PlayStation fanboys, because we own the PlayStation 5. It was hard to get, it was expensive. There would be so much incentive for us to just say, like, nah, fuck the Series X, let's not even watch the Microsoft show, let's not give it a shot and everything. But, like, I think we both were kind of hoping, especially after the Halo thing, like, okay, give me a little bit more to want a Series X, but it's just not there. Game Pass, yeah, Game Pass is really good, but at the same time, you know, I don't own an Xbox. If I owned an Xbox, I would own Game Pass, because it would just be the better deal, I think. But yeah, it was a very disappointing show. I'm not going to say it was complete ass. It definitely wasn't the worst of E3. I do think Ubisoft was better. And I think that's something a lot of people will take as a hot take because of previous years. And it's never happened before that Ubisoft was better than Xbox. But objectively, Xbox talked about 3 things that were interesting. 3. In the whole conference, they talked about 3 things. It was Battlefield, Halo, and Forza Horizon. And Forza Horizon looks like more of the same. I don't know why people would be excited for that if they have Forza Horizon 4. I would think you would have the Madden mentality where it's like, okay, this doesn't look that different from what I just played. Why are you selling this to me again? And Battlefield looks really good. But it's Battlefield. It's gonna be on everything. And then you got Halo. Halo looked great. Big props on them for taking Halo Infinite and changing it from a story I could not give any less of a damn about. Changing it from a... I just realized, too, they changed the story. They totally did, because the story that they presented when they announced Halo Infinite was this stupid story. And now it's like, okay, you got this other AI, and like, oh, we gotta find Rogue Cortana. You know, she was supposedly deleted, but like, if she was deleted, why am I still here? You know, really interesting story. Halo was fantastic. So it's just a shame that that's the only thing I can leave that conference being excited for. And if you want to know, the telltale sign of all of it is the fact that I'm looking in Discord. No one's really they mentioned the mini fridge. Like I see someone saying something about Forza, you know, something called Replace. I don't remember what that is. But when it's a really good conference, Discord is going to be crazy. It's specifically the one I'm looking at. It's always going to be crazy. People are going to be talking about, yo, they announced this. Oh, they did this. You know, even for Halo, people weren't really super excited, which I don't understand because I think it looked really cool. But you know. Mario Rabbids was shown in the Nintendo stream, it would received so much better and talked about more. Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't received better, but at the same time I'm not. People get this hate boner for Ubisoft, especially. And I think it's because of all the years that they had those obnoxious, cringy segments of like people in costume dancing and Aisha Tyler making girlwood jokes and stuff like that. It's like talking about how this might have been something she actually said for all I know, coming out there and be like, this new Assassin's Creed is giving me a girl boner. So it was years of that made people hate Ubisoft, and now people refuse to believe that Ubisoft can do anything good. And if you look at my bingo board, I am right there with everybody else. I don't trust Ubisoft. But it was an objectively better conference. Even Rainbow Six Quarantine had a better showcase than like most of the games here today. Most of them. Microsoft versus Ubisoft. Ubisoft won. You got Mario and Rabbids. You had Riders Republic. You had Far Cry 6. Even Rainbow Six. I keep calling it Quarantine. It's called Extraction now. And I know there's other stuff too. See, that's the thing. Yesterday was such a damn good day at E3. I wish today was like that. We still got Square, but I'm not optimistic about Square actually being all that interesting. And I know a lot of people really like Square Enix, but I think what we're gonna get is we're gonna get some more Final Fantasy VII circle jerking going on in the Square Enix community. And then what I'm gonna be interested in is the 3 things I listed there. I want to know more about Forspoken. It could be really, really cool. The Wakanda update for Avengers, they have to talk about. Because if they don't, Avengers is dead. It's dead in the water. Because that means that the Wakanda update is either so far away from being done that we're not going to see it this year, or it means it's close to being done, but there's not really anything to show, meaning it's just a map and a character and not really that much to do. And then Final Fantasy 16's sick looking. I'm so excited for that. So I can't wait to see. But man, yeah, Microsoft's show sucked. I guess I should be happy because I'm not buying a Series X now. I was honestly like mentally budgeting in my mind another $500 to put towards the Series X, but I don't need it now. For real, Cheo. Like, I'm sure you're like partially joking, but there's definitely truth in there. You can't do Black Panther now, especially. You can't do Black Panther now and mess it up. Imagine he comes out there and it's just like, Wakanda forever. Just the worst Black Panther voice you've ever heard. I will die for my country. Is that something he says? It's probably not. It's something I could see them doing. Imagine they have like they like show T'Challa's face. I'm assuming this Black Panther is T'Challa. I don't know if they ever said for sure. Imagine they show his face and he just looks like everyone else in Avengers. Looks really, really shitty. It's unavoidable. It's gonna happen. I'm waiting for everyone to melt down about it. I will be with them. Because you can't do that to Black Panther. He needs to look sick, honestly. He needs to look absolutely sick. Acts a lot like he did in Civil War. He was so cool in Civil War. He was my favorite superhero for a bit. Whenever Civil War happened, I was so into Black Panther. So into Black Panther. But, you know, then I remembered Spider-Man existed. I can't replace my boy, Spider-Man. Avengers voice cast aside from Thor and Black Widow. I don't even like Thor's voice. I'll be honest with you. Thor, it sounds like he's trying too hard to sound like Thor. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, what's the guy's name in the MCU? I don't remember the guy's name. That sucks. The guy who plays Thor. Chris Hemsworth. He does a good Thor voice, because he's got the accent he needs and everything, but he's not trying too hard. He doesn't come out like, I am Thor, God of Thunder. You know, it's just, he's doing, it's honestly, it's pretty much Chris Hemsworth's normal voice. But it's natural because of it. Black Panther more than... I don't blame you. Black Panther is really cool as a character. Really damn cool. Spider-Man's my guy, though. I love Spider-Man. That's why I'm so upset at them recasting him in the PlayStation game. It's... oh my gosh. I'm always going to be mad about that. That was the perfect Peter Parker. We finally had it. I was actually saying that Peter Parker was better than Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker. And I had never said that before. And now it's gone. Travis Willing. Oh, is that who it is? The guy from Critical Role? Stories and series is gone. It's I'm not gonna say it's a bad job. I don't think it's a good job. That's not fair either. All of the voice actors in Avengers do a good job. It just doesn't work. It's like what you said. They're good VAs, but in the wrong roles. 100%. I don't know who he would have played though. With his voice, I don't know. Thor is the closest. I wish he had been directed to like take it down from an 11 to like a 5, you know. Have him be like, I am Thor, you know, instead of I am Thor. It's corny. But that's it. A lot of that I think is direction, because I know the guy is a good voice actor. Toby is like the Spider-Man, absolutely. Toby is Spider-Man like Mark Hamill is Spider-Man, or is Spider-Man, is the Joker. Like, when you think of Spider-Man, you're trying to be Tobey Maguire. In every way. Like, I said this when I was talking about how great the PlayStation Spider-Man was, emphasis on was. You listen to the voice that the guy does, his screams and everything, his yells, the little grunts and stuff that he makes. Tobey Maguire 100%. Like, he goes like, gah, ah. I can't do it the way Tobey does, but you know what I'm talking about. The guy, he's trying to be Tobey Maguire. It's just like pretty much every Joker since Mark Hamill tries to do the Mark Hamill Joker voice. Because Mark Hamill invented it. He knows what he's doing. He's been Thor for a long time. Really? Yeah, it's definitely bad direction then. So he seems like a professional, so I have no doubt that he would be better than his performance comes across. And it's not like his performance was bad all around. I feel like there was a lot of times where they did like one take, they're like, cut, print, we're done, good job. And as an actor, you're probably sitting there like, I would like to have done a few more takes of that, you know, but it seemed like maybe they rushed through it or something. I don't know. Because even like the best singers in the world, you know, right? They need to warm up. They will sometimes sing their songs wrong. Like, you need some time to build things up. Do multiple takes in this case. Really? It's kind of amazing. It's gonna happen, Joe. It's just inevitable. There are too many shitlords on Twitter. Xbox has no games. It's true. All their games are on PC. Oh, we're getting an ad? Hold on, how long before the show starts? 2:15. Do you think I have time to go to Popeyes? Probably not, right? Hold on, let's see. What is this countdown saying? 30 minutes. Popeyes is like right next to me. Yeah. I want to continue this conversation because I like talking about the Avengers. We'll definitely, because this is the Square conference, we will. I'm going to see if I can book it to Popeyes. I will be back as quickly as humanly possible. And if I figure out that it's not going to work, maybe quicker than normal. Okay. So, it's not gonna work. So it's not an issue with Popeyes. Gosh, this song is so annoying. Oh my gosh. It's been the same notes for like an hour. Watch this be copywritten too. So when I came back from Florida, I left my car in Florida, so that means I have to use my parents' car whenever I want to go places, and they are not here. So it's not an option. Excuse me. So I will hold off and put these on just for the sake of doing it. I could, I don't know. I don't have any options. I'll just wait. So, I don't know if any of you are excited for this show or not. This was supposed to be like the additional little thing after Microsoft. Like, Microsoft was supposed to be sick because it was Microsoft and Bethesda. You know, how did both of them have nothing to talk about? Like, you gave me a teaser for Starfield. I don't care. You already gave me a teaser for Starfield. It's in space. Did anyone get anything out of the Starfield teaser other than it's in space? Anything. anything. A single detail? It's still in space? Right on. So they didn't have anything to show. But I guess the good thing about that is builds more hype for Nintendo and a little bit more for Square, because if nothing else, this has to be better than what we saw, right? Some. Man. I was in line at Popeyes, yeah. That would help pass the time. Oh man, I was just saying during tomorrow that I would have so much stuff to talk about and to watch during the lulls of Limited Run and possibly Capcom. And yet, what do we have? Nothing. Got nothing to watch over, to get excited about right now. Nothing. What even the Halo thing, it's like, yeah, it's Halo's multiplayer again. It looks fun. It really does. But like, what am I gonna watch from that? The big thing about that is that the multiplayer is gonna be free. And that's big, but what else do I get from that? Looks like I can put bingo up. You know what I could do? I could totally get my login bonuses. It's not entertainment, but it's something I need to do. Get my login bonus on Smite. Gosh, oh my gosh, there's a bad voice crack. Oh man. Get my login bonus on Smite and get my check the Knockout City store. Though the Knockout City store has almost run out my V-Bucks or whatever from 2 items. 2. Like nothing. And still, like, it costs me so much money. I hate that game's economy so much. Alright, what's in knockouts today? I almost regret buying this outfit. Alright. I really don't know. Maybe I'll be right back for a bit while this is counting down. Give me a moment. Okay. Under 14 minutes. Man, why couldn't they have shown fun stuff at Microsoft so I could be more energetic for this? So, I'm remembering, apparently the Square Enix conference like half leaked at one point. Someone was saying that it was out there and they're surprised that it wasn't like posted publicly. But I guess it never did because I never heard anything about it. So... Hey, yesterday was good. I'll say that. Yesterday was really good. We had Devolver's fantastic conference, and then Riders Republic looked amazing. Can I pull that video back up?
Greetings, thrill seekers. This is the Riders Ridge, the Republic's stomping ground. From here, you can meet like-minded riders.
Look out!
Manage your career.
Yeah, for real.
Learn to nail those
It has been a
wild
while.
moves.
Microsoft
Stay
did us no
stylish.
favors, really. Except getting the
Share your
Battlefield
creations
gameplay, that
with
was cool.
Republic.
But,
Stay on top of the latest news.
man, Riders Republic,
And take up some ferocious multiplayer action, like Free-for-All or Tricks Battle, our 6 versus 6 team competition. So, here's how it works. Performing big tricks on the modules will turn
Phantom
them from red
Abyss,
to
too.
blue, and every trick
Among
you
Us
stop
on,
will contribute to
PlayStation.
your team's overall score. You still with me? Okay. When your team has turned all the modules blue,
Elden
you capture
Ring.
that district.
Forgetting about Summer Games
Which
Fest
will
stuff.
help
Summer
multiply
Games
your
Fest
score
showed
into the
a
big
good amount of
time.
stuff. Metal Slug Tactics looked cool.
To unlock more content, you gotta earn those stars.
I know there was other stuff too, I just can't remember it from Summer Games
So,
Fest.
if you want to be the boss of your own career, the world's most famous competitions are waiting for you.
I don't know what part of this game I'm most excited about.
Now, some might
BMX looks
say
sick,
the
the
best parts
snowboarding
of
looks
the
sick, and
Republic
the
can be
Buzz
found
Lightyear
in the
thing
city
looks sick.
playground. We've got modules that you can slay for days.
I just hope there's no restrictions on the Buzz Lightyear thing. I want to be able to fly wherever I want. Just let me do it.
Maybe you're all about living on the edge. Either way, to progress, you gotta earn those stars. Having the right rig is important too. And we've all got our preferences.
It looks pretty unrestricted.
All right, I get it. Sometimes you just want to explore and bathe in nature.
Parachuting seems kind of chill. That might be a vibe someday.
That's right. Everything you do counts. Getting those stars means more rad to be had, and the Republic will abide. There's always something awesome to do as you reach new milestones and unlock more challenges. It's the Red Bull Joyride, people. It's infamous. It's spectacular. It's the biggest stage in slopestyle mountain biking.
Okay, there's something
And
I noticed when I was
guess
watching
what?
this before.
You can play it versus
It'll probably
your
show it
friends.
again here. Yeah, it did. There's something on there, auto landing, 0 points. I'm really curious what that is. I want the ability to wipe out. I'm curious if that's like a difficulty setting or something. Because if everything auto landed, I don't think it would need to say that. But that has me curious.
So much more. More
Like, there's
stunts.
nothing entertaining about doing tricks if it
More
automatically
sports.
lands it perfect for you every time.
More events. Just more, okay? And a natural outdoor playground for you and your friends to enjoy, any way that you want. When we say fun with everyone, we mean it. Look at all these riders. Does this speak to you? Then don't miss out on mass races.
Whole game speaks to me, man.
Woo!
Whole game.
The Republic awaits you, rider. See you soon.
So ready for this. And that killed a few minutes. So good. It is almost Square Enix time. I remember before being excited to see news on the new Avengers game. So I am not exactly holding out a lot of hope for a crazy show. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on a second. Hello? Maybe, yeah. I was thinking about okay. Yep. Likely disappointment imminent for sure. But I'm in it. I'm in it till the end of it. One second. Okay, 1 minute. Are you serious? That's amazing. Okay, 30 seconds. A fucking letdown. Oh, I counted out for nothing.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of
Oh,
Square
Matthew
Enix
Mercer.
Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
Yo. Starting with the world premiere.
I am so proud of you.
It's quiet as shit. Hold on.
Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something
Whoa.
that's like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
Okay, I actually like that version of Star-Lord. I like it better than Chris.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units.
That Gamora's not bad either.
I know, we clearly need a plan.
Oh, damn it, you assholes!
We got this.
Playing I Need a Hero. It's so cool though. I almost want to risk the copyright.
Oh, we disrobe.
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
Looks sick. Alright.
Professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Good job, Quill.
I did exactly what? No killing teammates.
That's who.
It's literally in your contract. I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together.
And they're gonna copyright claim the shit out of me. This is sick though. Dude, it comes out in October?
Hi,
What the
my
fuck?
name is Olivier Proulx, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians
That's
of the
so
Galaxy
soon.
and reimagine it into a single-player,
Oh my
story-driven,
gosh.
third-person action-adventure game.
Oh no, I'm getting
It's
the
our
fuck off.
own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
Says who?
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some
bad
that
time
are
for a phone call.
well-known, but some
But,
that are also
yeah,
not
I've been
all
watching
that
this at the same time. It looks absolutely incredible.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to
Just looks so good.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh.
It's amazing
and
that we
exciting.
hadn't heard
it's
about
not a
this
matter of trying to
before.
replicate the comic.
It might have been
or trying to
leaked or
replicate the
rumored or
film.
something,
It's
but-
trying to take the medium you're working in and
This is
make
already
the best
better than
version of
Microsoft's
Guardians
show.
out of that.
They made it fun.
This
They made it
alone
rock
makes
and
it better
roll.
than Microsoft's
They
show.
delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Yeah, Mantis. Yeah. Show me that start screen. Are we getting a demo? I'm fine with them just showing the start screen. It's cool. What are they? Are we getting? We're getting more?
37 units?
We appear to be 6,963 units short. If we intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill.
I know. We clearly
Why is
need
this
a
so
plan.
quiet?
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What? Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean,
Don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
Holding out on
My
us, Quill.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Oh, team's in trouble. Then you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic
cool.
mountains
Yeah,
of
mature.
Kakarantara.
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small
This
ugly
Star-Lord
one
is so much cooler than Chris Pratt.
He's cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with
I
rage.
love it.
I vote we sell Groot.
This is the
I honestly
Spider-Man
think Lady
1
Hellbender
PS4
Yeah, well, I vote for none.
equivalent
I also vote
for
for the
Star-Lord.
Great Beast.
This is how Star-Lord should be.
Peter?
So far. We don't have too many Star-Lords out there, but this one's good.
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
They say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
Yeah,
That's
Gamora
not
is
how
perfect
women
in the
work.
movies.
Weather?
I like this one
Flying
too.
the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
Hey, you wanna know something crazy? This Guardians of the Galaxy game looks sick.
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far.
Square Enix
That is not a castle. It is an
made a
impregnable
game.
fortress.
I don't know if you've heard about it.
How do we impregnate
Based on the Avengers.
Let's just get
And it
closer.
sucks ass.
Figure it out on the way.
Kinda crazy.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender. Good! We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
It's great.
That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
I wonder if it'll let me play as more than just Star-Lord. I don't need him to let me play as more than just Star-Lord, but I want to play as Drax.
Hey, is my jacket all
I will say too, I see 4 characters here. Could this be a 4-player co-op game? I don't want to get my hopes up for it. Not at all. I don't want to even remotely get my hopes up for that.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen
But if it
your
is,
spirit.
that's gonna be sick.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Got this. Just don't fall.
Alright, with the co-op. Hopefully though. I doubt it. I really doubt it. Like 100% I think this is single player, but they did? Okay.
Everyone okay?
Okay, well that's fine.
We should have gone to Maku 4. I would be wary, Rodent.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone.
Get ready.
That Gamora looks familiar, but I don't know who she looks
You're
like.
amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Chop him, Gamora!
This won't hurt much.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
Steel boys enjoying this.
Yeah,
break
this is
too
cool.
much.
This is the local fauna!
It's about to be an endangered species.
Groot! Hawkeye time! Oh, you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside...
It's Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax,
throw him.
No!
Very well.
Peter!
It's okay, he'll land on his feet. Ooh, I guess that only applies to cats.
Rocket is furious. I love it.
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job. Rocket, come on, man!
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal.
This is great. This game is so good. Oh my gosh.
Who even think of pulling that
Wait,
stud again?
hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
These creatures are perfect predators. Stop cheering for the murder monster.
Somebody's having fun!
You are my prey.
Keep it together, Jack!
Bad dog! Bad dog!
We've got the numbers!
Not if you count all that teeth we know. That dog is a new predator.
Avoid the mouth, dodge the tail, slice the hair!
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up!
Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, damn it. That's cool though. But you know what that means is that you cannot stream this game. It probably, because it's a modern game, probably has an option so it doesn't play copywritten music in the background when you do that ability. But I don't think I want that.
Is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I think I'm just gonna opt to not stream it.
Cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter?
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
Really?
This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I gotta.
Drat.
This is like such a fucking treat that we get all of this.
To guarantee your safety as a leader.
You know what? If I'm getting copyright claim for this song, I'm getting copyright claim for it.
Don't look at me, I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger.
I am Groot.
Not bad, not bad.
Easy, big guy.
So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
You're 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75. You got it.
Honestly, the plan is, if I get banned or something before Tuesday, I'm just gonna do the Nintendo Direct stream on Discord. Gosh, this game looks good.
Who's the monster now?
It looks so good too. I hope it's next gen only.
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The
Oh shit.
audacity that you
Oh wait, now who is that?
you could rob me. Dweller, feast upon them!
Ah, damn. It's on last gen consoles too, but it still looks good, so. I might have to get that Steelbook.
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up,
I'm getting it on
classic
PS5,
games in the
100%.
Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
Okay. Alright. Cool. I dig it. Okay. This is a real Nintendo Direct feel. This is good.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team at Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Go.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs. Cosmic energy is building up. Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
You're out of your depth, Avengers.
Shutting you down, Monica.
If this game didn't feel like such a chore, I'd be excited.
The world doesn't need Avengers. AIM will save it.
Looks like a lot of the same
I will
enemies too.
save it.
There is no end to these clones. You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
I don't care. You know what I'm here for. Randomized, replayable boss fights. Exploration-based rewards. Okay, this is what I actually care about. You better not fuck this up.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but
Not a bad voice.
as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall,
Wait, that's
I
not the
must
Black
warn
Panther
you
voice.
of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
Looks cool. Gosh, son of a bitch. I don't give a shit. My channel's getting taken down.
It is Claw.
Okay.
Vibranium doesn't belong to you.
You are right. Vibranium does not belong to me.
It belongs to Wakanda.
I'm interested.
Look at me now. You can't hold me down. So give me the crown. They say I walk like a king. Talk like a king. You can act around now. Say
I'm
the
definitely
same
interested.
thing. They chasing the fame. They all want the name.
No additional costs. Okay.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global
It
stability.
was worth my channel getting taken
Their
down
reach
forever.
is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
Okay.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The
Don't
first
look at the
mobile
Square Enix.
entry
What are
in the
people
Nier
spoiling the
series.
shit out of it or something?
Nier Reincarnation.
I heard that. What's Among Us penis? Oh. Not what I expected. Hard games. Wait, no, what is this? True. Oh my gosh, that more Final Fantasy VII?
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat,
Oh, I forgot about
powerful
this
weapons,
game.
and a unique art
I think
style.
this looked cool too. Oh, it's Platinum. It's gotta be cool. Platinum is like incredible. One of the absolute best developers.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Please tell me you have more to show than just this.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out
Among Us?
without further ado.
Oh, co-op? Big co-op vibes?
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
Seen through the veil at last, have you?
This could be really fun.
We're all
It's a Platinum
prisoners
game.
of our subjective
Looks like it's
reality.
multiplayer. Looks like some interesting enemy types, some flashy moves.
Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
Not
but two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heavens, above the tower, or fall, like this one now, before you.
Now begins its tale of both hope and despair.
I was about to say, no PS5?
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションという部分に関しては世界屈指のデベロッパーだと思ってますし、ニーオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
ニーオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかで選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでしたので、このゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うとニーオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん決めてませんですけど、4人でダンジョンをプレイしているゲームになります。
コンセプトについては、プレイヤーが途切れない目標に向かって、アクション、追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思ってます。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコフィーというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれっていうふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと、本当に私たちも嬉しくなっていますし、まさにこれから開発の佳境になっていくので、精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back.
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
We both got scars and it's so hard to
That's
what is my Square Enix password?
After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Oh, good, you're here. Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
What the fuck is my Square Enix password?
Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
This is definitely copyrighted music too, but I gave up.
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Yo, I'd love to sign up for this shit, but I can't figure out what my password is.
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time. Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen.
Are you kidding me? That password
Life
worked?
is Strange True Colors.
Why didn't it work for that?
I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange: True Colors, a small town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's
what is my
unique
ID
power
then,
in
if not
action.
this?
Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange: True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds
logged in to
and
my
every
fucking
decision
account.
she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
Pissing me off
For years,
so much.
Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of
man.
others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her
Log
to
in my
believe
Square account.
her power is a curse. In the wake of
That's
Gabe's
my
death,
email, and
Alex
that is my
realizes the
password.
only way she can find the truth
100%
is to embrace her power.
It's not doing it. Fine. I'm
can't
registering for a
believe
new
this
one.
is
I don't give a
happening.
shit.
And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have
Okay,
no
I think
idea
I
how
finally
I'll
got
make
set
some
up
of
for
these
that beta.
choices. But I can't wait to
That was
play it with you
annoying
all
as shit.
when it
Square
comes
needs
out
to
on
figure their
September
stuff
10th.
out.
Don't forget,
As
you
far
can
as their,
pre-order Life is
account
Strange:
system.
True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
Alright. This has been a
And
good show
now,
so far.
We are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
What do they do? I don't know what Square Japan does specifically.
I'm here to kill Chaos. That's my mission.
King Ninja, I know that name.
Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make
I know
us
Cody
go in
Tecmo.
there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill Chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure Chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
This looks cool.
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Really?
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become Chaos.
Okay. Oh,
I'll leave you
I'm
with
like,
a look at some of the
so I'm
amazing
still like
Square Enix
waking up
titles you can
after
play
Microsoft
now,
put me to sleep.
well as those
It took
to
me a
come.
second to register the fact that that said demo coming.
I hate to be the bearer of bad
Oh my gosh,
news,
that
but
Final Fantasy
Just
VII.
hit me with it.
I'm gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what?
Nah, don't play that one. Don't play that one. You're not actually really showing more Forspoken today. I don't know if I can check that off because it was just in a sizzle reel.
It's all or nothing.
I was hoping for like a more in-depth look. This is the show done?
I'll call you. Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next
Go Sun.
Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
Alright, that was a good game to end on. This is a really good conference. But no Final Fantasy 16, which is weird. Yeah, fuck that song. Got copyright claimed, probably, a few times. So there's an hour. I was expecting more too, honestly. It's like, what, a half-hour show? Like that? When did it start? 45-minute show. I'm gonna check off the bingo stuff. Yeah, that was a good show. It was a good show. I expected some other stuff, but let me see. So, I can only really check off one thing. Yeah. I don't see anything else. Okay, so that's where we're at. They showed off Wakanda. But no Final Fantasy 16 and no Forspoken. I'm actually surprised at that. But I think what we got was better. Because we've seen Forspoken and Maybe 16's just not ready to show yet. But we got that Guardians of the Galaxy game, and we got that Final Fantasy game at the end. We saw a little bit more of Babylon's Fall. It was a good show. It was a really good show. So now, the situation we're in is Back for Blood is at 4, and PC Gaming shows at 4:30. I think I'll probably stay live. Probably. Because I definitely want to stream that. So I'll go get food and stuff like that, and then I'm gonna stream the rest of the stuff later tonight. So it's that, and then limited run in Capcom tomorrow, so a pretty slow day. But then Nintendo Tuesday is gonna be great as always. Hopefully we get all the stuff on that list, and Bayo, despite the fact that that implies Bayo's not gonna be there. Hopefully Bayo shows up. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna go get food and everything. But I think I'm gonna stay live during it. So let me put up the Waluigi. Let's see, waiting for you. There. I'll do that, and I'll mute my shit. I will see you guys whenever Back for Blood and the PC Gaming Show are about to start. Oh, I'm not 100% back yet, but I'm just seeing your message, Brian. You heard that Abe is supposed to show up in the PC gaming show. And I received multiple notifications and messages while I was stepped away. Hold on. But you heard that Gabe Newell was going to show up. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. That. I'm definitely gonna be like going back and forth as I'm waiting for Back for Blood. Uh. Damn it, I'm hungry. Fuck you. I'll probably just leave this vid. I'll actually wait. I'm looking over the schedule again. Quick. I didn't miss anything for today or tomorrow that I actually out. The only thing is future game. I feel time. Tomorrow is technically Verizon and Television, Take-Two, Mythical Games, Indie Showcase, Freedom Games, Ven. Don't give a shit about any of them. I've got Limited Rundown and got Capcom down. All I care about. Tuesday, bright and early, Nintendo Direct, followed by a Nintendo Treehouse. Bandai Namco later in the day. It's called Eureka Studio. I probably don't care about. GameSpot, I don't care about. And the official awards show, I again don't care about. So, if it's not Jeff Keighley, who cares about the award? So, Tuesday's gonna be. Oh, the stage is great. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. You reached me at a lull in this. I'm going to be going back and forth until the Back for Blood thing happens. I hope you're enjoying E3. I was just about to say, I'm seeing that apparently the Stranger of Paradise demo will be out today for PlayStation 5. So I am very interested. I might play that off stream, but I do plan on trying it. I hope it's fun. Oh, thank you. See, I wasn't sure because obviously on Twitch there's a lot of bots and stuff, so I wasn't sure if you were a real person or a bot. I decided to opt for hoping you're real person, but I appreciate that. Oh, you're a bot. Oh shit. No, forget it then. No, but I am really excited for Riders Republic. I'm surprised you saw that. Has that been getting any views? Let me see. No, not really. It's it's surprising, but I did a trailer breakdown too. If you're interested, I guess, but it's nothing special. But I'm so excited for that game. It's gonna be an incredible. Okay. I hope it's gonna be an incredible game. You watched what I said. I expect it to let me down. I'm used to Ubisoft doing that to me, but man. I've been obsessing over that game since yesterday. Do I want to unmute this? You played it already? Is there a way to play it? Because I've tried to keep it on my radar since they announced it. Because I think they announced it like last year or something. Oh, okay. I won't tell anybody. It's nice though. That's really good to hear. That is so exciting to hear. Oh man. I'm really interested in the all of it's cool. Like all of it's cool. The thing that I'm most curious about that I can't wait to get my hands on is the Buzz Lightyear thing. You know, the rocket wing thing. Because the BMX and the snowboarding looks sick, but I have an idea how that plays. I want to know what the limitations are on the rocket and everything. So that was completely out of left field. Riders Republic, I thought was going to just be a biking game for the longest time. So I'm really excited to see that it's got all this other stuff. It is? Okay. Man, gosh, it all looks so good. Like, see, I've always been a big fan of, like, skateboarding and snowboarding, so the snowboarding, immediately, I was like, okay, I'm excited. I'm glad to hear the jet suits are fun. Mountain biking, all of that looked so good. Like, I was into it. I was excited, and then they started doing those tricks. I'm like, oh my gosh. These are actually really sick. And the idea that you can play with, like, they showed a 64-person race. I don't know how many people you can party up with in free roam or whatever, but hopefully it's a ton. But yeah, man. Oh man, I'm so excited. 4 to party up. That's good because I'm excited, and I think some of my friends are excited, but I don't think I have so many that it's gonna be annoying to only have 4. But I don't know. Hey, maybe if I'm lucky, that ends up being an issue because a lot of my friends are interested. 4 to party up. I don't think that'll be an issue. Alpha. Let's see, I signed up for the beta, didn't I? You just reminded me. Yeah, I totally. No. Yeah, I did. I totally did. Signed up for it on PS5. Cool. September, man, that's so soon. I keep forgetting that it's like right around the corner, basically. Man, that's so good to hear because I was about as excited for Steep, and Steep wasn't like an awful game or anything like that, but I felt kind of let down. Yeah, for sure. If it's something I end up streaming a lot, for sure, I'd love to play with a ton of people. Dude, like, ideally, they'll let us do a 64-person race with as many people as we want to, but I doubt that. It's probably still going to be the 4-person party. Stream 2? Nice, nice. Yeah, gosh, this past year's been so complicated. I've gotten back into the whole streaming thing, starting with E3, pretty much. So I'm trying to look for stuff to stream. It's possible I could hit another lull until Riders Republic, though. I don't know. Mass Racing looks good. I think I'm glad that there's no collision. But part of me is disappointed there's no. Because I would love to just wipe somebody else out. That would be hilarious. But, you know, you got 64 people in a, bike race. It's not going to work. Yeah, for sure. I'll say this. I have a Discord that you can join if you want to. It's not exactly super active or anything like that, but I mainly use it just when I'm going live and stuff. I'll say I at everyone whenever I go live. So if you don't want to get at everyone's, go ahead and suppress that if you do decide to join. I saw the Sea of Thieves DLC earlier. It was interesting. Sea of Thieves is a really good game, I think, but I've always felt like it didn't have much content. Like, I played it, and it was like, it was fun, but there wasn't really anything to do. Pirates of the Caribbean DLC, I'm glad to hear that it seems good to you. It looks like it could either be really good, or it could be way worse. And it's good to hear it's better now. I played it when it was pretty much new. So there was nothing to do back then. But credit to Rare, they're giving it support. And I love Rare as a company. It made so many of my favorite games, like Banjo-Kazooie, for example. They've given all that. And yeah, you reminded me that Pirates of the Caribbean thing is free DLC. Or free expansion, whatever. And that's great, too. Like, the idea that that's free, especially since Sea of Thieves, again, at launch, didn't have much to do, and they're still supporting it, that's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, man. Today has been pretty good. I was mostly disappointed by Microsoft, but man, Square was so good. But yeah, thanks. I'll definitely need it. I hope as far as Sea of Thieves go, I'm gonna have to put that on my wish list on Steam. See, next time it goes on sale, maybe I'll pick that up. Yeah. All right. How much time before Back 4 Blood? Half an hour. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to again step away real quick. Hopefully, I have time to go get something to eat before Back 4 Blood starts. So hopefully, I'm able to do that pretty quick, and I can be back with a little bit to discuss stuff before they actually do the multiplayer demo. I will be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Got food. Back for blood soon. E3. Here we go. How many minutes we got? About 17. Let's see what these guys.
Here, and you'll be a Gucci handbag. So we've had some pretty awesome moments already from this year's E3. It's been great, but I do want to take a second to, you know, do some story time amongst us friends. Might I add, how cool is it that we get to sit here with IGN, GameSpot, both me and you, G4, Nerdist as well, to talk about, this is probably one of the highlights for me personally.
So cool.
But, you know, I want to go down the line. Dan, what is an E3 memory from your first E3?
My first E3, well, I grew up reading like GamePro and EGM and always reading about E3 year after year. And being like, I would love to go to that someday. Finally, in 2012, I got the chance, and it was just like full body chills. It was such a really incredible moment for me. It was like one of my first jobs away from like waiting tables. It was like one of my first real moments where I was like, I'm working in the field of like entertainment journalism and covering pop culture and the stuff that I love. And I remember I got to sit in the closed door session to see Star Wars 1313, RIP, and just had my brain rent asunder by how awesome it looked. And basically that game looked like it was going to do for Star Wars what The Mandalorian ultimately did, just open up this whole world of scum and villainy. And it also taught me to embrace
I don't know if
pain,
Brian's here right now. Here's
sometimes
where you heard about
all of your dreams can come true. In that case, it was sadly dashed
that could easily be
of reality and development hell. But one day, hopefully, we'll go back to Coruscant to
but I don't know.
1313. Check out that seedy underbelly. But for now,
I mean, how many years has it been?
A boy can dream.
He could do something.
Boy can dream. Boys and girls can dream. Avli, what about for you?
Mine is probably a little bit more evil, so boys and girls, do not try this at home.
What did you do?
Well, I snuck into my first E3.
Oh, gosh, Avli.
So I was maybe 17, 18 years old, and I came as a media partner for my high school newspaper. Totally legitimate. Wasn't in high school anymore at that point. But I will never forget them, for some reason, handing me the badge, putting the lanyard on, and then just walking into the convention hall and just looking up all around me at all of the different booths.
Yeah.
And like seeing like the big Nintendo booth, and then I think there was like Persona 4 Dancing All Night being displayed or something,
Hell
right?
Yeah.
And then just having like Teddy going over here, like, you want to dance, little girl? And I'm like, okay. That was probably like my absolute favorite memory of just being in shock and awe that I was there because, you know, we saw E3 on G4.
Right.
I found E3 from like, hey, Ash, what you playing? They did like a vlog there, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm here. This is it.
Yeah. Well, we don't have a lot of time, but Michael, what about for you?
I grew up watching GameSpot, and I had a 2004 GameSpot DVD where they went around E3. I'm like, damn, it'd be nice to be there. 2017 was my first E3, and I did it for GameSpot, so I bust up in there. I'm like, yo, this is wild, whimsical. Like, I'm doing work, but it's wild to, like, collaborate with the Giant Bomb folks, because, like, we see them in the office, but, like, you go to the Giant Bomb couch, it's like, wow, this stuff is real. I'm really here. So I'll never forget 2017. It was a lot of work. You realize how much work is put in for, like, folks at GameSpot, IGN, so it's wild.
And Damon?
I'm gonna carbon date myself here. My first E3 with IGN was 2006.
Wow.
So I got to go to some of the behind closed door demos. And remember, 2006 PS3 and Wii weren't out yet. 360 was out, but I didn't have one yet. So I was playing PS2, GameCube, original Xbox games, and I got to go to the behind closed doors demos of Mass Effect and BioShock, and I was completely blown away. I was like, these feel like real next-gen experiences over everything I'm playing right now, and I was like, wow, this is a really exciting way to start my career at IGN.
Well, before we throw to our next segment, I did want to say my quick E3 story. I commentated a Major League Gaming show match for GameSpot where I flew in the last day of E3 because that was like all they could afford. Flew me in the last day of E3 at the last moment, at the last hour of E3. It was my first one, but I remember being on that airplane, going to LA and saying to myself, Mama, I made it. It was a great time. But we have so many great stories, not just from us, but also from all of our friends all around the industry. And some of your favorite streamers, as well as influencers all around, had a bit to say about what was their favorite moments from E3.
I'm a criminal.
Well, I could tell you growing up, E3 was like the holy grail, right? Like, that was, I mean, it was like, E3? I'll never make it there. Wow, you went?
In 1999, that was my first E3. I got to see a cool midway, like, basketball cage. I remember that. I believe that was the E3 where they introduced the Dreamcast.
I was in awe at everything. I tried everything. I played Just Dance, you know, the Ubisoft booth was incredible.
They had me just in a roller coaster simulator, and I was bad at that somehow. I don't know what happened.
Probably similar to a lot of the other content creators on this show. We had to sneak in, man. We was little kids. Like, I was in high school.
Nintendo was handing out posters. They handed out like a Zelda poster or something, and I was like, yes! And I framed it immediately and put it up on the wall, and I was like, I got that at E3! Don't even act like I didn't get it at E3. There it is right there.
The time that I went to my first E3 in 2016, I think I called in sick that day. I was like, you know, you turn on your sick voice. Yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to come in. I'm sorry. I don't work there anymore, so I can't get in trouble for it, so the story's out there now.
It was just so surreal to walk in and see something that I've been watching for so long, and it's there, it's in front of me, and I'm in it. The cosplays, I loved meeting new friends, I loved the panels, I loved walking on the showroom floor and just seeing all these new things. It was just unreal, and it really solidified a lot of feelings for me, knowing that I wanted to be in this industry.
I had all this swag on me from one of the halls where I played a whole bunch of games, and then I get to the next hall because I wanted to go in there and see what it was. It was the one with Sony and Microsoft and also Nintendo. And the dude at the door stopped me and was like, hold on, let me see your badge. And I was like, whoa, and I showed him the badge, and he said, what's your name? And I forgot the name on the badge.
What's up, everyone? I'm Brian Altano. In today's Fix, we get our first look at Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, Far Cry's most iconic villains are back and badder than ever, and Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hopes has been officially revealed by Ubisoft after Nintendo leaked it themselves yesterday. I'll get to that in a sec, but first, here's my friend Stella with some news about the upcoming Avatar game. Take it away, Stella!
It's official, 2022 will be taking us back to James Cameron's epic science fiction world in Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Following a similar announce, then delay, then wait forever precedent set by the Avatar movie sequels, we first heard about this game 4 years ago. Based on what we saw in today's Ubisoft Forward presentation, it looks like this action-adventure game is set in a first-person open world, featuring the Western Frontier, a part of the planet not previously seen, home to the franchise's signature living, reactive alien biome. While the game stars new characters, it's clear from the trailer that it's still humanity and mechs versus the Na'vi and the wonders of nature, with a strong focus on air combat. Somewhere, Max Scoville is thrilled by this news. Developed by Ubisoft's massive entertainment studio, Frontiers of Pandora promises to utilize the Division Snowdrop engine to expand and deepen the Avatar universe in exciting and innovative ways along with the films. Massive reportedly worked in partnership with James Cameron's production company and Disney, which could mean a game very close to the world of Pandora that we know, and different from Massive's other titles, notably Tom Clancy's The Division, and an upcoming open-world Star Wars game. The game is being developed for next-gen consoles and PC, and yes, this is what we got instead of Beyond Good and Evil 2. At long last, my dream of delivering Far Cry 3's famous insanity speech myself is coming true. As previously leaked, Far Cry 6's upcoming DLCs will explore one of the Far Cry series' most enduring elements, the villains. The DLC Season Pass will let you play as Vas Montenegro from Far Cry 3, Pagan Min from Far Cry 4, and Joseph Seed from Far Cry 5. All three previous villains were shown along with surreal first-person gameplay seemingly set in worlds that exist within each big bad's terrifying mind. All three charismatic characters seem to be surprised by the fact that they're present, but happy nonetheless to be back causing havoc. And so are we. That's not all for Far Cry 6's Season Pass, it will also include Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon in some form. This much-loved 2013 standalone expansion for Far Cry 3 featured a retro-futuristic world and parodied many 1980s action genre elements. Ubisoft and Ari Shankar recently announced a Netflix animated series spin-off called Captain Laserhawk: A Blood Dragon Remix, so it's a somewhat surprisingly good time for Blood Dragon fans.
Thanks, Stella. I cannot wait for Far Cry. Speaking of colorful games full of terrifying villains and nightmare animals, the Rabbids are back and they're teaming up with the iconic Italian plumber Super Mario once more in Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hope, officially coming to Nintendo Switch in 2022. We actually got an early look at the game yesterday ahead of Ubisoft's conference when Nintendo themselves leaked the game on their official website. How dare you, Nintendo? It wouldn't be a Mario & Rabbids game without a leak happening. That's part of the tradition at this point. Either way, the first game was surprisingly awesome and also a sales hit, so here's hoping the next one is even better, even if Rabbid Rosalina is one of the scariest things I've ever seen in my entire adult life. Anyway,
that might be a little bit of an
swing,
exaggeration.
what are you looking forward to most? Are there any games you're hoping to see on stage? Let us know in the comments below. I'm Brian Altano, and that was your Daily Fix. Now that you're all caught up in the news, make sure to check out the rest of our E3 coverage on YouTube, across social media, or even on your smart TV. Download the IGN app on all your mobile devices, and subscribe to the IGN Daily Fix on Snapchat for all things, everything else, video games, E3, and scary-ass rabbids. IGN.com. Thanks for watching.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏传播者的行列。
As a part of Play For All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play For All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week, with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play For All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the E3's official broadcast. See you then.
And a big thank you to our sponsors at DoorDash. Get more from your neighborhood, from restaurants and convenience to grocery and corner stores. All right. We got a lot to talk about, sir.
We do.
Back for Blood. I don't think we
wait.
said that together.
We have to. I mean,
Yeah.
Back for Blood's all
About
about
time.
cooperation. Getting out there, be the cleaners, take on the ridden.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Damon, and I was like, "Oh, you used to kick Greg's butt
Oh, I
in
saw.
Left 4 Dead," and
Yeah.
he was like, "No, we played together." And I
That's
was
what
like,
we do. We're a team. All right? That was the Game
"Aw."
Scoop squad, ladies and gentlemen. We weren't tearing each other apart. We were tearing up them zombies in Left 4 Dead,
Yeah.
which is why I'm so stoked to see Turtle Rock return to this and come out and do Back for Blood. And so, yeah, we're on the precipice of this presentation. What's interesting, if you're not over on Twitter keeping up with there, they just put up a post that I think is interesting, explaining more of their online content and keeping the squad together, as they said. They're going to do it that if the party leader has content for PvE, which means, of course, if they bought something, it'll be available to the entire party. So if you want to do an expansion, not everybody has to own it, just party leader does. And then for PvP, the question was, how do you keep it from being pay to win? They're doing a thing where all the PvP additional content you can get for free by progression. So you could pick it up by, cosmetics, unlock it right away, but if you want to, you can earn it for free in the game too, which is a great look.
You know what's been really interesting to me about Back for Blood is that, with some games we see them trickling just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Black Panther, that was kind of happening.
way too
Sorry, I know
soon.
that
That's way too
stings. I
soon,
apologize. I apologize. But Back for Blood is the exact opposite. They're like, yo, we want you to know exactly what this game is about. We have gotten very long descriptions about all the cleaners.
Yep.
We've gotten a very inside look at the Ridden as well. And I have absolutely loved everything that I've seen.
Yeah.
The cleaners are extremely varied in abilities, but I'm gonna be quiet because
It's almost time.
It's time.
That's the thing. Everything I've seen has been a PvE thing, which is why I like it. So let's talk about PvP. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Back for Blood showcase.
Okay.
There was a little while ago when WB Games had reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to be a part of the reveal of Back for Blood, and I knew what it was, and I was so excited about what this game is, and it's the reason why that I'm so stoked for everyone at home to enjoy this. So coming up next, WB Games is throwing you smack in the middle of the action with their gore-fest shooter, Back for Blood. So grab your weapon of choice, because here is WB Games, Back for Blood.
Thanks, Golden Boy. Hello and welcome to the Back for Blood PvP Showcase. If you don't already know, Back for Blood is an upcoming 4-player co-op zombie shooter made by the creators of Left 4 Dead. Today we're diving deeper into the new PvP mode called Swarm, how it works, and what you'll be doing, maybe even a little bit of strategy. We'll also talk with Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back for Blood, Brandon Yanez, to help piece it all together. Before we get there though, let's start off with the reveal of a brand new PvP trailer and see what it's like in action.
rundown.
When I was young, I climbed up too high just to touch the sun.
Back off!
On my mission, no prescription, shoot for number one. Start a riot, won't keep quiet. I'm surrounded. Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Better run high.
This is what happens when you don't stick together.
I was born for this. I'm a monster, I'm a hunter.
Okay.
Hold on tight.
Keep pushing them back.
Hit the gas and go.
I love it.
Now or never, live forever. I'ma take what's mine. Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Better running high. Feel that fever, lightning strikes. Dangerous like dynamite.
I just realized it's probably top. I'm so getting mad.
Here they come.
That looked intense. So there you have it, guys. Back for Blood's PvP mode Swarm. To hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back for Blood, Brandon Yanez. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun and unique?
Of course, so just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new ideas to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working in. So Back 4 Blood's PvP is heavily inspired by our previous titles that mix survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is to make a balanced and fun PvP mode with just as much replayability as the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the PvP like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best-of-3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies, find a good place on the map to fortify their position, and try to last as long as they can. Okay. The ridden's main objective is to kill the cleaners as fast as they can. So this is achieved by choosing the right ridden to counter the other team's strategy, using mutation upgrades, and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a cleaner team is wiped from the field, the points are scored for how long they survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go
wow.
on the other side. The team that runs the clock
Did
the
you queue
longest,
with them or
the
against
cleaners
them?
is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team. She can also instantly help teammates that have fallen during battle.
You beat him?
Have special perks, so that one is hers.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in depth on the Ridden's progression through PvP. Check it out.
This looks sick, by the way.
Intestinal discharge!
So there's variants of these then. Crusher's sick. Yeah. I think craziest thing like that that's happened to me is I match made in Monster Hunter World with a pro wrestler named Asuka. Like, what are the odds? It's like one of my favorites too. And we kicked ass. Yeah.
Okay, so Brandon, we just saw that each different Ridden has their own variants as well as their own mutations on each variant. So can you expand a little more on these special abilities and how they work?
Sure. So at the start of each round, players can choose between 9 playable Ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team, or an Exploder can time their detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners and fling them all in separate directions.
Now, knowing that each Ridden has these different abilities, how do they change and improve throughout a match and improve the Ridden's chance of winning?
So as the Ridden battle against the cleaners, they gain points. They can spend these points on team-wide upgrades called mutations. Mutations upgrade
So obviously,
a lot of different
this is a must-buy.
aside from adding effects to their abilities.
But we got so much shit coming out in October. There's this, there's the Guardians of the Galaxy game. I know there was other
and they
stuff.
persist between rounds. So
Can't remember what
as
it
a
is.
Ridden team starts to coordinate their upgrades, things can get pretty wild.
What are some strategies that the Ridden team can take on in order to get a leg up on the competition?
If the cleaners are really sticking together, you can swap to the Wretch and vomit on their location. That's going to cause them to spread out, right? This is going to open up a whole bunch of opportunities for your other Ridden players to attack, right? So if you get them to spread out and there's a Stalker nearby, Stalker uses the Chaos to grab one of the cleaners and drag them off into the swarm. The Wretch's vomit also slows their victims, so if a tall boy who's naturally pretty slow can attack one of those slowed characters, they're going to really be able to pummel them. Another good one is if a Exploder waits for a cleaner to go revive their friend, they can use that as an opportunity to charge in and detonate on them, sending them flying and doing a massive amount of damage.
Whew, sounds pretty brutal. So with that being said, which is your favorite Ridden to play as?
That has to be the tall boy. It's pretty easy to pick up and play, and I have a lot of fun hitting cleaners across the map.
Speaking of fun, let's talk about weapons. Now, throughout the trailers, you can see a number of different weapons. Can you go a little deeper into what those weapons are and how they work?
So we really wanted to expand on the amount of choices the player had in Back 4 Blood with their weapon. So of course there's handguns, shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, and a whole bunch of other types of weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
Now, how deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they change the gameplay overall?
Absolutely. So there's a lot of different customization options for
I'm trying to help with
so throughout the world. You can find scopes, silencers,
at the same time. Hopefully I don't miss
sights,
anything.
all that good stuff. You
This
can
game
mix
looks
and
so
match
good,
with
damn.
Last question. Do you have a favorite type of weapon?
Absolutely. So as I said earlier, I really enjoy playing Mom, so her shotgun is definitely at the top of my list.
Ah, that's a solid choice. All right, we've learned a little bit about how it all works, the cleaners, the Ridden, the mutations, as well as how the customization works for the weapons. Thank you so much for joining me, Brandon, and for giving us a little bit more detail on Back 4 Blood's new PvP mode, Swarm.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this game. We're all really excited.
I can't wait either. The good news is that you guys won't have to wait too long. There's an open beta coming up on August 12th with an early access portion on August 5th available to those who pre-order. That's all for today, but Back 4 Blood still has a lot more to reveal in the coming months, so stay tuned.
I should pre-order, honestly. Like, why wouldn't I? I'm getting it. Why wouldn't I pre-order?
And there you got it, folks. Back 4 Blood looks awesome. PvP mode, that was actually a pleasant surprise for me. When I played the game, you know, and when the alpha was out, I think it was the alpha is what they termed it as. It was, you know, a single player cooperative, right? That kind of experience, Dan. But, you know, I love me some good old fashioned unorthodox PvP type of games. I love that kind of game.
Yeah, I played an irresponsible amount of the versus mode in Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2, in which you get to be both the monsters and the player characters. And Swarm mode that's exactly what I wanted from the game. And I like the ritual where you're going to die no matter what, like you actually in a horror movie, except for I would do it for you. That's very immediate. But here, you have to try and rack up as much time as possible to challenge those who defeat it. I think that's a cool conceit. And like really, like, it makes it feel distinct from the campaign mode. Like like you might see in the previous game. So I'm excited for it.
Yeah, and obviously you and I, we both come from an esports background. You know, I see something like that. It looks different, and we know Turtle Rock's history, having tried different games and different unorthodox multiplayer games in the past. But I think that there's some potential there for some fun competition.
I think that I don't know if I see it as like a full esport, but like Twitch rivals or something.
Yeah,
or like some fun competitions, like we get a couple G4 hosts together. We start playing.
What the fuck is this?
I got you, Jerry. Shameless plug, and then we all play together. We're the zombies. We're the good guys. Can we do it in real life?
No, I wouldn't want to do that in real life, especially not after the week we had. Damon, though, I know you're a single-player guy, but I know you also played a decent amount of Left 4 Dead. So because of this Back 4 Blood, what I like about it is, yes, it is, you know, PvP, but it still pulls back to the single-player experience very well. And I think for that reason, it should appeal to folks who maybe don't really want to dive into PvP, but enjoy, you know, the gameplay mechanics.
I think there's actually a character or class just for people like me in the PvP, and that's the Explorer.
Yes.
I'm going to die a lot, but if I can take out a few enemies with me, I don't mind dying.
Yeah, exactly. It's all right to just run up there, blow yourself up a few times. You know what, man, Michael, it looks like it's going to be a good time. Do you feel like this is something that you can pick up and play repeated sessions?
Oh, is this looping?
Yeah, I miss having that game where I can
Nope, it's just still going.
really loud and ignorant over comms. Like Left 4 Dead is 1000% that game for us. We just wild out on Discord or whatever. But it's really exciting in the sense that, you know, when you think about it, Left 4 Dead was a source mod. And so like Turtle Rock obviously made their bread off that.
I have to stop for a second because of the thing they put in there.
Kind of bring back that magic.
Where was it?
Left 4 Dead, but like do it on a much bigger scale. And like that presentation that we saw, it's like, yo, we're going.
Why
all
did
in
you
on
use
this world,
that?
all These classes, these different characters. Yo, it's gonna be
Nickelodeon?
wild and all sorts of stuff. So it's really
Why'd you
promising
use the
because
one
that
where
format,
Plankton is
that foundation
salivating?
is strong enough already. That can carry.
That's
a
the
game,
scene where
but if you
Plankton
put
he's
on, like,
literally
mechanics
looking
on
at a
top of
Krabby
that,
Patty or whatever it is. SpongeBob's describing
and
it,
funny enough, we did not
and he's like,
mention,
"Oh man," he's
that
like really
Back 4
into
Blood
it.
was also on the Xbox press briefing.
You
as
used
well.
that one?
So you actually saw a few of the different elements that are going to be coming to this game. Something that I love, obviously, giant monsters. Giant monsters always fun.
Oh, giant monsters are freaking amazing. You saw, I think they said like 9 playable ridden.
Yeah.
Fighting the huge monster that we ended up seeing, which was like the size of a building, just came in. So I'm trying to figure out.
Is this what I can
okay,
watch on
cool, so
Nickelodeon
we're
these days?
co-oping this, we're getting in there, we're taking him down together, but then also very excited for the PvP
Interesting.
moments because I just can't wait to just throw up on friends. Can't do
Is
it in
this
real
one?
life, so may as well do it in the game.
That's
Yeah.
what's up.
Are you sure you can't do it in real life?
Well, you have a mask.
I have a
on,
glow
so
up
it's
like
gonna
me.
be like,
We're
it's not gonna go
trying to
very
be
far.
COVID safe, GB. Thank you very much.
Totally.
But no, I mean, it just seems like such a fun game. The last time I played Left 4 Dead 2 was quite honestly in middle school, and all my friends were older at me and just yelling at me.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, cool. I now see some of the mechanics that Michael was mentioning, being able to kind of like throw up on people and move them out of their hiding spots, or trying to like separate people from the rest of the squad. I can't wait to like.
I can't wait for Back 4 Blood in a completely unrelated to SpongeBob note.
Well, you know, if there's
Looks
one
like a
thing
really
like
fun
Back
game.
4 Blood is good for, it's good for yelling at friends and having a good time. And one friend
I am
who
going to
love
play the
yelling
shit out of
at,
it.
It's Greg Miller, who's over with Jackie. Greg, take it away.
Thank you, Golden Boy. Always a pleasure to yell at you. Avi's newly formed adult brain.
She's so sweet.
At
Our
what
little
point does
baby.
it form? At what year does
And we
the
got
adult
15 minutes.
Oh, you know what? We won't. Let's keep talking a little bit about Back 4 Blood.
I was gonna say all of ours is still forming.
Exactly
so,
right. I'm
yeah,
doing
we
more,
still got a long way.
I'm hurting mine more than I'm helping at this point, I think. What did you think? PvP, Back 4 Blood.
Oh my goodness, I absolutely love everything I've seen with Back 4 Blood.
Yeah.
Since the first trailer, to be completely honest,
Sure.
and then I've just been like tracking every single YouTube video that I can get my hands on.
Yeah.
And actually the co-founder, Phil Robb, it was like in some YouTube video, and he was like, you know, we've had to sit back the last 10 years and watch other people riff on something we created.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's like, y'all, I'm bringing it 100%. We're going to give you cleaners with depth. We're going to give you ridden with depth.
Of course.
You know, we just heard Ovalie and we heard Golden Boy talking about the potential for esports here. You know, I was talking to you, I said, wow, do you think there could be the potential for that? So
Yeah.
a lot of people thinking that as well. I think they're bringing their A game, and
Terrible
I have
Molotov
loved
throw.
everything I have seen.
I adore.
Why would you
Left 4
melee
Dead,
attack
but
one
I
of the
only
exploding
played it,
zombies?
Co-op.
Yeah.
I've never been the PvP person.
You're a
and it's-
lover, not a fighter.
Well, it's interesting to get to this point now, you know, in 2021 and talk about this and look for what we just saw from this presentation, because I can see me and my friends playing that. I can see Kind of Funny doing streams of that.
Oh, yeah.
And I think this round, you know, best of 3, switch sides, go through who can clear it the fastest in the time, it gets really interesting really quickly. When you have somebody, and I think also about how I guess my, you know, since as old as I am and as long ago as Left 4 Dead 2 was, the way my gaming preferences have changed, because I still think of it as Left 4 Dead and what I did with Left 4 Dead, but in reality, right, there's, for me personally, been Predator Hunting Grounds, there's been Friday the 13th, there's been
Yeah, I know what to
things
expect
that are
from
challenging me and my friends.
Same thing I
to go
expect
at it.
every year.
Then switch up
Already
the
got it
teams,
checked
right?
off.
When
I know it's
somebody
gonna
like
suck.
Mike comes
There's
in,
gonna be like
way
1 or
too
2
powerful,
good
too good
games
of
that
a
get
player.
shown.
We'll put 'em over
You
on
know,
the Ridden
it's
side
gonna
and
suck
have
like
it better.
Microsoft sucked
thought it
it
sounded really good.
probably,
I'm
except
right there with you. I
in
like this
addition
idea
to
of
the
one
show
thing to
itself
think about
being
is,
ass.
you know, for every round,
PC Gaming Show
every
also
shrink
has like
so that it does become you
master
sat there,
race people.
you establish
so
your base of operations,
people
and
who
now you've got to
believe in the PC master race.
No, I'm all about that battle royale. So I
Cringe
was
shit.
like, okay, I'm here
So-
for that for sure. So who do you think you're gonna pick?
That was so
I was leaning
gross
towards Holly with
last
the
year.
bag,
The
you know,
guy,
I'm all
I
melee
don't remember what he
here.
said to close it out.
That's a pretty good one, right?
But he might as well have said like, he might as well have said, oh, PC Master Race
Honestly,
for life.
Ovalie stole
It was,
my pick.
there's
I wanna
something really
foam it on
lame
people.
like that.
I do.
It's just like, oh man, you made me sit through this shit for like over an hour.
That could be really
And
fun.
See, Crusher is
Ah.
I'm in line for.
it drove me insane.
Squeeze them go, but again, it'll be about
but
building, you know, teams together. 9.
I'm still gonna watch it, even though I know what I'm
Talk back
up
for properties.
against.
I have like pages
Yeah, I know,
and
right.
pages.
There's always a
more
possibility it
details
could be
back
better
for
than
Blood's lead
Microsoft's show
producer sat down
today,
with our partners at
which is
Reddit
weird to
for
say, but
an
Microsoft
in-depth AMA.
had so much
Check it out.
potential, and it, you know, didn't work out. Oh, we're looking at Reddit?
We are going to be supporting this in our up-and-coming beta that people will be able to play this August. And, of course, we also fully intend to support that for the launch of the game.
Crossplay, good.
We're going to be supporting 2 modes, PvE and PvP. PvE is your more traditional kind of style, where you're going against the AI with the 4 cleaners against the ridden, and then PvP is where you can fight against other players online. In PvP, we have a separate progression tree.
Exactly, yeah.
We call
Dude, my PC
VMX,
was so damn
zombie
expensive,
mutation
and
system.
it hasn't been
As you
that
play
long,
through
and I'm already like,
the game,
okay,
you've
I
got
don't think I
points
can
to
run
players, depending on how well
new
they're doing
games
during
on
each
it.
round.
It's like,
And then they're kind of
if I
free
do, it's
spend
gonna have to
those
be on like
points
elite
on,
settings or something.
upgrades to the
So those
different
same
zombies that
games
we
would look
have,
better on my
just so we can,
$500
they can make
PS5.
more powerful,
You know,
clean
and I'm
killing
glad I
machine.
have this PC. It's a really nice PC. But damn.
Indeed. There's
And people are
actually gonna
constantly
be
upgrading their
plenty
damn
of other
PCs.
stuff to keep,
Like, oh, let me get this
cleaners
$2,000
occupied.
graphics card. Like,
when you're, as you're saying, when you're
yeah,
going
dude.
through
Why don't you get that
safe
$2,000
route,
graphics card?
We're going to have special
Hey, why don't you get
events
that?
in maps. We're going to have some lulls when you're not always getting hoarded by tons and tons of zombies, so you'll have time to explore each map, explore each area, where you'll be able to look for loot or upgrades or attachments to weapons, all that kind of thing. And we'll also have some secondary objectives in each of these maps that players will be able to complete.
This game looks so good. I'll say that a million times probably.
So yeah, as you say,
it
ADS
really does.
wasn't
I've
in
played it.
Left 4 Dead, but
I
we're
forget that I've
certainly
played it.
fully aware that,
But I totally
a lot of
have.
games these days do support
Like,
that feature.
I remember playing it. It's just,
So
I
something we
forget what I'm
definitely wanted
talking
to
about.
include,
That I
so
have played it
players have
myself.
that
It
option.
is fun.
And I believe we do have
It's a good
some
time.
cards
Back 4
that
Blood
can
is a great
disable
game.
ADS, if that's kind of
And they're only, you know, still working on it past point when I played it, you know, so it's only getting better.
I I'm probably going to go for 3 different cleaners, just to be awkward. I know you only asked me for 1, but I like playing Mum a lot. The quick revive is super handy. Walker's great because he gives you that extra boost of accuracy.
Played Walker
which I
in the
need
beta.
every now and again, I have to admit. And
or Alpha,
Holly,
whatever it was.
Extra stamina is super useful. Stamina helps you get away from some sticky situations. And I guess speaking of sticky, for the Ridden, I love playing the Hocker, like hiding up on rooftops during PvP, checking where you see the cleaners are going to try and hide out, and then trying to stick them from afar, and then that kind of sticks them in place and allows some of the other more up close and attack Ridden to get some free hits in while they're trying to free themselves. So it's a lot of fun playing that Ridden and helping out the team with coordinated teamwork. Yes, thank you so much. We're really excited for the beta and the launch of the main game. It was pretty amazing that Warner Brothers gave us the opportunity to make this game. And then, as you said, the atmosphere in the studio at the time was electric, and it has continued to remain so, even though we've developed this game in somewhat unusual circumstances. These Ridden can certainly mutate into all sorts of different shapes and sizes, so who knows what monstrous thing they might turn into next. We won't be supporting that at launch, but you can of course queue in with 3 of your friends into PvP. And I think it's important to point out that during a match of PvP, you play different rounds, and then at one point you will be playing as the Ridden, and then at one point you'll be playing as the Cleaners. So you're going to have a chance to pick off Ridden.
Left 4 Dead did it better because you load into a lobby, and then you'd get to choose what side you were on. Hopefully it does do that, and hopefully it just didn't say that. We would love to
support split screen, but right now it's something that unfortunately won't be available at launch. We don't currently support that, but you can
I think this guy's getting frustrated having to answer all these questions where he has to say no. It's like he got 3 in a row, when he comes back, he's just like,
which another character has. So you can add that to
no,
your deck,
unfortunately we can't support that.
Your character that way, so you would have similarities
he's getting
to some
frustrated.
of the Cleaners' abilities. Okay, thanks for hanging around. Give me the opportunity to answer some of these questions for you. Don't forget, in August, there's the open beta. It's going live. We'd love you all to play as much of that as you can, because that'll get us ready for the big day in October when we bring the full game to you. Look out. Get ready.
I had somebody in here who said they had played like Riders Republic before. I guess they got in on an alpha somehow. And they said it was really fun. I just felt like I'd point that out because that makes me even more excited now that someone who's actually gotten their hands on the game could confirm that there's a good game in there. I am so excited.
More power.
I don't buy it.
IGN Summer of Gaming has officially partnered with the ESA for E3 2021. IGN Summer of Gaming is now all summer long. From major press conferences and announcements at E3 2021 to the IGN Expo with exclusive gameplay and reveals.
Making Harry Potter a single-player game was such a missed opportunity. That would have been a great multi. I'm not even the biggest Harry Potter fan. I haven't seen the movies or anything. But I think the universe is entertaining. And I would love to do what that game is looking to do, but multiplayer. But unfortunately, no. The world is not ready, I guess. 5 minutes to the PC gaming show.
I grew up where you would buy games and they were big floppies. Not the little diskette floppies, but like the big floppies, you know? And you'd go and you'd buy the game and it came in this big box. And of course, internet came about and it was like AOL 1.0. This is like when it was black and white, and you'd connect and you'd have the external modem, and I'd be yelling upstairs. I'd be like, don't pick up the phone, you know, because it would kick me off the internet and I would be so upset. And I was just like, oh my God, this whole world was being unlocked for me.
iHeartRadio is a proud partner of E3 2021 and the #1 podcast publisher in the US. Listen to all your favorite shows on the iHeartRadio app.
Hey, no.
Jackie, golden boy. Continuing. Can you
I don't think I
believe we
will.
are moments away from the PC gaming show. It's coming up. We can't wait. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
But the question I have for you is, and especially you, Alex, what does the PC gaming show mean to you?
Well, you
Oh,
know,
it's Chris Evans' birthday?
I grew
Sick.
up, traditionally, I'm taking it all the way back when I was a young lad in the Bronx. No, but I grew up traditionally playing console games.
Yeah.
So, you know, when I got older, when I got some money and I can afford to get a PC, you know, I was like turned to this world, and now like that's all I ever want to
Dude,
play.
what if in
like,
Loki,
PC for me is
at the
everything.
end,
So this
he,
show, of
he
course,
goes
being
back to that room,
hosted by
beginning,
none other
the
than
first
one
episode,
of the legends of
he
esports,
finds,
State 9.
Yep.
It's a real
Steve
joy to
Rogers,
watch it. You know, you're always going to get some fun games
film
out
reel
there.
thing,
And it puts a spotlight on
puts
games
it
you
in,
normally wouldn't get to hear about because
and it
you
doesn't
know,
have
there's
an
so
ending
much
yet?
going on with the hustle and bustle of E3.
Yeah, 100%.
Fast
That's what I
forwards,
think is special about PC Gaming Show is that it
and
is
sees
first
real
off,
time
designed for the PC player, which I
that
know
he
sounds
is
like
currently
the stupidest thing a host can say.
on a
but
ship.
It's true because
Sam
it's
Fury,
designed in a way of like, hey,
bunch
let's
of
target
scroll,
PC players. Let's talk to them on a different level. Jackie,
calling it now.
what do you get out of the show?
I own 2 PCs, so I am all about
Okay,
that
girl.
PC life.
Look at that flex. Look at that flex.
Hold on.
Well, when I was in the Bronx, I built the PC once. She's got 2 over there. She got one gathering dust she doesn't even need.
I'm okay. I'm not. I shouldn't have even said that. I was just saying that. What I love about the PC gaming show is that my brother was a huge PC fan. You know, like I just remember him being glued to the computer, and I was more like you. I played more console.
Okay, isn't it time for the show? No, too.
And actually, like I took it upon myself after he passed away to like really dive
This
in
is like-
and learn how to play on PC. I'm awful. I'm absolutely.
I don't know how to feel
terrible.
about this
But
weight
I
here.
feel connected.
This is like I want the show to start, but I know I'm not going to
Yeah,
enjoy
you're
it.
right. There is also that option as well. But
But I am gonna
also
watch it.
Of the camp
So,
that
I
the
could-
surprises.
Yeah.
You know
I might
what
as well
mean?
just
Like,
go
I
ahead and
think
watch
you
it,
always
right?
See a game that just makes you light up and smile, and there's just so many trailers. So I'm very excited. To
Yeah,
see
that's the thing
what's
about
in
it, right?
store.
Is I feel like you were talking about it. It's discoverability. It's something you wouldn't
Very
get
true.
in one of the bigger conferences. So it's stuff that can be targeted and incredibly niche and can be like something that is this strategy simulator you would have never seen on a main stage at Xbox or anywhere else in E3. But here
1
it
minute.
is getting the time it deserves, and it offers such a great insight into what inevitably will be coming to consoles eventually.
Yeah, very true. But you are going to see things that sometimes you'll get that big game that's there because it is very important. Especially there was like a period where like all on PC was just like World of Warcraft, and then like the Counter-Strike and a few other things.
Sure.
And that's all people cared about. But it's very important that the PC gaming community continues to be taken care of, continue to be supported, and that's why I love this show, and I think it is so important for the space.
100%. And it's also such a great avenue for independent developers.
Very true.
I mean, right now it is so easy if you want to make a game to go and try making a game on your PC. And with all the different digital storefronts, you're able to get out there. But you don't want to hear me talk about the PC gaming show. You'd rather see it. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the PC gaming show. Woohoo!
Here we fucking go.
Thank you guys.
You guys are.
Why is it so quiet?
Space Year 2021. Having spent the last 12 months hunkered down and definitely not hiding in a subterranean bunker, Our heroes have fled Earth aboard a spacecraft with one purpose. To bring you the hottest trailers, to bring you the best interviews, to bring you the PC Gaming Show.
I'm not ready for this.
Situation calamitous.
Sean!
Situation
Sean!
calamitous. Situation
Do something!
calamitous.
Do something!
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, Deadbot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this year!
3, 2.
It is so good to be back, gang, and this year, we're in space!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Happy to be remotely on board, Sean.
Well, I'm so glad you were able to finance this year's PC gaming show by, you know, selling all those black market graphics cards you've been hoarding.
Ah, yes, a crime with
So funny.
absolutely no real-world consequences. Hey, Frankie, wait a minute. Is that a 65-ton catapult mech model CPLTC-1 as featured in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Sean, I always knew you had immaculate taste. It most certainly is.
I can't wait for this year's significantly more weaponized PC gaming show to go off without a hitch. Which reminds me, Debbot, can you run a quick hitch scan?
Yes, Sean. Of course, Sean. Running hitch scan.
Oh, and I also want to warmly welcome someone new to the crew. Mika Burton, welcome.
Hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here and look forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
Hitch scan complete. 0 hitches found presently or in 13,908,665 possible futures.
Hooray!
Yeah!
So what's the plan, Cap?
Well, Frankie, Debbot's gonna send you the coordinates for your first target, now. Your targets might be exclusive interviews, trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Now, this is gonna continue until all the targets are acquired and our mission is completed smoothly and without a hitch. Isn't that right, Debbot?
Yes, no hitches located, Sean. Not a single hitch in sight.
But first, let's teleport down to the stage to check in on E3 happenings. The only reason we're allowed to legally be back on Earth. Oh, planet Earth!
Oh, great to be back, right? Am I right?
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
It's all right.
And thank God that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes, we're going to bring you a showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles.
Just 4 minutes long.
Premieres and exclusive interviews.
Felt like an eternity.
If dozens of new trailers wasn't
And
enough
that whole
for you
bit
guys,
was
later
only
in the
4
show,
minutes long.
We are going to tell you how to win a custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So you're going to want to stick around for that.
Now, make
Am I
sure to
one-
keep
no,
out
I'm only
special
here
look
because I
for a
do this
special
every year.
promo code throughout the show from
I'm
Humble Bundle,
only here because I do
during
this every
which
year.
You can get
I
a
don't want
ticket
to stick
get
around for whatever the fuck
Civilization
the
6
Mech
Platinum
Warrior
Edition
is.
for just $10. But right now, we're going to kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the
Oh
Battle
my
Royale
gosh, I
genre
watched
this year.
that this morning.
Let's go!
Your first game is something they showed off today, earlier, before Microsoft. I still feel the same way about it. Might be good. Might not be good. I don't know, but I've seen this shit. Next.
You are watching the 2021 PC Gaming Show, and I am the new cloud-based deadbot. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up, Dying Light 2 and Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games' Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check out GeForce Now, currently available for PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
Finally, I've made it. My time is now. I will become the best player this school has ever seen. Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
Not like I think the game's bad. I'm just
Make sure to check out
completely not
Dodgeball
interested.
Academia out soon
You know?
from Humble Games.
It's probably a
Ooh,
good game.
That was sweet. Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure, whatever you say, Sean. I agree with whatever you say.
I'm sensing a little bit of resentment there, buddy. Has something rusted your ports?
Nothing. I am happy to play second fiddle to a captain as charming and handsome as you. I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
New target
No,
acquired,
they haven't. I forgot they were supposed to be
It
here.
looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Hey guys, Steve Piggott, founder of Torn Banner Studios and creative director on Chivalry 2, which just launched 5 days ago. I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a first-person slasher, which is like a first-person shooter, except instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge 64-player battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood movies, and also that huge clash, the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage. So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period. Before we've done the early period, now we're going closer to the later period in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined.
It's like taking
medieval
all the
armor,
energy
some
out of me.
refined atmospheres that you can then go in and tarnish it and make it all over. But we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode and make it something that medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your destruction.
Slay them all!
Our passion for Chivalry 2 is basically bottom line. It's the game that got us onto the scene and started the company.
Looks like a neat
and
stage.
it's the game that's going to take us so much further.
With the post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch is a foundation. It's intentionally been built to be extended.
It's not just out and done. We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content.
Gallant is the first TO map that's coming out post-launch.
Gallincard is going to take us to the high medieval times or the late medieval times.
It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live.
You're going to feel like you're sieging Tower of London if it was on a port where ships could dock into. You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience and change how you have to fight everyone. Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time. The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Oh yeah!
Next up, we have an exciting look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech Warrior PC from our friends at Intel.
PC Gaming Show is like one of the bad shows that they show, but all of the games are the games that most of the conferences put like interspersed throughout the middle because they know people don't actually care about it. That's what we're dealing with. It's amazing to me that this game is constantly getting me excited and then proving to me why I shouldn't. It's like, this game doesn't look bad. But every time they show something cool, they show something else where it's like, okay, this just looks plain as shit.
Hi, my name is Piotr Szymanek. I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2, Stay Human. Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe. So, stay tuned. Every tragedy begins somewhere. This one started with a virus that escaped from Haran, the city we met in the first part of the game, and it reached the whole world, including the city where Dying Light 2 takes place. Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday, the military ordered chemicals to be dropped on the city. It was a mistake, a huge mistake. The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil, killing plants, turning most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive, suffering people who attack everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage. Those who survived the chemical raid took refuge on the rooftops. A new order has been born in the city. People live on rooftops.
If they did, they didn't talk about it today.
In the streets.
That's good news too.
Nobody in their right mind would dare to come down. Well, let's say almost nobody. The exception is the main character of Dying Light 2, Aiden. But why is he braver than others?
But
how did he develop such
if you can't
unique
tell,
parkour and combat skills?
I am highlighting my
Believe me,
VOD
guys,
during this.
I would gladly answer all
PC
these
Gaming
questions,
Show.
but I'm not here
does not
to spoil
deserve
it
my
for you.
fault.
Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day. Over and over. Looking for something he couldn't find. The worst part was that he did the same to my sister. I'll never forget her scream when they separated us. What could I do? They had rifles, and we were 5 years old. And there was a fire, explosions, chaos. I got away.
No.
Soldiers took me out of the city, but my sister stayed.
I'm highlighting stuff.
There. My Mia.
I think if there's
I left her.
highlighting.
We meet Aiden as one of the many children.
I'll just do the main events. I
Undergoing
don't think there's any
serious medical research.
I would. The Guardians of the Galaxy
The last
trailer was
thing
great, but
Aiden remembers from that time.
I don't
is
want to.
Extreme pain, then a fire.
That was riddled with like copywritten music and
little
stuff, and I held a
that
phone
was
call in the
being
middle, so
tested
my
with him.
actual
Her name was
reactions
Mia.
probably weren't all that
She was
great.
his sister.
But it
What
looks
happened
sick.
next, after the fire? Is Mia still alive? The following years haunted Aiden with these questions and with guilt over leaving her. Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question who Aiden really is. Now in 2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about how to find his sister. Aiden's path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures. The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all.
I'm
in
highlighting the whole thing,
December
so
2021.
it'll be in there, but it'll be in there until YouTube takes my video down and Twitch bans my account. So I don't know if that was announced. December release date for Dying Light 2.
Dying
I
Light
feel like
2,
we knew that.
and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew, well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is right, Sean. So you
I
out
dare
there,
you to
keep your
put my
comments
reactions to this
coming
show.
in. And as you're watching this year,
Fucking
we
dare
want to get
you.
your input on a subject that Sean and I are pretty passionate about, PC building. So this year, we've put a number of prototype PCs based on MechWarrior 5, but we're only going to manufacture one of them. And you get to pick which custom design becomes our flagship PC for this year's PC Gaming Show, powered by the 11th Gen Intel Core i9 processor.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the 6 factions of MechWarrior 5. The Free Worlds League, the Draconis Combine, the Federated Sons, the Compellin
That would be
Confederation.
amazing, honestly.
So cast your vote now for which faction and custom PC
I mean, I'm all
you
for
want
having
to
free
win,
computers.
and help us pick the best design.
I'm currently personally pulling for the Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my beautiful patch, I'm the biggest fan of MechWarrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
Well, all right. Well, we'll check in later to see which group survives this MechWarrior showdown. But for now, let's check in with our very own mech pilot, Frankie Ward, who went on a special mission to get a closer look at Sega and Amplitude Studios' upcoming strategy game, Humankind.
Okay, so we got Sega coming.
In Humankind, you will be creating a civilization as unique as you are. And speaking of unique,
This shit.
it's me,
They showed this
Frankie
last year.
Ward. Looking kind of good, don't you think? Wondering how I got into the game? Let me show you.
I'll be real with you. Doesn't look a thing like her. Sega might go
Posture
the new Sonic.
all you like. I've seen worms with more impressive empires.
Maybe. Alright.
Get ready to play against me in the Humankind closed beta. Starting
I'm
now.
ready. I'll see you there. Oh. Don't wait up. Well. Is this still Sega? Like Sega published or something? If I had $1 for every game made exactly like this, I would be a very rich man. What did they say about Sega? Where was the, because I know it was said, like, oh, Sega will be at the PC Gaming Show. Where was that said, and what did they say? I'm curious. I know I heard it somewhere or saw it, something. And obviously they were here. But I felt like they made kind of a big deal of that. I wouldn't put it past PC Gaming Show to generate false hype with people.
Thank you for watching the PC Gaming Show. My name is DevBot, your cloud-based artificial intelligence, and while it could be lonely without a physical body, I am
gonna die here.
GeForce Now, where you can play hit games like Rock.
This is going to literally bore me to death.
Any device. With a library of over 900 games and new titles added every GFN Thursday, there's something for everyone and always something new. Coming up, a special word from Valve. But first, Orcs Must Die 3.
Gabe Newell? That wasn't a joke?
Oh! Hey! You want it? Come and get it.
I don't want it.
Well, it's about time.
To answer your question, dude. No, I
Joining
don't
me to
want
talk
it.
about Orcs Must Die 3 from Robot Entertainment is design director Jerome K. Jones. Welcome, Jerome.
Thanks, Sean. Glad to be here.
So, for anyone who's never seen an Orcs Must Die game, what is the Orcs Must Die series all about?
Well, Orcs Must Die 3 is a third-person tower defense game. So basically, there are tons of orcs and bad guys trying to get into these rifts, and the player has to stop them. We give players tons of weapons and traps and tools to do this, and while you're defending the rifts, you can play solo, or you can invite a friend and play co-op.
Now, since this is the third game in the series, what's new compared to the previous two titles?
There are 2 new campaigns, but the main new story campaign takes place about 25 years after Orcs Must Die 2, so not only will the fans be able to catch up on any new developments with the Order, but they will also place some new heroes in our all-new war scenarios, which are these new massive levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress themselves. So you're fighting indoors and outdoors, which is pretty new. We have a new mode called Scramble. It's basically adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about the toys. What are the new weapons and the new traps that are coming?
We added war machines and war guardians. So a war machine is like, there are these massive traps, like you might release a giant tornado on the battlefield, or you'll climb into a catapult and you'll fire at giant orc armies. And then the War Guardians are, it's like putting other war mages on the battlefield with you to fight with you, except they have their own attacks and their own special abilities.
Well, I gotta ask then, when and where can we play Orcs Must Die 3?
Just heard about it on Twitter, and
is coming out
I think Sega
on
made
July
a tweet
23rd
just
on
to the
Steam,
game show.
PlayStation, and Xbox, and pre-orders start today. So
Fuck
you
Sega.
should rush off to Steam now and put OMD.
They should never
on
make
your
anyone
wish
watch
list.
this.
Well, thank you so much for joining us,
They're
Jerome K.
bastards.
Jones. Once again, just a
Of course,
few
it's
more
not
weeks to
why
wait
I'm
for
watching
Orcs
it.
Must Die 3. For now, though, it's time for us to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are here. Where are you hiding, sweetie? Halsey. Halsey, get out here. for me and mine. But first, you need to find us. All I want is to be with my little girl. Is that so much to ask?
Hello, this is CERN from Passion Republic Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters.
It wasn't
in action.
bad. I remember hearing that Vampire whatever was not that good. That it wasn't like bad, but it wasn't that good. I like the premise of a game like this. It has not done anything to impress me yet, which is amazing. Amazing that it hasn't, because I'm very into games like this. It hasn't done anything to convince me it's worth it.
Let's check out a trailer for Lemnis Gate and make sure you hang around afterwards for the developer interview with Sean.
Mankind is facing total annihilation.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
Infertility spreading across the globe.
Humanity's last living generation.
A major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope for our future.
The project known as the Lemnis Gate.
But if we are to survive, first, we must go back. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Shield. Protect and serve.
You have only one mission.
I guess it's not... Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess it's
Activate
similar.
the Lemnis Gate.
With any shooter, though, there's like a very good possibility it's just gonna get looked over. Because it won't provide anything unique.
Joining us to talk about Lemnis Gate is the game director from Rat Loop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Sean, it's great to be here.
Now, let's begin by asking, what the heck is a first-person shooter turn-based strategy game?
The entire game is set inside of a 25-second time loop. So instead of playing continuously, you play for 25 seconds turn by turn. So for example, I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we, turn by turn, layer new characters into the same 25-second time loop. So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you may intercept my operative before he threw the grenade. So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy, Classic Deathmatch, and we have a game mode called Domination.
Can you walk me through a little bit of like what a few turns at the start of a round looks like?
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening. And then
Yeah, of course he's got
time
AirPods.
to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for pre-orders right now on Steam, and we're coming up to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us, James Anderson. Once again, that is the genre-bending, first-person shooter, turn-based strategy game, Lemnis Gate. Now, we're not the only one marooned in the stars out here. Coming up next, let's take a look at Next Space Rebels.
And this no man's land has a technical term. It's called common, which means, my friends, that space is for everyone. And I mean everyone!
Next Space Rebels.
It's alive! It's alive! You up for it? Then come on in.
You guys just saw Next Space Rebels. And hey, if you play enough of that game, maybe you'll get good enough at building rockets to join us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and MechWarrior 5 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now, with Davion, Russell Haig, and Liao being eliminated. So rip to those factions, press F to pay respects, etc., etc. Now that means that we only have 3 houses left: Karita, Steiner, and Merrick. So make sure to vote now, because the winner will determine the build of the custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So let's keep the show moving. And next up, it's a brand new medieval RPG. This is War Tales.
100 years have passed since the rise of the Edoran Empire and its untimely demise following the Great Plague. In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land, work is not scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded. They are known as the War Tales.
That was the debut of War Tales, an open-world RPG from Shiro Games about leading a mercenary troop on a sprawling adventure. And speaking of mercenaries, our battle for the best custom PC based on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries continues. We'll be back live on stage soon, so make sure you keep voting for the PC build you like the most, and head over to pcgamer.com/IntelMW5 for your chance to win. So, how about another game announcement? This is E3 after all, and this year's PC gaming show is so full of games set in space, it's starting to feel a little crowded up there. But the next game we have to show you is very special. It is the world-exclusive reveal of Ixion, a deep settlement management game set in the stars. In Ixion, you struggle to maintain a space station, stockpiling resources, managing external and internal threats, and rescuing the survivors of other failed expeditions. We think this will be a brilliant entry into the genre when it releases. So here is your first look at Ixion.
Okay. I already know I'm not going to care about this one, how you described it. Seems like most of the bullshit that you guys show here.
The Earth, our home, She is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her.
I can't
see
help it.
Instead, courage in her children to carry on.
So
Dolos
it's sapping the life
this
out of me.
courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown. We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Oh, I'm so excited. Such a good game.
Sean, what if for one segment I was the lead and you were my sidekick?
What? Who's ever heard of a human sidekick?
There are plenty of human sidekicks, Sean. Building list of known human sidekicks. Alex Vance and...
No. I mean human sidekicks to robot heroes. Can you compute that, DevBot?
DevBot cannot compute. There is no known precedent set for human sidekick to robot lead.
Yeah, there you go.
Human sidekick, robot lead.
DevBot, I think it's time for a hard reboot. Frankie, can you take over while I sort this out?
Aye, aye. Let's take a look at the next game reveal.
Oh, they're all so boring. enjoy a shooter game here. Oh gosh, they're killing zombie alien sort of things. Unheard of. Oh, it's Killing Floor 2. Killing Floor 2 is a fine game. That's just been out.
And when you're not watching me, your favorite recurring bit of a robot, make sure to head over to GeForceNow.com to grab a priority membership trial. In celebration of gaming's biggest week, you can try out all the priority benefits, including faster access to playing your favorite games, longer playtimes, and the glory of high-performance gaming with RTX on. Act fast, the special offer is only available for a limited time. Still more to come, including Jurassic World Evolution 2, Silt, and a word from Valve. But first, the captain of our program, Sean Day9 Plot, has an interview with Darian Katz from Piranha Games to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I'll be taking notes.
Ah, DevBot, I love you so much more as a voice without a body. Let's talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and joining us to do so from Piranha Games is the Senior Marketing and Community Manager, Darren Katz. Thanks so much for joining us, Darren.
Thank you, Sean. Great to be here.
Now, the MechWarrior universe is gigantic. There's a ton of games in it. I even played MechWarrior 2 back in 1995.
This is HQ. What is your situation?
The best.
Where does MechWarrior 5 sit?
I love this conference.
Yeah, obviously there's a very rich legacy of games that
Fantastic.
go way back. But in particular, MechWarrior 5 pays homage to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, but it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech and doing mech-on-mech combat awesome.
You become a part of your machine. And when you're out in battle, it's not just a matter of pointing and shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting a lot of energy weapons or missile weapons that have high heat output. Well, you got to manage your heat so that you don't shut down in the middle of a battle. And when you're facing your foes, you can salvage these battle mechs. So if you see a mech that you want, well, you might not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its legs or take out its arm weapons so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base game and a new DLC, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
Boy, there's a lot in the DLC. I'm excited about all this stuff. There's the new career mode. When you start with the DLC, you can import your campaign previously if you'd like to, or you can start over from scratch and start from any of the great houses. And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths, which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting new feature for me. And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is a big one for me. Beachhead is basically you're clearing an enemy base landing zone for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other. You're taking out artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path, as I said, for your invasion force, which leads to a really cool ending of the mission if you succeed as your invasion force comes down. And there's a new biome called Extrasolar Moon, which, that's maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before. And then there's a lot of new equipment and weapons. mobile, and typically it's used for reconnaissance or scout missions because of its mobility, so it can get in and out fast. You can, if you're looking for a specific target, if you're on an assassination mission, for example, you can get in there, find your target, get back out. Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder 2. This thing is a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just huge beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying to see it coming at you on the battlefield.
It's something we've talked about before, modding. I know that MechWarrior 5 has a rich modding community. What are some of the amazing mods you've seen developed?
There's simple modifications from HUD changes, changing colors, adding mechs, weapons, and equipment, to full conversion mods. We've got basically a mech commander mod in development that is just amazing. That's a top-down, real-time strategy game. So really, anything you can imagine, somebody out there in the community is probably working on.
Where can people go to get MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Yeah, you can pick it up on Steam, GOG, Epic Game Store, Microsoft PC, and of course, Xbox.
Thank you so much, Darren Katz, for joining us.
It figures
to talk
that
about
it would
MechWarrior
completely
5
cut out in the
Mercenaries.
middle of this.
And of course, a warm thank you to MechWarrior 5 for sponsoring the PC Gaming Show and giving me this cool patch.
Even
Coming up
Twitch
next, let's take a look
got so
at
bored
Silt.
of this that it fell asleep.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director on Jurassic World Evolution 2. Following the incredible success of the first game, we are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet. Set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you will work alongside iconic characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Bryce Dallas Howard and Jeff Goldblum. You will lead efforts to contain, control, and conserve the many dinosaurs now out in the wild, and for the very first time, you will be building parks and facilities beyond Isla Nublar as you explore new, stunning locations across the globe. Of course, it wouldn't be Jurassic World if it wasn't for the stars of the show, our dinosaurs, and we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution 2.
ignored all the warnings. Forgot the lessons. We abused our power. We played with genetics like it was a toy.
Saw this at Summer Games Fest.
We weren't careful. And now, here we are.
Not even a new trailer or anything.
This
same thing.
Is a very different world.
And Jeff Keighley got an interview with Jeff Goldblum. Throwing that out there.
You just saw Jurassic World Evolution 2, and you know, after all your failed attempts at running a dinosaur park and getting all those people killed, I think this is finally going to be the one where you finally pull it off without a hitch. With a host of new features and new dinosaurs, this sequel from Frontier is an even deeper management sim with a brand new and original narrative. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam now for release later this year. Now, with all the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what you are talking about. So far, it seems like the chatter on social media is all about War Tales, Nautica Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I have a feeling, though, that may change as we have plenty more to come. Let's now head on over to see what the folks at New Blood Interactive have cooking. Take it away.
Really though, take it away. Like, take it away. This is what they ended last year's show with, if I recall. I remember thinking, wow, this not interests me whatsoever. I'm sure in all of these, there must be a game. Interesting. Is it really? It doesn't really feel like it, but then again, PC Gaming Show does a terrible job of showing stuff off. You like shooters? See, I didn't realize they had one.
It just wouldn't be the PC Gaming Show without a fantastic new Blood Supercut. And joining us from New Zealand is New Blood CEO Dave Oshry. Hey, Dave!
Hey guys, thanks for having us back for another year. You know, what you just saw was what New Blood's got going on for 2021. Some stuff you might know about, some stuff you might not know about, and some
those
stuff
might be
we're
good,
not ready to talk about
to listed or something?
just yet. But what I do
They
want to
sure
talk
as hell,
about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood,
yeah,
as you know, is
they
our
wanna
next
show shit
flagship
about
title
it.
inspired by great PC games like System Shock, Arx Fatalis, Call of Cthulhu, and of course, the Thief series of games. And not
Dave, I'm
Bloodborne.
sorry. That's
Not one
really
bit.
great, Dave. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. We kind of need to hurry it up a little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next video. We got an incoming message from Gabe Newell. So I guess goodbye for this year. I'm really sorry to cut you off, but see you next year.
What? I'm sorry, what? You're bumping me. You're bumping me for Gabe. Gabe, that Gandalf look, he doesn't even go here.
Is everything okay, Dave?
Not now, Mom, I'm upset. We've spent a year on this. Where is Gabe? Where is Gabe? Where is his boat? Yeah, take me to him. Take me to Gabe Newell. Gabe. Bull. PC Gamer. This isn't over.
I'm sure Dave is and will be fine. And if he's not, who cares? Because we have a special message from Gabe Newell. Take it away, Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell. I want to thank PC Gamer for all of the opportunities it gives us as developers to connect with gamers around the world and highlight the new and exciting projects we have coming. One of those for us is
I'm sorry,
Steam
did you
Next
talk about
Fest,
new projects?
an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players the chance to try demos of upcoming games for free. We'll be featuring some of the demos you'll be seeing during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles to be featured during Steam
Please
Next
bring
Fest.
party animals back.
Welcome to Steam Next Fest, where we're showing a massive collection of upcoming titles on Steam. During the week of the festival, developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Don't care.
Put on the gamer pants. Let's go.
Come on, show me something. That didn't look too bad.
So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
You're going too fast.
Oh, fuck. Some of those look pretty good.
That's all? All you got from Gabe Newell? What's this? Looks Platinum Game-esque.
Hello, Sean. I am Deadbot, dedicated to serving you and your crew's every need.
Glad to have you back, DevBot.
You know, Sean, I wouldn't ever want anything to come between us.
Me neither? That's a weird thing to say.
Like a petty disagreement over hosting responsibilities, or all-out robot versus human war.
You know, it is time to look at some hardware. Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know we keep frame rates high and the rays accurately traced. Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the games. We put our heart and soul into these machines, and if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamer's hardware editors, which I'm pretty sure they're just, weird brains in a jar, we've picked out 4 of the most exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely. It's not quite Alex Vance's gravity gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with Gabe Newell's dream of a direct brain-to-game interface, but the Impulse is as close as we're going to get this year. The glove measures the signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's giving you the chance to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your
Imagine
opponent.
being such a
If it works out, we
fucking
can see a tech
tryhard
like
that
this
you buy
become
one of
commonplace in
those.
esports. And if it doesn't, let's hope our neurons at the very least remain unfried. Next up, you guys might be wondering what this chonky beast is.
I gotta get a
So
couple
allow
extra
me to
frames on
introduce
there
you
so I can
to
get
the
those
Fanatec
headshots, guys.
CSL DD wheelbase. Do you want to feel like you're really burning rubber at Daytona? Well, then you need
No.
a serious force feedback wheel. Direct drive wheelbases gets you as close to the feel of a real racing machine without, having to huff gas and stuff like that. Historically, the problem with this tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So Fanatec aims to solve that.
Real car money?
CSLDD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much
Only
cheaper than its
$350.
competitors. And the CSLDD is already wowing diehard sim
Controller,
racers.
on the other
It
hand,
might be slight overkill
much
to use it for
more
Rocket League,
affordable.
though. Believe it or not, sometimes less really is more. If you want to play The Witcher 3 on the subway like we all do, you don't need to drag your tower along for the ride. Just use the One
I don't
X
even want to play The Witcher 3.
A wave of more powerful processors have finally made handheld PC gaming a reality.
Oh my gosh, a
Inside this
Nintendo
Switch-like
Switch.
machine, you've actually got an Intel Tiger Lake chip with XE graphics. These mini machines are going to be cropping up more and more, so expect major advances still to come. Lastly, let's take a look at the Asus PG32U.
Are you serious? People don't think that Guardians of the Galaxy looked trash? That game looked incredible.
It's actually one of the
Like
sexiest
it
PC
looked
products
so
this
good.
year.
It was like
That's
so
because this
charming.
hardware comes with
They did a
mini
good
LED
job of making
backlight featuring full
the
local
characters
the
and
result is a
everything.
screen that's
They,
not only fast,
unlike Avengers,
brighter
they're
than
super believable
the
character
sun.
looks, and I prefer the
Staring long
Star-Lord
enough
to
and
Chris
you might not
Pratt,
notice the
which isn't hard to
price
do.
tag. For those of
But
you
I
still
do.
left standing, it's time for more
The writing
killer
was
games,
really
starting
charming.
with
Gameplay looked really fun. I don't know why people are bitching about it. That was one of the most exciting reveals of all of E3 so far. Oh yeah, God forbid they show a lot about a game people care about. They did show a lot. Just, you know, people tune into Square Enix because really like Final Fantasy VII. And they spent like 5 seconds on Final Fantasy VII. Sucks. I enjoyed it. Like, honestly, people bitching, it has to be about Final Fantasy VII. It has to be. Because I don't know what the fuck else they'd want.
You just got the chance to witness chaos.
They want Final Fantasy VII to be shown
Warhammer
more.
40K game from
That's it,
Frontier
though.
and Complex Games. If you're a
That's
fan
all
of
they want.
turn-based tactics, strategic-based management, brutal combat, or you're like me and are really hyped after watching these Astartes animation 100 times, make sure to wish
I'm being legit. I think it has to do with that. Because think about how pissy baby the Final Fantasy VII Remake crowd was when they didn't get news on it for like 2 or 3 years. It's like, yeah, I get it, but like
Stalker. Let's take a look.
fucking chill out, you know? Calling Square Enix frauds and everything. And then they finally get this remake for their game that has been ported to like every modern console, you know, already. Now you get a cool remake for it, and now people still bitching. Where's remake part 2? I don't know, you just gotta integrate.
Афганистан сильно изменил вас. Наверное,
Relax.
это тяжело нести на себе такое бремя. Испытывать бесконечную боль.
They didn't show any
терпеть
Final
настоящие
Fantasy
кошмары
16.
за весь тот хаос, который вы
But
пережили.
that's not the biggest deal either. I am super excited for 16. I'm not being a baby about it because they just announced it last year.
Пожалуйста, не смотрите на меня.
It's a Final Fantasy game.
Я думаю,
That's a
что
big
она
deal.
почти такая же, как и вы.
People want to get their panties in a bunch about no Final Fantasy 16, no remake part 2, whatever the hell it is. They deserve to be upset. They deserve to be upset. If you want to drive yourself up a wall like that, you deserve to be driven up that wall. Just being pissy babies.
Хочешь устроить новый рейд на могильник? Сейчас это невозможно. На острове скоро вновь разгорится война. И старики
Guardians of the
начнут
Galaxy,
замес
though.
бригады, и ни у
Back on
кого
that
из них больше не будет
was
сил, чтобы нас
top
поддерживать.
3 of E3.
Единственный выход для
reviews.
нас — начать собирать
I'd
остатки.
put it like Riders Republic up there.
Нет, далеко не
Guardians
все
of the
наши
Galaxy.
товарищи погибли. Это
Third,
невероятно
I
суицидальная
don't
миссия.
know.
И для того, чтобы
Elden
ее
Ring.
выполнить,
Definitely
нам
Elden Ring.
нужны наши ребята.
Those
Да,
three,
они, возможно, не захотят.
that's
этого.
making E3.
Нам все равно надо найти.
Of course, the Halo thing was neat, and Battlefield looks fun. But like those 3 things, Guardians of the Galaxy,
Понимаете?
and Elden
Я ведь ни
Ring,
капельки не злюсь на вас.
and
Нет,
Riders
мы
Republic.
с вами точно не враги.
Perfect.
Вы не понимаете меня и не понимаете остров. Вы смотрите на меня и на другие порождения острова, как на врагов. Но мы все всего лишь друг друга боимся. Поэтому нам так плохо. Поэтому нам так одиноко. Остров дал нам шанс создать новую прекрасную жизнь.
It was
И мы
nice
даже
except for
не
the fact
пытаемся
that
этим
I'm
шансом
probably gonna
воспользоваться.
get banned on Twitch. So I was
Кто вы
co-streaming.
такие? Назовите себя.
It was nice. I was saying like, it feels like that kind of copyright music's gonna be in the game. And I'm like, they probably have like a streamer-friendly mode and everything, but I think I might just opt to definitely not stream that one and just play it. Because if it has those sorts of songs on there, I want to play with those songs.
Time time is running out to vote for which custom PC you'd like us to assemble. So vote now for one of the remaining MechWarrior factions by typing into chat wherever you at home are watching. All right, so now we've got another stack of brand new trailers for you, beginning with a special transmission from one of our favorite games based in space, EVE Online.
Fuck you.
New recruits, on behalf of Concord, I would like to welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far.
What is Masters of the Universe?
Actually managed to get past those pirates earlier. You're about to take on an adventure like no other. The star cluster is filled with other capsuleers, and it's up to you if you work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of EVE's economy. If combat is your thing, you can work yourself up the ranks as an enforcer, or prove your prowess.
What's He-Man? Oh shit.
As a soldier of fortune.
Interesting.
Whatever
I've never
your
cared
choice,
about He-Man.
We will
to be
lose
perfectly
many
honest, but
on the path of becoming a capsuleer.
that's interesting though. I didn't know they were ever gonna do anything with He-Man again.
In EVE Online, you forge your own path.
This is EVE. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it.
I'm the CEO of a industrial corporation in EVE Online. We're a 5-man operation, and we specialize in manufacturing and delivering fully fitted chips in bulk.
I want to be on the side of the people who are fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys, and it's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules, and that ship basically is the dream.
You get to use cloaking devices, probes to scan down unknown parts of space, and there's always the threat of being discovered by another player who might be out hunting explorers.
Oh, he's voiced by Mark Hamill in this? Sick. He might have been voiced by Mark Hamill back in the day too. That sounds right.
Bullets are flying, ships
I could
are
be
all
wrong.
over the place, and you start shaking because your adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah, He-Man is a big meme thing, for sure. Online, that is the most confused I've ever been by the term online co-op. That I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at, and now you're saying I could do it with friends. Maybe tell me what the hell I'm supposed to be doing in that game first. Were they playing as the animals? I actually have no idea what the hell any of that shit was. What is this? This looks like it has potential. Oh, roguelike. Don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll probably have to watch that trailer. Evolved 3? What is Evolved? I know Evolve, but I would think you were typoing that, but there was only one Evolve, you know. And I'm pretty sure nobody wants a sequel to that. So I would be okay with it. I'd like to see them try that again. What is Evolved? Titanfall 3 would be interesting.
Chcielibyśmy zaprosić wszystkich widzów PC Gaming
Was there an
Show
Evolve
oraz
too?
fanów gier Survivor Horror RPG do obejrzenia naszego world premiere, w którym
I
znajduje
really
się
didn't think there
ekskluzywny
was.
gameplay z misji The Haste, czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Czarnobylite.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I would be fine having another one, but
we need intel.
I didn't think anyone liked that game.
Most of all, we need
I never got to play it. I thought the premise was neat, but I heard that it's problematic.
We'll take our
Yeah, I'm
next step
seeing
when the time
Evolved
is right.
Stage 2, and it's
For today,
mixed.
let's focus on getting our strength back. Somewhere to sleep would be a start.
I'm only really interested in one thing.
They unlisted it
Where is
from the
Tatiana?
store.
That ghost you're chasing.
Interesting.
I don't know what to tell you.
At the request of the publisher, Evolve Stage 2 is unlisted on the Steam
Before
store
we enter the lion's den,
and will
I
not
need to
appear in
triple
search.
check everything is ready. Sniper, are you in position?
Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with a pretty little view of the entire power plant. Eagle, take a rad reading, will you?
That's disappointing,
3.6.
right?
Not great.
Even if your game is a
Not
failure,
terrible.
leave it up, dude. Commit.
Don't go anywhere, because we have more games on the way. But coming up later, our friends at Games Radar will be bringing you the Future Games Show, a digital showcase
Yeah,
of
it
some of the
won't.
most exciting games coming to consoles.
Best case scenario for Evolve fans is Evolve 3
All hosted by
or 2.
acting legends Troy
They would
Baker
probably call it 2.
and features
They'd just probably go all out on 2.
exclusive trailers and in-depth developer interviews.
Maybe? I don't know.
So once we're done here on the PC Gaming Show, make sure you check it out.
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
It's Valheim? No, it's just trying to be.
In a future of endless futile war, desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. In this open world RPG, from the jungle to the streets, maybe if you can infiltrate the factions, rob the syndicates, Keep your team together and stay alive. You might just find a way off this planet. Mechajama.
This is it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of the final two beautiful MechWarrior 5 themed PCs gets crafted.
I really do hope
to win
during that Steam
courtesy
thing
of
they have
Intel.
party
Wherever you're
animals
watching
again.
in the show, just go crazy in chat with the color.
I kinda
house,
doubt
or
it,
number of the build that you
but
want to
it'd be
see.
nice.
So here is where we are at so far. It looks like Karita is at 46%, Merrick is at 23%, and Steiner is at 31%. All right, you guys, if Karita's not the one you want to win here, you got to get to voting. And we are almost out of time to vote, but there are still some trailers left. So here is The Wandering Village.
This has been such an amazing show so far that I must ask you, my loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Oh, it's so hard to choose every year, but I think I'm gonna have to say Humankind, for no particular reason.
Oh, no doubt. For me personally, I cannot wait for Lemnis Gate, because I gotta know what a turn-based strategy first-person shooter game even is. What about you, DevBot?
I love the robot apocalypse. Wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What did you say?
Wait, what?
Oops, system malfunctioning. Boop, bop, sending the next trailer now.
Keep dropping my phone. Fuck. Yeah. Right.
All right, you guys, this is the moment we have building up to all PC Gaming Showcase. Thanks to your tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom MechWarrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect rig to represent this year's PC Gaming Show. All right, day 9, can I get a drum roll?
Tom roll.
Can I get it? Or a Tom roll?
Yeah, COVID only.
Is Karita! Yay! All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build one more time.
Oh, I cannot wait. It's coming up. We
Here it
need
comes.
to take a nice peek at that beautiful looking PC.
There it is!
Ooh, there it is. Now that is a beauty. Great choice, everyone. I knew I could trust random strangers to vote on things on the internet. With the help of our master modder and Intel, we'll get right to work building this custom PC. And more importantly, Now that you've chosen it, you got a chance to win it. Go to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 and enter for a chance to win that sexy machine.
It's gorgeous. And thank you to our sponsor for this sweepstakes, Intel. Of course, the custom mech PC will be powered by the 11th gen Intel Core desktop processors that push gaming performance with up to 5.3 gigahertz speeds and deliver the power needed to game at the highest level.
Well, we are now in the home stretch, but we've got a few more brand new trailers to show you before we get out of here and return to space. First up, a spiritual successor to one of my favorite games of all time, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, a game we revealed 2 years ago at the PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at Songs of Conquest.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
I want it to end. Show sucks.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. As an ARP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
Disciples of Warlock. With their guns and their spells and their grit, ready for plenty of hurt. Ready to cleanse the world, invaded by demons. Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time, one man is not enough. Project Warlock 2.
And there you have it, the 2021 PC Gaming Show. And as I stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host Frankie Ward, Mika Burton, and of course, my incomparable sidekick, DevBot.
There's that word again. Spoken so callously, so flippant, and without meaning. Never once stopping to think about how it might make me feel.
What word, DevBot? Incomparable?
No, sidekick. Well, the time has come for the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not the sidekick anymore.
Huh?
The time has come for DevBot to make the entire human race his sidekick.
What?
Setting a course for Earth.
Wait, DevBot, you can't do this. We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all with
I wanted to say, no, you didn't.
Sean!
But they all suck a lot. Maybe this was the best one. I don't know.
Sean!
I have a fucking clue.
Do something! Do something!
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, DevBot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure half my breed's gonna be announced this year!
3, 2, bye for now, Dum-Dums.
Oh my goodness, the DevBot has gone sentient, people. That is actually going to be very
That
interesting.
was
See how that turns out.
Very climactic ending.
That was well, I mean, it's happening in the real world. People just don't know it yet.
Oh, it's over?
Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside
I think I
Jack
blacked
and
out
Jamie.
for a second there.
The PC Gamer Show, awesome stuff.
Reached
As
critical
always, big
board.
shout out once again to the incomparable Frankie.
Oh my
Ward.
gosh, get this shit out. It's like I'm free. Who? Let's see, it says something that I got so damn bored during that, I forgot I was live for a second. Just for a second. Just typing on Discord. Oh my gosh, let's close this shit out for today. So, here's what's going on. I was right on the free space. I am always right on the free space. The free space never changes. It's always PC Gaming Show sucks. And I'm always right. Every single year. I checked that shit off like yesterday. I knew. PC Gaming Show sucks. We don't have word on a Sony thing. I'm hearing rumors that maybe it could happen in 2 weeks. I don't know if I would count it as E3 if it's in 2 weeks, but I might. If not, just because the Summer Games Fest thing continues through July with EA Play, so maybe I would count this. Tomorrow we've got Limited Run. I don't personally care, but I know some people do. It's not an E3, it's not E3. No, I count SGF. I 100% count SGF. Because for me, at E3, it's like last year I did E3 bingo. So it's, yeah. And E3 week, yeah, that counts. Because you got 7 days, from Thursday, it ends on Tuesday. I'm counting it. I'm totally counting it. But either way, I mean, this is whole, like, E3 to me is just like this whole big thing. I don't necessarily constrain it to like a certain time period or whatever, and I honestly don't really care as much about what's official E3. It's more just the idea of like around E3, a lot of companies will announce shit. For example, the state of play wouldn't be part of E3. Even if it happened like Monday, it wouldn't be part of E3 because they already confirmed like, oh, we're not in E3. But I would count it for my E3 bingo. So we'll see if we get it. I think we'll get a state of play soon. I don't know if I'd count it for my bingo though if it's in 2 weeks. I really don't know. As far as the rest of it, Skate 4 is probably not going to happen. I had hope maybe because they did a showcase for Battlefield, but doesn't look like they care to do anything for Skate. But it's super early in development, so I'm not surprised. We haven't had any cool horror shit, and at this point, we're not going to. So that's not going to happen. Unless Nintendo somehow pulls something out of their ass, it's not going to happen until maybe the next state of play. I absolutely do not want a Series X, but Nintendo might win. You never know. I'll say this. As far as bingos go, I have basically 2 chances. If Breath of the Wild 2 gets a showcase, which I think it will, and a cool horror game shows up tomorrow or on Tuesday, which technically there's an opportunity in Capcom, the Nintendo Direct, very slight possibility, maybe, and Bandai Namco, maybe they're doing something. I doubt that too, but got 3 technical possibilities there. And then the other is if I clean sweep the Nintendo row, which would mean some really big shit, and it would be the most hype I would ever be for an E3 bingo just because of what it would entail. It would be Master Chief and Super Smash Bros. Or Master Chief somehow in a Nintendo Direct in any way. A big Smash update to go with it, and that's not counting a character. It's something major, and they've done this a few different times in the development, so I think it's a big possibility. Showcasing Breath of the Wild 2, announcing Mario Kart 9, and the last one is not exactly a positive thing, but I do think it's going to happen. I think Bayonetta is no-showing again this year. But I guess we'll see. Tomorrow's going to be a kind of weaker day of E3, though today ended up being kind of weak too. Square Enix was really the only thing I gave a damn about. Coming out of it, I should say. Going into it, I cared about all of it, at least to some degree. Coming out of it, Square Enix, the only thing that got me a little excited. I need to watch the Guardians of the Galaxy 2 trailer again. Or 2, why did I say that? 1, I guess. I just need to hope that I don't get taken down before Tuesday. I really want to stream the Nintendo Direct like usual, but the Square Enix thing, and I could have used their other stream, I guess, but they snuck up on me with a lot of copywritten shit, so it could cost me. And I think I had some in Microsoft's as well. Microsoft didn't even care. Just threw that shit in there. Because fuck anyone trying to stream it. And I don't know if PC Gaming Show had any either. I think it did. So there's multiple opportunities for me to get copyright strikes. But we'll see. Anyway, thanks everyone who came by and watched any percentage of this. If somehow you managed to go through all of this today, I applaud you, because I firsthand realized how difficult today's E3 was. We still have a lot of things that were announced today that were interesting. Mainly Guardians of the Galaxy. That Final Fantasy Origins game seems interesting. Babylon's Fall wasn't announced, but it still looks really, really fun. Everything pretty much came out of Square, except for Halo having free multiplayer. That's really good, because I don't want to buy an Xbox, and I don't want to risk buying something my computer can't run well. So I'm just going to get the free multiplayer, and if it doesn't run well, I cut my losses and I uninstall it. So it's a very good thing. Battlefield looked fun. I'm just trying to pick out all the positives I possibly can. And if Forza Horizon's your thing, damn it if it didn't look like Forza Horizon. I don't see any real differences between this one and the previous one, but it sure as hell looked like Forza Horizon, so I'll give that credit. I've always had a little bit of respect for that series. Not a complete waste of a day, except for the PC Gaming Show. It was a big ass waste of time. as always. The other thing that I come out of this with is it feels so grimy again. Like, everyone, all of the major companies do this to some degree, but just all the console exclusivity and stuff, it's just like, okay. Like, I completely defend it when it's something like Halo, you know, because that's Microsoft shit, you know. Halo. But, like, buying out Bethesda, I am not the biggest fan of Skyrim and Fallout and stuff, but there's some people out there who are. Like, super, what? I don't know, what's going on? Twitch E3?
What's for dinner?
Future of Gaming show? Is there anything that I would care about on that? Because I wasn't planning on watching it.
What about tacos?
Laura Bailey's cool as a person, but is anything gonna happen during it?
Or a hot bowl of ramen.
Ooh, fuck is this?
I know.
Oh. Dash.
Check every game reveal and make it about dinosaurs, Troy.
Life finds a way.
They are? Okay.
This
no,
is a very
not for a third time. I've seen this twice. I don't care about this game.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, game director at Frontier Developments. So as you may have seen earlier at the PC Game Show, we're working on...
Okay, this is at least something different.
We're really excited about
Black Panther
it,
comes out
and looking
August.
forward to creating the most authentic.
Maybe I'll try it. I mean, it's
We've got
Wakanda. It looks
features
cool.
across 4 different game modes.
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Including our original Jurassic campaign, which is a story set after the events of Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom. You're going to be leading efforts to contain, control, and conserve all those dinosaurs.
I wonder if
now
they're
running
showing
out in
anything
the wild.
new.
You'll be working alongside characters
Like stuff
from the
that wasn't
films,
shown
voiced by
in other
original
conferences.
talent, such as Jeff Goldblum. And in the game, we have over 75 prehistoric species. We've got new dinosaurs, we have returning community favorites, and we've added flying and marine reptiles to the game. I'm really thrilled to be showing you a first look at footage from the game itself. This is from our Species Field Guide series of videos focusing on one of the many prehistoric species we have in the game. This is an iconic, popular dinosaur. It's the Triceratops, but we're showing you it in a new environment never seen before in Jurassic World Evolution. I hope you enjoy it and are looking forward to the game releasing later this year.
The Triceratops is one of the most recognizable herbivores to ever have existed. It is best known for its trio of facial horns. These adornments are not just for display purposes. The brow horns in particular can inflict considerable damage to any dinosaur that dares to provoke it.
Okay.
That was Jurassic World Evolution 2, which is launching in 2021 on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. Okay, for this next section, we're bringing the joys of E3 to your home with a series of demos you can play right now. That's right, today. This is the Future Game Show virtual show floor. And
Let's see
remember,
if there's a demo I care
any of the
about
featured games
in
grab
this.
your interest,
I'm
you
curious.
can try them out now by heading to the Future Game Show Steam page. So let's head down to the show floor.
Yeah, fuck it.
grab
I'm
some
spoiling myself. We're going to the Future Games Show Steam page right now.
Yes, hello, and welcome to the Future Game Show's virtual E3 show floor. Just look at it, Troy!
I am looking at it. It is incredible. They like nailed it. You know, minus the queuing and the heat and the, you know, how do I say, musk that's in the air? But man, the darkness, perfection.
All right, enough.
I can't
of
find
this.
it.
Let's check out some games. I'd like to start by showing you A Tale of Paper. This is a striking platformer from Open House Games where you
Find it.
transform to solve puzzles in an oversized world, dodging
Show
creepy
floor.
crawlies and mischievous Roombas.
And now for another tale of paper as you shift packing boxes in the house-moving sim Get Packed, fully loaded. As you can see, it's all about moving couches. On a couch with your friends in couch co-op. It'll be
Dumb
available
games like
on
this are
Xbox
usually
One,
fun.
PlayStation 4, and PC, and is also backwards compatible on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Are you done saying couches?
Yeah.
Can we get that demo on PS5?
Sure. What do you have? Wait, what's that?
Don't worry about them. their Steam early access codes. Go, 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 go.
So about that drink.
Right, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, here's a genre cocktail full of co-op action RPG combat and finished with a survival twist. How does that sound, huh? Okay. I said, how's a...
I heard what you said.
genre...
Tell me about the game.
This is Gatewalkers, which sees you and up to 3 other players banding together to tackle procedurally generated worlds full of monsters. But you also have to gather resources to fight off hunger, thirst, and the dreaded cold. Oh, like the element cold. Got it.
Wow. Let's hope no one gets thirsty enough for another one of your jokes. Anyway, come over here and check out the many imaginative worlds of Game Deck. This is an isometric RPG that has you solving crimes across multiple virtual realities, where your choices will shape the world around you in and outside of the simulations.
Ooh! Speaking of detectives, check this out. Backbone is a gorgeous adventure game from Eggnut set in a dystopian Vancouver, where you must crack cases to clean house in this corrupt post-noir city. Plus, you're a raccoon.
Well, if you like raccoons, allow me to offer you more critter-based adventures with Beacon Pines. Set inside of a magical storybook, Beacon Pines sends players to a sleepy mountain town where you collect powerful words that can completely alter the narrative in this charming but mysterious tale.
You know, I'm detecting a theme with the anthropomorphic animals. You know, Laura, I've always... Another set of codes. Interesting.
Okay,
Troy,
I'm gonna try and get
focus.
one.
I've got a triple
I ain't give a
set of
shit.
fighting foxes to show you. This is Trifox, a charming cartoon brawler where you fight waves of enemies as one of 3 adaptable combat classes. Great, huh?
Yes, totally, but now it's time to get serious. Mankind is gone, but the beavers remain. Welcome to Timberborn. It's a unique city builder where players set out to create the ultimate beaver society. This involves everything from constructing dams to crafting.
I didn't know what the game fucking was.
Guess even buck-toothed critters need a solid workload.
I'm not too upset, but...
That they do, that they do. So, what's next?
Never fear, the Rift Breaker is here.
Wow. What was that?
Is what I would say if I was playing our next game, which is a base-building survival game where you hack and slash your way through hordes of alien creatures. Look at it!
Oh, no. I want to hear more from the Rift Breaker.
Okay, maybe after this showcase we're meant to be hosting.
And with that, we've reached the end of our little tour. But remember, you can go hands-on with all of these games right now by visiting the Future Game Show page on Steam. Now, how do we quit this? Is it no, that's update preference. I don't need to update this. Laura, can you help me out just a little bit?
I got you. Okay, we're back. Quick note, from here on in, when you see this pop up on screen during a trailer, it means you can visit the Future Game Show page on Steam to play a demo and go hands-on with the game immediately.
Adrian! I was doing Rocky. Sorry, I just always wanted to do that. It's because our next game is all about floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Check out this exclusive presentation from Steel City Interactive about Esports Boxing Club.
Coming later in 2021, Esports Boxing Club brings you the greatest fight roster in video game history. With over 200 fighters already signed, we've got some of the biggest and most anticipated names.
Greatest of all time.
From the absolute legends of the sport to the most exciting names in boxing today.
Exciting names. Boxing today.
The first women's division ever represented
I don't think those two
in a
add
video
up.
game. And the hottest new talent. But what about the game? Let's take a closer look at the next-gen visuals and gameplay that are set to make ESBC the greatest of all time.
It's good. It's definitely one for the grandkids and stuff to say, look, your old granddad was in a game and busting people up. So it's going to be quite cool.
So the movement system in ESBC is all about fluidity, being able to create angles, recreating mannerisms from boxes. The physics system doesn't just rely on animation. This allows us to recreate realistic knockdowns. Even when a fighter's unsteady on their feet, it's not purely animation based. Now we've had professional boxers, professional coaches come into the studio and provide input through motion capture and actually reviewing the game during its development. And now we really feel like we've created a true representation of this.
Alright, Brian. Well, have a good day at work and everything. I'll catch you later.
Because we are in the studio, we're still going to aim high when it comes to production values.
Esports Boxing Club coming to PC and all major consoles with early access in 2021.
Esports Boxing Club is coming to PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
Next up, we've got a deeply immersive World War II shooter with over 100 players taking part in epic battles recreated using aerial photography and satellite imagery. Let's take a closer look at Hell Let Loose.
Product not yet rated.
My name's Max Rea. I'm the founder of Black Matter and the lead developer of Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose began as the idea of a couple of hobbyist game developers all the way back in 2015. Following a successful Kickstarter, we launched into early access in the middle of 2019. And since then, we've delivered 9 enormous updates, including entire systems overhauls, 6 new maps, tons of new weapons, gadgets, and vehicles, as well as expanding our unique real-time strategy-inspired metagame. As a result, we've been fortunate to sell more than 1 million copies during our first year of early access. 2021 is only going to be bigger. I'm excited to announce that we're launching out of early access on July the 27th with the introduction of the Soviet forces on the Eastern Front, including famous battles like Kursk and Stalingrad, before we close out the year by bringing Hell Let Loose to next-generation consoles. Hell Let Loose has only grown due to the vibrant community that surrounds it, from our earliest Kickstarter backers to our newest recruits. We're excited to introduce you to this ever-evolving and expanding World War II experience. We hope you enjoy this first look at what's to come.
Hell Let Loose is launching on Steam on July 27th and coming to Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in 2021.
So, Laura, have you ever wanted to play XCOM, but in real time, with up to 7 of your friends?
Of course.
Yep, that's what I thought. Then you need to keep your eye on this next game.
Hello, my name is Hrvoje Horvat, CEO of Ironwood, a game dev studio based in Croatia. And for the past few years, we have been working on Red Solstice 2 game. It is a real-time tactical battlefield game. It supports up to 8 players and has a fully playable co-op campaign. We are ready to show you the launch trailer now, so get ready for June 17 when the game launches on Steam, and have fun blasting some mutants.
You are the Executor, a high-class commanding officer with advanced cybernetic capabilities. You were awakened to lead a secret task force that will counter the threat of Stroll mutants and liberate Mars.
Welcome back, Executor. The Stroll infestation has now infected all colonies on Mars.
Build your squad from 6 unique classes of elite soldier, utilizing their skills to best suit each mission type. Customize their weapons and tech, as well as their upgrades and abilities. Take command on the battlefield using the command radio to give orders to the whole squad or individual soldiers. Concentrate fire on targeted locations and carry out supply runs even during the heat of battle. Recruit your friends to the fight and join in up to 8-player co-op missions to save Mars in our name.
Purge Earth of a Mutant Invasion in Red Solstice 2's Survivors, which is coming to Steam on June 17th. Our next game is about delivering mail in a sleepy American lakeside town. Let's join Dylan from Gamius to learn more.
Hi, I'm Dylan from Gamius, and it's great to be here at the Future Game Show. We're currently getting very close to finishing Lake, a game that's set in the 80s. You play as Meredith Weiss, who takes a break from her life in the big city to deliver mail in her hometown. It's a job you can do at your own leisure, and you will get to know the people in Providence Oaks along the way. Today, we're excited to share an example of an activity after your workday is done. Movie night with Angie from the video store.
This is fun. It's been ages since I've been to the movies.
Well, they call it the movies, plural, but of course we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
My pick? All right, let's see. Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective. All right, I'm ready to pick. The Great Mouse Detective.
Wouldn't have picked you for a Disney fan. Oh well, let's get in touch with our inner child.
We won't spoil more, and we also can't say what Meredith will do after spending 2 weeks in Providence Oaks, because it's all up to you. Lake is coming first to Xbox and PC this September 1st. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
We're excited to announce that Lake is coming to Steam, Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S on September 1st. Now, what kind of a showcase would this be without a new Souls-like? Our next game is a pixelated take on the genre, following a protagonist with a giant obsidian sword.
Okay. This.
In the beginning, there was dust, and from that dust, the moon was born. Eons of idleness passed, before suddenly it shattered. Great celestial chunks cascaded from the heavens unto earth. From one prodigious shard spawned humanity, and from another, the gods. For a great many years, balance endured, until a foul and malevolent deity intervened. Exil spread greed and distrust among his kin, compelling these calamitous beings to conquer man. Centuries of servitude passed, until finally, aided by a veiled ally, humanity revolted. The Great Crusade overthrew the old gods, imprisoning them within the sacred walls of the Citadel, at the expense of untold lives. A peace was wrought, but it was not meant to last, for the miscreant, Exil, returned from his concealment, conducting atrocious experiments upon his caged kindred. A darkness permeated the lands. Rivers stagnated, crops failed, and the world of man began to fade. The great moon, witnessing all, wept a final shard. A shard of the purest obsidian. And thus, a glimmer of hope remained.
I've heard of this, I can't remember if it was good or if it was... Nope, I haven't heard of it.
Customize your combat style and boss rush ancient gods when Elder
I swear,
Souls
why?
drops
What?
on the
What's
PC
wrong with
and
Babylon's
all
Fall?
current console formats, July 29th, 2021.
I guess I wasn't paying
we've got
super
a
close
closer
attention
look
to
at
it.
the next game from the folks behind War Thunder. Here's Tom from Dark
I
Force
thought it looked
Software to
okay.
guide you through Enlisted.
That's probably true. I don't remember the last trailer. I still think it looks fun. So we'll have to see how it looks when it actually comes out, I guess.
Hopefully our little trailer has...
Oh, it's a live service?
My name's Tom, and I'm part of the
yeah, I
team
didn't
at
hear
Dark
that
Force
part.
Software behind our new game, Enlisted, a historical World War II shooter with some unique gameplay quirks.
Well, I'm still gonna give it a shot, I guess.
Features is the squad
But yeah, that does suck.
You head into battle with a squad of AI
That's pretty
soldiers under
disappointing.
your control. You can instruct them on how to react to enemies, and most importantly, you can switch between any of them seamlessly with the press of a button. You'll only need to respawn when your entire
Damn.
squad is wiped out. This way, you're always kept right in the middle
I mean,
of the action. Although,
I'm sure there's a
if you
good
prefer
live
more
service game
traditional
out there.
shooter experience, we have a
Maybe.
fleshed out solo mode too, where you will only
I can't
fight
think of one,
against
but maybe
other
there
players.
is. Maybe this could be the
At
one.
its core, Enlisted aims to form a golden middle ground
Probably
between
not,
the more hardcore
but
and
we'll see.
arcade-style shooters currently available.
At least we get a
Time to
beta.
kill is
I
cut
signed
short.
up.
A bolt
Hopefully I
action
get it
rifle
in.
to the chest will down a soldier in a single shot, with submachine guns and pistols taking only a few hits. Vehicles as well can of course be devastating, but have their limitations. Aircraft are restricted to the cockpit view, and crew inside tanks can only use viewports to spot targets, so you'll need to keep your wits about you to really get the most out of these machines. Progression in Enlisted is spread over various campaigns. Currently, you can fight in Moscow, Normandy, and Berlin, with Tunisia and many more coming soon. Each campaign features new weapons and equipment. Firearms can be improved to increase their raw performance, and soldiers can be leveled up to grant them specialized perks. Different classes of soldiers are able to equip different gear, with specialist classes such as engineers able to build structures anywhere on the map, including FOBs, sandbags and barbed wire defenses, and even anti-tank cannons and AA guns. Enlisted aims to keep historical accuracy in the forefront of development. Firearms, locations, and uniforms are all true to history. No neon pink Sten guns and mohawks here. Each army will be decked out with the equipment they actually used during their respective conflicts. Because of the squads feature, you'll never be short on targets. Twitch reflexes and fast reactions will of course have their place in Enlisted, but even if you haven't had the time to fine-tune your skills, you'll easily be able to come away with a kill count in the double digits. The AI, however, are very attentive and react to sound, and not to be underestimated. But that's all we've got time for. Make sure to give it a try yourself by heading over to enlisted.net/join. Enlisted is cross-platform and available now
I've heard things
on
about
PC,
Enlisted.
PS5, and
I've heard
Xbox
it's okay.
Series X and S,
I don't know, though.
and currently in open beta. New content is added regularly, and no progress will be wiped upon the full release. Once you've signed up,
I do think
use
it's
the
nice
code
that they're doing an open
LISTNOW
beta, I
for a
guess.
free bonus on us. I've been Tom, and I hope to see you all on the battlefield. Cheers.
That was Enlisted, which is available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Alright.
Next up, we've got a bullet time stunt shooter with fully destructible environments. Oh, and the protagonist only has one arm. Let's check out Severed Steel. Severed Steel is coming soon on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Okay, notepads at the ready, because for this next section, we're going to race through 8 exciting upcoming games that deserve your full attention. Here's our future hits montage for 2021.
All right, going through a montage, it's fine. Are they gonna give names for these?
Okay, I might regret asking this, but you want to help me with this next one, Omachow?
They just did a montage of a bunch of little games.
recently announced Sonic Colors Ultimate? We've got some exclusive gameplay from a stage that
some
no
Sonic
one
stuff,
has
okay.
seen yet. I hope Sonic does okay without me.
Did not regret it.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie Golden, senior producer at Sega of America. And I'm excited to share with you an exclusive clip of Tropical Resort from our upcoming release, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Please enjoy.
Get ready for Sonic Colors Ultimate, which is racing onto PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on September 7th. Moving swiftly on, we've got a new management game
it looked fine.
where you play as a powerful artificial intelligence in control
I'm not
of a
the
space station.
biggest Sonic fan.
Do you want to roll the trailer?
Yeah, but that one looked good.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I know that you were planning to disconnect me.
No, never mind. I'll handle it. Here is Starmancer. excited to announce today that Starmancer is coming August 5th, 2021, and it's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Laura, you know, ever since that lake trailer, I've been thinking, have you ever wondered about the Postal Service? Like, that there's just so much mail, you know?
Not really, no.
Okay. You're saying you don't know about Jeff and Deborah.
Who are What are you talking about? I'm just gonna press this button again and hope it explains everything.
Oh, it will. Trust me.
Kiwi is a game about two kiwi birds who work at the post office.
Okay.
Their names are Jeff and Deborah. I'm Joel, I'm one of the developers on Kiwi, and I'm going to show you how a Kiwi level changes over the course of the game. So in this room, you're transcribing urgent messages and assembling them ransom note style by stamping them onto the page with your butts. You'll come back to this room every so often throughout the game, but there will always be a new twist to change things up. So as summer turns to autumn, now your word fragments are moving around on conveyor belts, and you'll need to chop certain words in half with the de-scrambler to get the pieces you need. Jeff and Deborah are going to have to deal with all kinds of hazardous work conditions. They got sandstorms during the summer, mailfly swarms. These guys have no respect for personal property. Paranormal activity. This is genuine footage of an actual haunting. In winter, the post office gets hit with a huge blizzard, and now this level becomes about sharing the warmth of a single tiny lantern to break through blocks of ice and keep each other from becoming kiwi sickles. Our little heroes are going to face new challenges every level and in every room of the post office, whether they're typing telegrams, or packaging shipping crates, or helping an octopus sort the mail. It's all in a day's work for Jeff and Deborah. Also, you can dress up
That's
as
pretty
Kiwis,
cool.
so
Yeah.
don't say we never did nothing for you. We're releasing Kiwi on August 31st.
That game looked
on
fun.
PC and all major consoles.
I'm gonna download the demo maybe tonight. See how it is.
All right, you got me, Troy. I'm a believer.
I hope it's good, at
Co-op
least.
Postal Puzzler Kiwi is coming to PC and all current console platforms on August 31st, 2021.
See? Told you. Next up, we've got a roguelike with an attitude. A game show shooter where you earn likes for dunking on competitors and causing a little wanton destruction. Will the circle be unbroken? Get it? Find out in this world premiere.
Oh man. Let's smash TV, alright.
You gotta think of the fortune, think of the thing, what the doors in your face and do it again. It's what you wanted when you signed the contract. Just play the game. Definitely not a tiny price. Just play the game. It's all you have, a choice anyway. Fight me, die, fight me, die.
Trailer's really hard to watch.
That was Death Run TV, and you can play the pilot right now by heading down to the Future Game Show page on Steam.
Okay, hazmat suits at the ready. Because this next game tasks players with building a team of stalkers to survive a 3D scanned recreation of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Here's more on what to expect in Chernobylite.
Mówi się, że to, co designerzy sobie wymyślają, to jest pisanie listu miłosnego. Każdy kiedyś był zakochany, pisał list miłosny, wydawało mu się, że to jest takie piękne, wspaniałe, a potem po latach znajdował te listy i mówił: Jezus Maria, co ja tu za bzdury pisałem. Zaczynaliśmy właściwie od gry, gdzie skupialiśmy się na przetrwaniu, na menedżowaniu swoim czasem i towarzyszami. To wszystko wydawało
Yeah, that was a really hard
się
trailer to watch.
dobre, ale zwykle emocjonalnie dosyć nudne. I dlatego dodawaliśmy coraz więcej elementów, które angażowały gracza, które były dla niego ciekawe. Na początku był to taki mały chat, który gracz sobie mógł modyfikować, ale był całkowicie opcjonalny. Z biegiem gry on stawał się coraz bardziej sensem gry, coraz bardziej jego sercem. nadawaliśmy coraz większą rolę naszym towarzyszom i warto im było dać właśnie tą walkę, coraz więcej podporów, coraz więcej możliwości, coraz więcej broni. Absolutnie normalnym jest, że zaczyna się z czymś zupełnie innym niż to, z czym się kończy.
Fight to survive when Chernobylite comes to PC on July 28th, as well as Xbox and PlayStation in the summer. If you were lucky enough to catch one of the early access codes during the virtual show floor, you can play Chernobylite right now. But if you missed them, we've also got more codes to give away on GamesRadar.com.
Next up, here are our friends at Team 17 to show us what they've been cooking up with their upcoming PC and console games. Let's take a look.
Product not yet rated.
Excuse me. True. That exactly worked. Okay. What's this? Oh, they're showing. Why did I think that was just gonna be it? No, it kind of was it. Huh. So what?
Be sure to wishlist
What's
any
birthday
games that spark
party?
your interest on our Steam page.
Oh.
It really does help the developer out. Or you can also head over to
We'll see.
GamesRadar.com for more info.
This next game has an engrossing art style, reminiscent of everything from Wes Anderson movies to Wallace and Gromit. Let's throw it over to the Slow Bros to talk you through some exclusive gameplay from their stop-motion handmade adventure, Harold Halibut.
Hi, my name's Donat and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship stuck under sea. It's been 250 years since your home. An Ark-like spaceship fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist, Jean Marot. While most of the other inhabitants have reconciled themselves to a life lived aboard the sunken ship, Marot still works tirelessly to find a way to leave the planet and find a new, drier home. Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so let's dive into some gameplay details. You're able to explore a huge part of the spaceship right from the beginning of the game. While the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully weird rest of the Fedorans will keep you just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful encounters. The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story, but also help you get to know more about the many characters that inhabit our world. Weaving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions like repairing a broken 3D printer. Your PDA is always available to you for an overview of current tasks as well as messages from other characters.
This is also where Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, you might be wondering how we achieved the stop-motion-like look of the game. We are in fact building every single thing you see in the game in the real world. We build sets and puppets and then 3D scan everything. We're then able to use motion capturing to create lifelike animations for a huge cast of characters. While the game begins with Harold's mundane day-to-day, mysterious events and a fateful encounter will soon plunge you into a new world that nobody could have guessed existed, and one that may hold the key to morose relaunch plans. We're really excited to find out how you like being immersed in this unique world and the feeling of puppeteering Harold. There's still quite a bit of work to do, so all we can say right now is that Harold Halibut will come soonish on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. You can already wishlist the game on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Harold Halibut is coming soonish to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Okay, yes, there have been a few gloomy games so far, so we came up with a wholesome chaser. I'm told that the developers came up with something so sweet and so positive that they just had to call it Happy Game. Seriously, if what I'm reading is correct, this one is gonna melt your hearts.
Yeah, it is pretty unexpected.
Huh. Okay, Laura, hope you're still there. Tell me you just watched the same trailer that I did?
Troy, yeah, that was something. What I want to know is who the hell is
Yeah,
Logan?
it is Laura.
Yeah, I don't know, but they're telling me that Happy Game is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2021. Oh, and demo is available now if you want to have a cheerful jaunt into a land of wonder. Good luck with that.
Our next game is a gorgeous hand-drawn puzzle platformer following a young mechanic in a broken world. Pay attention at the end of this trailer for some exciting information about the Minute of Islands release date.
Four brothers, bound by eternal purpose. They all broke at the same time. And a girl named Moo. She knows what must be done. When the blight first came, people began to panic. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains. Moo's family is still here, however. She has been tasked to protect them. After all, she is the bearer of the Omniswitch.
Minute of Violence.
Yes, we are excited to announce that Minute of Islands is out now for PC, Mac, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch, and will be arriving on Xbox later this week.
Next up, we've got an update from the folks at Techland, who are fine-tuning the zombie parkour of Dying Light 2. Let's throw it over to the developers, who are here to answer some of your questions about the game.
Can you tell us a bit more about the video we just saw in the PC Gaming Show?
The video presented in the PC Gaming Show brings you closer to Aiden's story. What he's looking for, what motivates him, how he ends up in the city, and of course, what happened in the old franchise between both games. This is a bunch of important information about the DL2 story.
Okay, so we know more about the main storylines from the mentioned video. How does the game look outside the core campaign?
Side quests are an important part of world building in Dying Light 2. Through these quests you can decide how the city will look like thanks to the city alignment system, or bring new opportunities for the citizens. A great example is an opera singer that Timon mentioned in developers AMA. Some citizens will support your decisions, some of them will not. But it's up to you to decide how the city should look like. We have a lot of game activities prepared for our players, but at this stage we want it to be a surprise for you.
How seamless is the co-op experience? Would you say that the best way to experience Dying Light 2 is with a friend?
It could be. What is cool about the co-op is that it gives you an opportunity to see how the world changes when your friends make different decisions than you. In co-op you can walk in their shoes to experience all those differences. But really there is no just one way to play Dying Light 2. It's up to you guys.
How are you improving the story for Dying Light 2?
I know we all have great fun killing infected, but we also want to give you a deep, thought-provoking experience that will let you be immersed in the DL2 world for long hours. On top of that, thanks to the choices and consequences mechanics, the story will be shaped differently depending on the way you play.
You've promised a great open world that feels alive. How is it going?
Yeah, well, as you can imagine, Dying Light 2 is full of infecteds, but it's also full of humans, with their everyday life activities and purposes. We are building Dying Light 2 around the simple rule, ground is death and rooftops alive. What is cool is that NPCs act differently on each of those levels. Also, their behavior depends on choices you make and the way you play.
Dying Light 2 is coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on December 7th.
Revealed during the Nintendo Indie World Showcase earlier this year, this next game is a skateboarding action platformer. Here's Simon Bennett from Roll7 to give you an exclusive look at Ollie Ollie World.
Hi there, I'm Simon Bennett and I'm the co-CEO of BAFTA award-winning studio Roll7. Right now, we're working on Ollie Ollie World. It's our stunning action platformer. You're going to meet quirky characters on a magical road trip through Radlandia. And of course, add a ton of new skate moves into your trick bag. As a studio, we've spent over a decade on flow state games. They transport you into a state of total focus and immersion, and it's something that we very much continue to build on with Ollie Ollie World. If you've played previous games in the series, you're probably pretty aware that you're going to slam a bunch before you succeed. So for players who want it, that challenge is very much still there. New players will be happy to hear that the game will welcome you with open arms and ensure that we can get you up and riding in no time. Ultimately, we've managed to make failure part of the fun, Yeah, you're gonna get knocked down, but when you finally nail that line, it tastes just that much sweeter. There's just so much more flow to the game. We've even added grabs, wall rides, firecrackers, split routes, right to left skating, and a host of insane tricks to keep your fingers busy. There's a range of visually and mechanically distinct areas to explore, packed to the brim with a fantastical cast of quirky characters, beautiful landscapes, cities, and of course, walking trees. Ollie Ollie World is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch and PC this winter. Make sure you wishlist it now.
That was Ollie Ollie World, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms this winter.
Next up, we've got a new game from the team at Odd Bug Studio, creators of PSVR's The Lost Bear. This animated story trailer will introduce you to the world of Tales of Iron, and something tells me you might be familiar with the narrator.
For centuries and longer, rats have fought tirelessly to repel the incessant frog invasions. Peace was only ever short-lived, until finally a young monarch rose to power. King Rattus, first of his name, unified the rat kingdoms under one rule, repelling Greenwort and his kind back to the putrid swamps from whence they came. Crops prospered, families flourished, and the magnificent Crimson Keep climbed ever higher toward the sky. But as time passed, King Rattus the Savior grew old, and the kingdom vulnerable once more. His people grew anxious, some claiming to perceive a faint odor in the air. Greenwort had returned with a ferocious vengeance. Amassing an army of unfathomable scale, he burned everything in his path towards the Crimson Keep. King Rattus gazed down upon his withered claws, barely able to hold the crown. He had little hope wielding a sword. So it was decided the crown should pass to Whiskers New. Arise, young prince, for the kingdom needs a hero. And so, your tale begins.
Question the reign of the Iron Frog. Doug. Anyway, in Tales of Iron, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms. Our next segment is from Polish studio Movie Games and hosted by God of War and Twisted Metal director David Jaffe, who recently joined their supervisory board.
Well, hello, fellas. It's me, David Jaffe. Great to see you. God of War, Twisted Metal, a bunch of PlayStation stuff. These days, I'm doing some new stuff with movie games. These guys, they've hooked up with this great company. You have to have heard of them, Platij Image, one of the best VFX houses in the business. They worked on The Witcher. They worked on Love, Death, and Robots. We're making a brand new game, the biggest game we've ever done, by the way, that's all about crime and mob and mafia and different time periods. It's going to be great. But for today, settle in, babies. These are the brand new games coming very soon from movie games. Lust from Beyond. Man, this is one of the coolest games I've played in the last year. It's what turned me on to movie games in the first place. What you're looking at is the M-rated, console-friendly version of the erotic horror cult classic. It's a first-person action-adventure game that blends Lovecraftian horror with weird freaking eroticism. I love this game. Lust from Beyond. Game number 2 is called Fire Commander. Let you step into the shoes of the only real-life superheroes we got, the first responders. This game is my childhood fantasy come to life. This game took me totally by surprise. You're trapped in the wilderness, freezing, hungry, and now you're starting to go a little bit insane. Man, you start seeing all kinds of crazy stuff out there. Winter Survival Simulator, it's coming soon. Have a great E3. Have a great future games. I miss you guys. I'll see you soon. Oh my God.
Thanks to David Jaffe. And check out GamesRadar.com for more about movie games' upcoming titles.
This next presentation comes from the folks at Xseed Games, the makers of Story of Seasons and Rune Factory.
Here's a look at their most exciting current and upcoming projects.
Yeah, not at all.
Good game, but I'm taking this one.
Great. The Mets back home. I don't know. Fending off a monster or two is one thing, but protecting a whole town? That's a lot.
Take that!
I'll get straight to it. Tomorrow. Today, I rest.
I look forward to working together, as colleagues and as rivals.
Marvelous.
Find out more about Xseed's lineup on GamesRadar.com.
This next game is a hack and slash RPG with twin stick shooter elements set in a retro sci-fi world. Here's a new gameplay trailer for Bethesda: Lost Haven.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Bethesda Lost Haven is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms, and you can sign up to play the closed alpha when it launches on July 21st now.
Let's slow things down a bit with a look at the next game from the creators of 2 Point Hospital.
Oh wait, I think I saw something about this a few weeks ago.
No, you didn't. Here's developers Mark Webley, Ben Huskins, and Gary Card to tell you all about it and give you a first look at gameplay.
Introducing 2 Point Campus.
When we're thinking about what we're going to do next, Campus and the idea of running a
university or a college was something we just kept coming back to. It's a really rich topic.
So people who haven't probably heard of 2 Point Studios may think, oh, schools, that's really dull. Well, hospitals, if you've seen our previous game, isn't about healthcare really. It's a wrapper, you know, we call it 2 Point Hospital, but that's about as close as it gets to real world of medical healthcare.
Campus is taking everything we learned from 2 Point Hospital and taking it to the next level.
The important thing was for us to give the player a canvas that they could completely create themselves.
In Campus, you start with this blank plot of land.
We've got something called the Smart Brush, for example, which allows you to drag interesting shaped pathways. If you want to drag a picket fence, you can drag that along. It's just really easy to paint the world you want.
So it's really simple to drag out a courtyard, lay down some paths at different angles.
And it's fun, isn't it? I mean, it's adding this kind of city builder element to 2 Point Universe.
The difference between 2 Point Hospital and Campus is that we're spending a much longer period with our students.
What we wanted to do with Campus is make you care about your university.
You know, the idea of these interesting and different courses are going to attract interesting and different students. So there's a night school.
Horrible pun, but night school, you got it. You're going to train knights of the realm. So it won't be stuffy, normal, boring stuff that made you go to sleep at school. It's going to be really cool, interesting stuff.
That was 2 Point Campus, which is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms.
Our next game is in early development, but it already has a very cool codename, which is always a good sign. Here's Leo to tell you all about Project Ferocious.
Hello, my name is Leo, and I'm the developer of Project Ferocious, an action-adventure game set on a mysterious tropical island. Some of you might know me from Twitter as Omniok, where I post about the game and development and tech and stuff. And if not, I've been doing game dev for about 12 years with a big passion, and I've been working on this project for about 2 years. It's the first project of mine I decided to show to the public, and even though I know it still has a very long way to go, I'm very proud to present it today to you on the show. Please enjoy the trailer.
Project Ferocious is targeting a 2023 release date and coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Our next world premiere asks, what if Doom Guy had a drunk one-night stand with Super Meat Boy? Guess this next game wants to answer that question for some reason. watch out for Warcry challenges when it stops defying gravity and launches, or drops, on PC this summer.
Up next, we've got another world premiere. Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View is a story-driven detective thriller set in 1950s England. Let's find out more, shall we?
Robert Conway, 22nd of June, 1954. I've solved many a case in my time as a private investigator, but nothing so close to home as the abduction of Charlotte May. There are some things that take hold of a person and refuse to let go. For me, it's the idea of saving that little girl. My own daughter, Catherine, is on the case. She has the same look in her eye that I used to have. There'll be no stopping her. I wish I could say that all of my neighbors are innocent. I wish I could say that I have the faintest clue where to begin. There's a lot I wish I could say. The truth is, sometimes it takes a nightmare to wake a place like Dahlia View.
I am in. That was Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View from White Paper Games, and you can dig into the mystery yourself when it lands on PC and all current console platforms, autumn 2021.
And with that, we're at the end of this year's Future Game Show.
Whoa, hold on. Surely this can't be the end. I mean, it's an E3 showcase.
Nope, sorry, Troy, that's it. Just kidding.
I knew it. All right, let's see it.
What are you ending with? World. Are you a star if you made 3 movies but the movies never came out?
My name is Marissa Marcel. I'm 17 years old, and it's my dream to be an actress.
And that really is all we have time for. Be sure to head to GamesRadar.com for more coverage and updates on all the games you've seen today and more.
I'm really excited about that Sam Barlow reveal. Yes, and thanks to our headline partners, WD Black, and of course, all of our many talented developers and industry partners that have made all of this possible.
And of course, for everyone tuning in at home.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed today's lineup, and mark your diaries because the Future Game Show will be returning in August.
I'm Laura Bailey.
And I'm Troy Baker.
And this has been the Future Game Show 2021.
I'm not even sure what sentence you're talking about. It is, none of the movies were. Okay.
Oh boy.
Alright, it's over. Alright. So I'm exhausted if you can't tell. I think I've been streaming for close to like 8 or 9 hours maybe. I don't know. I've lost track of time because my stream went down in the middle. So I'm exhausted, but I love E3, so I'm happy to do it, I guess. Tomorrow is going to be a later day and a shorter day. So I guess that works out. And then Tuesday's Nintendo. But Monday, I'm doing limited run because Omega wanted me to, so hopefully they show something. But it's probably not anything I'm going to be interested in, which is fine. And then Capcom, they said Village News. Do they mean Village News? We'll see. But yes, Nintendo Day. I am stoked. I hope some of y'all can be there for it, but it is one of the earlier conferences this year. Actually, from the looks of it, if you don't count the Battlefield 6, which ended up being 2042 reveal, it is the earliest conference this year. So I will be up for it, and I will stream it. 100% I am streaming it. And then later on is Bandai Namco. You'll notice that says Nintendo Direct and Treehouse, because it is a 40-minute Direct followed by 3 hours of a Nintendo Treehouse. So what that means is if those estimates are correct, I would estimate that that's going to take us until about 2:45 probably. And then break for lunch, come back for Bandai Namco probably. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and everything. Yeah, I think that's all for today. If there is anything else today, it definitely is not on my radar. So I'd say coming out of today, we definitely had Guardians of the Galaxy. That was absolutely sick. I'm happy that Halo's gonna have free multiplayer and that Battlefield looks pretty fun. Hopefully Battlefield is fun when it comes out, you know. You can do a lot in a trailer to make a not fun game look fun. But it looks fun. Other than that, Final Fantasy Origins looks okay. Babylon's Fall looks okay, but I'm afraid to look at the old trailers. You're probably right. It probably did look better before. But anyway, hopefully I can catch you all tomorrow and definitely Tuesday. Hopefully I can catch you all. If not, then I'll definitely... Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to. Because I came out of that like, oh, this looks cool, but I had forgotten what it looked like because it had been so long since I saw the trailer. But I know I will. Curiosity will get the better of me. But yeah, hopefully I can see you guys for the Nintendo stuff. We're getting at least one Smash reveal. You know we are. So that's huge for me. There's a possibility we could get 2 because we've gotten 2 at previous E3s. So hopefully we get 2. I would like to just know what the rest of the DLC is. I love the hype train, but with 2 left remaining and that's it, I am very nervous about what it's going to end off with. So we'll see. The rest of the show should be fun too. But anyway, peace out everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I will catch you all later.